guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. I'm back. After some ridiculous number of hours streaming, I'm back. I actually really enjoy this new season, and that's why I played for so long the other day. Like, how long did I end up playing? I was some ridiculous number of hours. We should tally it real quick just to see. I'm gonna break out a calculator. Let's go. Alright, so I streamed for 11.5 plus 12 plus 5.25. So 28.75 hours is what I was sitting at. Not bad. I had a lot of fun streaming yesterday, and obviously I'm excited to get started for today. So I'm going to hit that intro button, and we're going to get started. Alright, I'm back. I'm back from outer space. How do I close you?
Oh, it's this place.
That's what place?
The place where you get too close to the light and it starts to burn you.
You don't want to get burned? And my back
No.
is so itchy today. I gotta pull out the masterful back scratcher, guys. You guys have never had a back scratcher unless you've had a flange mace. This is a real, actual flange mace. Made out of cold rolled steel and everything. And it works so good as a back scratcher. Like, oh my god. I would never have recommended this as a back scratcher before, but man, it's like an all-in-one tool. Self-defense tool, back scratcher, paperweight. I mean, it's got so many purposes. You can use it to defend your 10-year-old daughter against Muslim rapists. And you can paint it white and red.
Hey!
Oh, that felt so good. Oh, baby. Man, nothing like a good flange mace. Back scratch. Jaman Ra Act 2 is your bane. Jaman Ra is an easy fight. Do you want me to go over the fight for you, Andrew? Are you going to stick around? Because I will totally go over the fight for you and help you beat him. Let's go play with Jaman Ra, shall we?
Kinky.
Kinky? Oh man, not kinky.
Oh, you are ginger. Oh, I put fork onto ice hour and it's so much better for clearing at the moment.
Alright, I'll take you over there, and I'm gonna run you through it step by step. And we're gonna talk about the boss, and we're gonna talk about his mechanics, and we're gonna talk about how you avoid his mechanics, and so forth and so on. Okay. And we're gonna go over the whole thing so that we can demystify Jaman Ra almost entirely.
We're gonna demystify your mother.
I mean, that's pretty hard. She's so fat that there's a constant fog rolling off of her from all the condensation of her sweat.
I really hope your mother isn't watching your stream.
Hey, what's up, Window Liquor? Thanks for the gift subs, man. And congrats on your special icon. Congratulations. For those of you who don't know, there is a special chaos orb icon that's on Twitch that you can only get if you give 2 gift subs, or you can buy yourself a gift sub. I mean, a sub and then give somebody else a gift sub too. That also works. And speaking of subs, if you're subbed to the channel on Twitch, you don't get any ads. I have that set up, so my thanks to you for supporting the channel. All right, Andrew, you ready? I'm going to take you through the whole thing, and we're going to go over it step by step, and I'm going to show you how the fight works, what you need to do, where you need to stand, etc. All right? I should be able to take this guy's hits without dying, so
Under the hooded one's sway.
I should be able to stand here and show you the mechanics.
No matter. You'll find my...
All right. So the first part of this phase is he basically just comes out and he starts trying to kill you, right? This is the upper phase, so phase 1. Phase 1 is actually pretty easy. For the most part with phase 1, all you really have to do is stay behind him, but I'm going to go over everything for you. So if you're in ranged, he's going to hit you with this auto attack constantly. And I'm ignoring everything right now for the time being. So you notice how he throws an auto attack at you when you're not in melee range. This auto attack is steady like a clock. It's like a metronome. He's going to constantly do this, and if you are careful with your dodge rolls, you can very easily avoid every single one of these attacks. If you are in melee range, which most of the time you will be, he does actually strike you. But again, same thing. It's a metronome-like attack. The thing about his melee attack is it's almost impossible to dodge his melee attack versus it's very easy to dodge his ranged attack because his ranged attack is a spear throw. It's very linear. So all you really have to do is just time the attacks to make sure that you're dodging his auto attacks. The auto attacks themselves can be one of the nastiest parts about this boss because they're very constant, and it's like a war of attrition kind of a thing. He's just going to slowly wear you down, and eventually you're going to run out of potions. So make sure you get the auto attacks down first. Second thing, the safest place during this phase is never in front of him. He is almost always safer to be behind him. There are a multitude of attacks that he uses, and almost every single one of them has to do with being in front of him. So staying behind him, even though he is constantly going to shift towards your direction, is pretty much the best bet in this phase. He uses these big giant floor clearing attacks, like this one right here, that clear like the entirety of an area in front of him. And you'll notice that it also clears a little bit behind him as well, so you don't want to be hugging his butt cheeks in a very, 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 very close proximity. So make sure you're not like super duper ridiculously close. So make sure you're behind him by at least a little bit to make sure that that big giant explosion doesn't hit you. That explosion will most likely kill you. He also likes to do these things, which are the two poles, so the cathode rays or whatever. And obviously you just need to make sure that these don't hit you. The cathode rays in particular, like, just go around the arena, and for the most part, all you have to do is stay out of range. He doesn't use any of the abilities when those are active, so you're generally fine. That's another one that he does. Same thing, just be behind him. If you're behind him during that one, he never is going to hit you. Another one that he does during this phase, which can be a little tricky, it's probably the only one that you don't want to be behind him for, and this is the one where he does the cathode rays that chase you. So occasionally he will put down 2 cathode rays, and the cathode rays will follow you around the battlefield. I'm going to see if I can get him to do the following cathode rays real quick, because those are actually quite interesting. The following ones, though, are very similar to his auto attack in that all you have to do is time them, and you can pretty much avoid them no matter what. And he's not doing that for me, so I can show you what that one looks like. These are not the following ones either. I might have to bring his HP down a little bit for him to do that. Maybe it's a later phase, so let's go ahead and hit him with 1 charge. 2 charges. Okay, so now he's gone into a little phase thing. Let's see if he does it now. All right, so this part of the phase, all you really have to do is get behind her, Mrs. Hangin' Tits McGee. He's going to spawn a bunch of monsters for you. Now, the cool thing about these monsters that he spawns is they're going to refill your flasks. Okay, so the most important thing during this phase is to kill as many of these monsters as you can with the lowest mana cost ability that you have, so that you are essentially getting back a huge amount of your flask charges, because those are basically designed with no other purpose other than to get your flask charges back. It's essentially a resting phase for you, specifically for recuperating your consumables. And he's still not using the other cathodes on me. Maybe I gotta damage him a little bit more.
Boss was evil. First phase is fine. The second phase was annoying.
And we're going to go to the second phase as well, but I want to start with the first.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the other one. So this is the one that you have to dodge in sequence. So all you need to do is just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And that's as simple as that one is. It's a timing thing. It's going to chase you down, and all you really need to do is just press the button at the appropriate time to keep ahead of it. And that pretty much covers the entirety of this phase, by the way. So this entire phase, that's all you have to do for this phase. You do want to make sure that you have some lightning resistance. And what's the other resistance you need for Jaman Ra? I can't remember. Cold for the twisters. But lightning's the main one, right? But if you want to avoid the damage from the twisters, you want some cold damage. So let's move on to the next phase, and I'm going to show you the next phase of Jaman Ra. And we're going to talk about this phase. Alright, so this is the phase shift, and during the phase shift, he's going to spawn tornadoes, right? Obviously, don't stand in tornadoes. That's one of the first things, you know, they're going to chase you around. They actually do kind of magnet towards you. He does a lot of, like, generic flotsam that he puts all over the battlefield, but none of it's really important. Don't focus on any of that stuff. In fact, you don't even have to watch this guy. You only have to listen, okay? He's going to continue his auto attacks from the first phase. So you're going to notice that he does still do his melee auto attack from the first phase if you're within range. But another interesting thing here is that he no longer does the ranged auto attack. So staying at ranged with him is just a better alternative than staying in melee. Just simply because he's not going to use that ranged auto attack on you anymore. So you're safer at range from him from attrition. Another thing here is he's going to constantly try and attack you with these big honking hits, okay? And the timing on these things is stupid. Like, if you look at his ability, if you look at his hands, if you look at how he attacks, none of it makes any sense. And what you're going to want to do is, instead of paying attention to his character, you're going to listen to him, okay? And to show this off, I'm going to turn the sound up because you need to hear it. And what you're going to do is you're going to wait for the audio cues. All right, so let's wait for the next audio cue.
The era of the Faradun is now!
Our hate. All right, so on both of those cases, he makes a loud sort of like, I can't really say it, but it's like a like you hear the sound effect of him beginning the attack, right? And in the case of the swipe, so the one that he's doing right now, which is the swipe that leaves this curve on the ground, you're going to listen for that sound effect, and you're going to immediately dodge roll when you hear the sound effect. So anytime that you hear that particular sound effect, you dodge. The other one that he did, which is take our hate, or I can't remember the other line he uses for that one. Our gift to you. All right? So what you're going to do is you're going to wait for the audio cue, and the audio cue is you. That's the audio cue. So when he starts the attack, you don't dodge roll immediately. You don't panic. What you're going to do is you're going to wait for him to say the phrase, our gift to you, and then once he completes the word you, then you're going to dodge roll. And I can show you this 100 times. And that gift to you. Now, why do you have to dodge at a specific timing? Well, you have to dodge at a specific timing because a lot of these targets, these attacks are magneted, okay? So a magnet attack is something that's going to suck right to you, okay? And every attack has a moment at which it has decided on its destination, and it no longer will magnet. So basically how this attack works is it follows you around the battlefield the entire time until the point at which the ability has decided that that's your final location. If you dodge too early, what happens is you're going to get hit. And you're going to get hit really hard. Because these two abilities are going to smack the ever-loving crap out of you. So in this particular case, you can see that, like, I dodged directly toward him as well, which is also stupid. So you wait for the audio cues and you dodge the attacks. All right, so let's move on to the next phase. So the next phase is when he starts to do all his bull crap. Alright. So I think we've got him down low enough where he should start the second phase. Now, during the second phase, all he's really doing, he's not really adding anything, okay? During the second phase, all he's doing is he's just simply making more chaos on the screen. The chaos that he adds to the screen makes it more difficult for you to dodge active effects because there's less real estate. So in boss fights, this is called area of denial, okay? So when a boss does this, he's denying you area to move, which means you have limited space, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're like any worse off than you are before. You just have less place to dodge, right? So you're still going to dodge, you're just going to dodge within the area that he's giving you. So now in this particular case, we have 2 of them, right? So you can dodge through these if you need to. So you can go to the other corners, and you're going to have to do this a lot in this fight because he's going to summon down tornadoes in your area, and he's going to deny you the area that you're in. So right now, you see, we only have a very small area, right? And if he summons a tornado in here, well, it's going to be absolutely awful because I'm not going to have enough room to actually fight him. Take our hate. So we're going to move over to the other area. See, the tornado's in this area, so we're going to move over to the other one. I do believe there's one attack that we didn't cover, and that's the one where he uses the spikes. This one right here, it's literally so stupid. You just stand in the center here. Where's the spikes? Does he not do the spikes anymore? Where he, like, throws the little things, little projectiles up in the air, and then the projectiles come down and try and hit you as you, like, run away from them. Pretty much with that one, all you have to do is just keep moving. The key to this last phase is actually just keeping calm and just using the space that you have available to you. Try not to let him War of Attrition you to death, right? So, like, don't get too close to him if you don't have to, because he's going to start auto-attacking you and you're going to take damage. Don't stand in these things, because you're going to take damage when you're standing in these things, right? Don't stand in the hurricanes, because the hurricanes are going to hurt you as well. In general, like, you want to keep moving across these whenever you get a chance to the empty space, right? And then whenever he uses those attacks, like the Take Our Hate or My Gift to You, you make sure that you keep dodging him just like you were in the earlier phases. Usually, if you do everything correct with this boss, you should have absolutely no issues. Now, one thing that could be a problem is your DPS might be too low. With this kind of a fight, they're designing it around attrition. So, like, you're going to get nicks, you're going to get cuts, you're going to take some damage. But if the fight is taking you too long, you could potentially run into a War of Attrition situation where you're slowly taking damage and you're running out of resources until eventually you have no choice but to die.
What happened to me twice.
Now, in that case, your best bet is to upgrade your equipment a little bit, get your damage up. You might even have to sacrifice some of your tankiness for damage output, like by assigning some of your, like, armor, evasion, or energy shield nodes for damage nodes, specifically to get you out of that situation. But in most cases, it's actually the opposite. It's usually people are taking too much damage, not that they're not doing enough damage. So, like, this fight is all about trying to nick and cut you to death. It's death by 1,000 cuts, essentially. They're trying to hit you with these little tiny attacks, constantly making sure that you're getting just absolutely murdered. Yes. So if you're running out of potions by the end, you're taking too much damage. Or the fight is taking too long, one or the other. So, like, if you feel like you're taking too much damage and you're chugging potions left and right, then you might not have enough damage reduction. So you're going to need to work on your defenses. If you feel like your damage reduction is fine, but you still seem to be running out of potions by the end, then the opposite is true. Your damage output is probably too low, and not your defenses. Because if you're running out of potions after a very long, prolonged fight, then that's not a case of, you having an issue with your defenses. Your defenses are working fine, because if you last for 40 minutes during a Jaman Ra fight, then surely your defenses must be fine. The problem in that case is your actual, like, damage output, right? And lightning res definitely helps, yes, but having yourself be tanky enough isn't the only, like, solution to the problem. You also need to make sure that you're dodging stuff and you're actually doing what you need to do. Like, the mechanics are very easy to dodge in this one. It's not that big of a deal. learning the mechanics is what's important. I mean, with what I've showed you so far, you could practice the mechanics. Go in there and just practice the mechanics. Make sure you're not getting hit. Everything that's avoidable, like his big attacks, like you should be able to dodge every single time. These things, obviously, don't stand in them. Like tornadoes, don't stand in them. Like a lot of it comes down to like they're hoping to make you panic. And by making you panic, they're hoping that you run into things like, oh no, oh I accidentally hit that, oh man, oh no, I accidentally dodge rolled into this tornado, oh man, it's hurting me so bad, I can't believe I did that, oh man, I accidentally ran through these things, oh man, and then like you just end up slowly dying. You end up using all your potions, like, oh my god, I drink every single potion, oh no.
Is there really no stash in
Here's
this?
a fun one for you too. You can block the second one. Watch.
This is not over. Not yet.
No, no, my wall broke right at the last second. Good job, Tits McGee.
Is done.
I might need your help in a minute, Ginger.
All right. Never.
I'm at that horrible poison one in Exile. I know it's gonna kick me butt.
The poison one? What are you talking about? Big
Yeah.
tits?
The one that closes you in, probably.
Yeah, with
Viper or
the,
whatever her name is.
Oh.
yeah, with the people around you.
Yeah, but, I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna give it a try, see how I do. But I have a feeling that it's gonna kick my butt.
Yeah, we will blot out the sun. That's the spear one, right? That's the one where he sends the spears up, and then you have to dodge roll away and run. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I mean, it's really just a matter of learning his mechanics. Like instead of going in and hoping to just like wing it, which I think that's what's that strategy that some people use on bosses. They're just like, hey, I'm going in, I'm just gonna wing it, and I'm not even going to pay attention to any of his mechanics, and I'm just gonna do whatever I can do. No, you gotta pay attention to his mechanics. Like you learn the mechanics, and then once you learn the mechanics, you know what the hell you're supposed to do with a specific mechanic, and then you don't get hurt. Like you look for the openings on when to attack him, and that's one thing I didn't really talk about, which is looking for the openings on when to attack him. But like, you should be firing pretty much all the time, like whenever you get an opportunity, right? Can I not go to the hideout from here? I guess not. So good. All right, well, if you need a hand me, I'll just give me an invite.
Oh, they're just 1 minute. They're doing the poison. I'm seeing how I'm doing. 1 minute. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way, Meow. Yes, just run into the attacks that they do. You know, very smart, Mr. Meow. Yeah, I'm halfway. I'll see. I'll let you know. Last time I couldn't even get through them stages where she does the horrible. It looks like they've made her a bit easier.
Well, it depends on your character too. You can go in there with like a ton of damage and just bypass a lot of stuff.
I mean, if you have enough damage output, you can bypass mechanics. Yeah.
This could be useful.
Yeah, she's dead.
I've had many times where it's been both. Like, I've had times where I went in there with a really tanky character that couldn't put on any damage, and the fights would last like 40 minutes, and I'd finally end up making some stupid mistake. And then I'd have...
what was it? Summoner.
Then I'd have other
Summoner
situations where I had tons of damage, but no damage reduction, and I would, like, almost kill the boss, like, before he had even a chance to breathe, but then I'd end up dying, too, because my damage reduction would be so terrible.
Got a level. I'm not going crit just yet, so let's go for attack and accuracy.
If you're also running out of like life flash charges. The strategy we used to use early on in this game was to gain charges over time. You can get that on the tree. If you get that on the
Yeah, I've
tree,
got
it
it.
helps with the long fights.
I've got it on my flask. It's brilliant.
You really shouldn't be having long fights, but when you're new to the game, you do. But
Yeah, it's stuff to learn.
yeah.
Please say there's a
We
waypoint
all
here.
had it at the beginning. We all had those like long fights. It's like, yeah, we're taking flash charges over time. We need these.
Why do they keep putting me into these rooms that have all these items and these glorious idols, but there's no damn stash in this stupid past act 3 thing?
Meet the
Ugh,
most.
it's terrible. It's rubbish. Can go. I can't even remember what glorious idols is. I think it's gold, isn't it? If I remember correctly. I think it gives gold.
Beautiful, lovely gold.
It's like they keep giving me all these things, but there's not a stash in town, I don't believe. On this one, I might just have to go to my hideout because I'm really full. That one can go. Why is there a checkpoint there and there's nothing there? Rescue Alva from Doriani is my next one. Okay. But that was definitely better than last time. Last time I couldn't get through that boss. It was absolutely horrible.
Wakapanu Island.
I think it's the same as the Act 1 boss. They stopped her just spamming everything all at once. I think it's the same sort of thing. Well, they've made it a bit more, you know, if you're using your brain and looking at what they're doing, you can...
Brains? Who uses brains? Brains are for people who have brains.
Yeah, who has brains? What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, we use our non-brain.
Brain.
What is a non-brain?
You know, that's where you think with something else besides your brain.
Oh, your butt. Okay.
Yeah, like your wiener or your heart, or your heener.
I don't know what a heener is.
This guy doesn't know what a heener is.
I just want to get to the next area so I can go make a coffee. And try and find a stash to put all my stuff.
Oh, heener.
Yeah, ice shot with fork is so good.
Well, if you want to use fork, using the support gem.
Yeah, yeah, it's brilliant at the
Well, the
moment.
support gem lowers your damage, doesn't it?
No, it just lowers the fork damage. So your main shot still does the same damage. It just lowers the damage of the forks that come out of it.
Yeah. So you'd probably be better off looking on the board and seeing if you could pick up some passive forking instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look in a bit. I was just testing to see what I liked on it because obviously it's the first time using it. I don't want to go full, you know, go full through a whole tree and then be like, oh, this is rubbish. Yeah, I'm a big coffee fan, Andrew. Please tell me there's a
Coffee and pizza.
Oh, you can't go wrong with pizza. Come on.
But with coffee, coffee and pizza. I love coffee, but not pizza and coffee together.
Yeah, I got to agree. I don't know about coffee and pizza together, my friend.
What about a coffee flavored pizza?
You can do dessert pizza. You can. Dessert pizza is something different.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know what I'm going to eat today, to be honest. I've still got some tikka pasties and some sausage rolls that I bought for launch day that I didn't eat.
You know, I actually learned an interesting little tidbit about pasties.
Pasties, yeah.
Pasties. So do you know what pasties are?
It's a pastry.
Nope.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, so you know how pasties usually have the, like, that little rough, crispy edge?
Yes.
Yeah. So They were actually invented for miners because miners were filthy bastards, and their hands were always covered in crap and like coal dust and all sorts of other things.
They're gonna hold the edge.
So they hold the edge, and then they eat the patsy, and then they throw the edge away because the edge is covered in their nasty fingerprints and dust and poop and whatever else they got on their fingers. So it was basically engineered and designed specifically for like coal miners and things, so that they would have a way to eat food while they were disgustingly filthy. And then not touch said food, and then throw the part of the food away that was the part that they were like touching. Essentially, it was really quite interesting. I learned about it. That's literally why they have that edge.
Yeah,
you're supposed to throw it away.
This one's a pastry slice,
Here
so
we
it's like
are.
a slice. But yeah, I've seen the ones with the edges.
Yeah, you're supposed to hold it by that and then throw it away, basically, so you can eat it with dirty hands.
My luck would be I'd hold it by that, and the rest of it that you're not holding would just flop over and fall on the floor.
Well, that's why it's curved. That's why it's curved.
But yeah, that makes sense though. See, learning stuff from a ginger. It's very strange. Hey, tired? We had one of them really big
Pizza is
rainstorms.
overrated.
Yeah.
Oh man, have you ever actually had good pizza, John?
Good pizza is not overrated. Good pizza is like, it's like when you get like a really good cheesecake or a really, I don't know, like a really good like meringue, and it's just so refreshing. And but it's
What was that?
like
What was that movie? Do you remember that movie where the main character like goes into this cookie shop and she's like, do you want a cookie? And she's like, oh, he's like, oh no, I don't really like cookies. He goes, my parents used to bring home cookies all the time, and I just really didn't like them. And she goes, bring home cookies? Well, like, what kind of cookies they bring home? Well, like Chips Ahoy and stuff. And she goes, she's literally in a shop that makes cookies, like they bake homemade cookies in the shop and then sell them warm and gooey and fresh. And she's like, oh, you poor little child, you've never had a homemade cookie before, have you? And he's like, what? No, my parents never made cookies. They always just bought them from the store. It's like, what's the difference? And she literally pulls like a cookie, like fresh out of the oven, and gives it to him. And he's like, oh my God.
yeah. There's always something where you can have crappy $1 box or $2 pizzas, and then you can have that pizza that literally melts you from head to toe, and you get the shivers because it's so damn nice.
I got
Same with any food.
I got Ogham's Legacy box. One where the revives the monster multiple times.
Yeah, I've had 2 of them so far. They're fun but annoying because you run out of space really quick. But them ones aren't bad. I think I prefer them to the just the big strong boxes that like to try and kill you.
Want to see if it's a beast. I'm gonna grab a gem here. Just in case.
I've never grabbed a beast. I need to figure out how to do that.
Oh, the beasts are amazing. You can get ones with auras. That's where things really get fun.
Yeah, I need to get one with like a haste aura
Using
or something.
Tame Beast will mark them for capture for a short time.
Why do I have a wardrobe? Oh, okay.
I need more dexterity so I can actually tame the beast.
I've changed my mind.
I was laughing earlier because I was staring at like my because I bought one of the cheap packs, just the $30 one. Because then I used it to get other stuff that I wanted. I wanted the cat out of that box that's on at the moment, but I didn't get the cat sadly. I'll do some more next month. Yeah,
What are you talking about?
The new microtransaction box that's out. You should watch the video for it. They've got like hairless cats and everything. Portal. I won one of the portals that's got like the frame, like the picture changes.
Oh.
But yeah, I was looking through and I'm like, why do I own 58 Weta pets? What? I don't really understand. 17 frogs and 58 Weta pets. I'm just staring at it like that. It was a bit of a confusing one.
Meat creature.
What do I do with it? can be exchanged with Oswald and
That was disappointing.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I finally got my first, whatever you call it, small radius jewel. Not that impressed with that one.
Quickly.
To the guild stash.
Welcome. Here for a deal, the finest available. The marvel of commerce. The marvel of commerce. Fair enough. Bye then. Welcome. Let's deal. Here's what I've got. Done. Have a good day.
Boobies.
What can I hail? Fair enough. Bye then.
I go back through the gateway to get back to the normal town. Oh, I can. Lovely. Oswald.
None shall pass. Steel yourself.
Smuggler coat. Carved target. Blunt quiver. You would make jokes, but they're a bit corny. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Yeah, it's the third Edict mystery box.
I try to avoid MTX boxes.
I don't mind when it's like portals and stuff. And yeah, it keeps the game going. So I don't mind doing it every now and then. Mainly I do like the stash tabs and that. I need to do one more.
I'm not against MTX. I'm just against the boxes. You always end up with something you don't want. I'd rather just buy the thing that I want.
I don't think you can.
Unfortunate. Sounds like a problem.
I need to get a couple more tabs because I'm missing a unique tab. Like yesterday, I bought the soccer ball stash tab and the map one because I was missing a map one for some reason. Shows how long it's been since I played because I didn't have to want some of these ones. I need the gem tab and then I think it's just unique tab. Done with all my tabs.
I did brown foods.
Weakling!
Abyssal Arsenal.
Skill gems in there. Be my party, bro.
Guess that one could go in there. Good stash. Ranged weapons. There's equipment.
Oh, the iron runes are worth a lot right now, by the way.
What runes?
None shall
The
pass!
iron runes?
Cower!
Irons.
Yeah, they're worth like 7x per one greater. And then even the lesser ones are worth a decent chunk, I think.
Well, 3 lessers is a greater, right?
No, I mean, there's 3 tiers.
Yeah, 3.
I ain't got any of them.
They tier up, right?
They tier up, so it'd be 3. So that 3 lessers will make an iron. 3 irons will make a greater.
Yeah.
So it's 9 lessers to a greater if you're going to do that ratio. But even the lessers are worth like 4 or 5x.
That's insane. Don't think I've got any.
And then the mid ones are worth like 6 as well. Yeah, so it's like 4, 5, 6, 7 kind of thing.
Oh, someone got one of the cat packs. I'm jealous. I can see it. Yeah, they got the hairless cat. That's funny. Currently licking its butt. Oh, I love it.
Butt licking.
Yeah, that's why I want the cat pets. There's like 2 or 3 different ones, so I want to have the cat pets.
Yeah, just likes to lick butts. He's a butt licker.
I am.
He told me.
He said it tasted like coffee.
Except for Ginger's butt. Tastes like beef jerky.
I gotta go down.
Sounds like I have the superior butt. That's what that sounds like.
Coffee's better than beef jerky.
Sounds like I definitely have the superior butt.
Stop jerking him. Let's start there.
But only beef.
Sacrificial heart. I really need a better bow. I'm getting to the stage where even my quiver's level 5. Start finding new upgrades, but I just haven't really found anything.
Vendor. Are you vendoring items?
Yeah, I go to the vendor and as soon as I find one that's got something, I try and org it and stuff just to see if I can get like something decent on it. Same with like picking up white ones and just putting a transmute on, and if I get like T1 fizz or something, or whatever fizz I can get at this stage. No luck yet. I'm still killing pretty well. I like 2 free hits. There's a tree over there, Shadow. Look at it. Look. Somewhere. Did you see it? I see it. Is it? It's over there.
Need mana.
Shadows. Maybe just standing there. What am I meant to look at? You're so dumb. I love you to bits, but you're dumb.
Hey, that's how you feel, me. I thought we were friends.
Nope, we're gonna get Gina to take over. It's gonna be Gina Gaming Mentor.
Well, that just fits too well.
Because you
right?
can keep the. That's.
I don't like how easily that fits.
Yep, we don't really need to change a lot.
That's what she said.
Another Occam's Legacy box on the same map? That's weird.
I wonder if you could veil it. Like corrupt it, see if you can get something from him. I've never tried. Used to be able to. Obviously I don't know about Exile Totk.
Corrupting things? Boxes in this game tends to be like the worst. It's like everything in the box just ends up corrupted, which is dumb. And then it
Yeah, I
just
haven't tried
drops
it.
pre-useless.
I haven't tried it in Half Exile 2, so I'm not sure how it affects them.
They dropped me a shield. It's kind of interesting.
Stand.
Why did they drop me a low-level shield? This is like a baby shield from like the early parts of the game. I mean, it's okay for a shield, I guess, for a baby shield. A little baby shield. A little baba.
I found this earlier, Ginger.
Bramblejack.
Hail.
Yeah, I've not seen that one in a long time. It's interesting for Reflect for just starting out.
Yeah, if you want to do a Thorns build. If you want to be a thorny fellow.
Planning on it eventually.
Welcome. Let's deal. Here's what I've got. Oh, I'll gladly take that off your hands.
Disenchant. Gonna disenchant your crap.
Come
Gonna
back
punch you in
anytime.
the back.
So I don't put on bow shot. Let's have a look. I really don't like having bleed on my bow shot. It's kind of rubbish. Yeah, I've already got rapid attacks. Don't need that.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's on me.
Mario.
Accuracy.
It's me, Mario. Come on down the Mario. One little, two little, three little Mario. Gonna punch you right in your butthole.
None shall pass!
My butthole is not for punching.
I'm afraid that your butthole was opened for punching by your government. We have stated that your butthole is open for punching and you must comply.
Feel my wrath!
These little camouflage lizards are kind of weird. Oh no, not scorpion monkeys. Scorpion monkeys, scorpion monkeys. Who the F made scorpion monkeys? We took the worst parts of every monster that you ever hated and we shoved them all together. Who doesn't like scorpion monkeys? Come on. Scorpion monkeys are the best.
Oh, nice, nice, baby.
I pulled up to an iceberg about 7 or 8 and it scraped my hull and now I'm at the bottom of the ocean. Look at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the king of Mermaid Town. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why it says the Singing Caverns. I haven't done it. Like when I look on the map, it shows the Singing Caverns as incomplete. I went through the whole Singing Caverns the other day. Maybe there was something I missed in there, or I don't know. I'm gonna redo the zone, see if I missed anything.
Cower! Protection!
Oh, there goes. What's that?
Sometimes it's your life that you can taste. Uh-huh.
That's a lot of cast speed. Guild snatch, maybe someone
The
can use it.
island bears its claws. Rot on the tide, foul one.
Well, I found him. So that's taken care of. Guess let's go into the... Let's go back into the Singing Caverns and see if we can find the, whatever it is in there that we didn't do. I guess we get to kill the mermaid again.
And I need unlimited passives in my life.
You need to check your litter. Okay. I'm coming.
Yeah, I need you to change my letterbox.
You can add this poop on scooping if you really want it, Ginger.
I need you to do it for me because I don't have hands.
Isn't there a title for that? It's like a chambermaid?
A literary scooper.
He has the castle.
I've got a scoop of poop, she can't do it herself. If I owned a ginger, I'd get them to do it.
Out of mana.
West of so I've got to go to Raft.
That's kind of funny. Zinner was messaging me because his friend lost the blue border around his slam attack. And he's like, I do no damage ever since I lost this. I'm like, that's called an ancestral boosted attack. You generate them these ways. You must have changed something. My attack was blue, now it's not blue.
Ancestrally boosted.
Probably similar reasons to what we explored with me. Ancestral boosted attack, and the damage multiplier is probably the least important part. It's the area of effect. Get both.
Most of these new monsters in the new zone can't be tamed. It's really mean. It's rude. Leon said that Darth Microtransaction made a sizzler reel of his donations, and I was in the reel, so you should go find me in there.
I could probably even get you the timestamp.
The timestamp.
The timestamp.
Beedoo-dee-doo. Beedoo-dee-doo-doo. The timestamp. Beedoo-dee-doo-doo. She doesn't care.
No mana.
Gina won't play Path of Exile. Ginger, sort her out.
Sort her out?
Yes. Yeah, Ginger's scared. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to play Gina. You've got a man there that plays it and plays loads of things. He can teach you. See? Ginger's like, damn it, what's it doing?
She doesn't like me to teach her anything. She gets mad at me and kicks me out of the room.
Well, that we all want to see, so come on, get teaching.
All right. 31 minutes in is the timestamp. Share.
She's better at me than video games anyway. She is better than me at video games anyway.
I'm terrible at video games.
Let's see my horrible reaction.
$100 sub bomb.
Darthman
100.
Attractions 2's PoE 2 subathon goals. Shave the stash. Oh man.
Most hated man in car insurance, eh?
Chat chooses my hideout. Chat gets to do a lot of things, huh?
Yeah, they were derailing them pretty hard.
Oh, that sounds good. Wolken playthrough? What the hell? Not a Wolken playthrough.
Hit the chat picks a small streamer, the sub bomb. All right, boys, we're gonna drop a 100 sub bomb. Let's scroll down further down here. I'll let you guys vote real quick. Let's do it this way. Looks like Ginger. Looks like Ginger Gaming Minter. Him being a Ginger really carried that, I think. All right, where'd he go? Boom! Just trying to get my poor though MTX.
Hey, Darth Microtransaction. Hell yeah, buddy.
We did it, boys. What's this here? Harms and parry duration. Parry takes more spell damage.
So they voted on me because they voted on the smallest streamers. Yay, I'm a small streamer. I love it.
So that it happened.
Oh, I usually have really low viewers on Twitch, which is hilarious. So like, I remember one time I was like, what did I have, like 140 viewers on YouTube, and I only had like 2 viewers on Twitch, and somebody was like, yeah, I picked your stream because you had the lowest viewers, and I was like, yeah, yeah, sure, yeah, that sounds good to me. I got lucky. I got lucky.
I don't think you had 100 people in when he did the 100 people bomb.
No, I did not. Love it.
Alright, all lads up, all help you. This portal's really ugly. Yeah, I've got the shifting painting portal effect. It really is. The banner of justice instead.
The banner of justice.
I won't mind them bringing a load of my old ones over.
Batcat, what? Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
I do like that one. You can have cursor effects? What? What?
Meow's lost in the sauce over here. Instead of making his character stronger, he's too busy buying empty Xboxes.
No, I'm just looking. I'm just drinking coffee, having a bit of a break. I didn't realise you could get cursor effects. That's kind of interesting. Only like $1 for 5 different cursors. Not that bad.
Meat creature.
And a great.
I'm hoping they'll bring a load of our old stuff over.
I play what I want. Yeah. I mean, why would I play something I don't like? That sounds boring.
Yeah, exactly. He's not forced to play it. A lot of the big streamers are forced to play things they don't even want to play because they need it. They need to keep up their views and stuff. And they play even if they're not in the mood to play that day because they, the same again. They have to keep up their content. Where if Ginger's feeling rubbish, he'll take the day off. You know, it's like it should still be enjoyable and fun. Where I don't think the massive streamers have as much fun as they make out.
Back to the deep.
It must be quite stressful, and I think being a smaller streamer like Ginger's actually more enjoyable because you can actually interact with your chat.
Out of mana.
Where a streamer that's got, you know, 5, 10, 15,000 people watching or whatever, most of the time you don't even talk to your chat because it goes too quick.
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't, you know, there's less interaction and all that. So I do find that being smaller is sometimes a bit better. Like, yes, the money's less, obviously. But I think smaller streamers do it because they actually enjoy what they're doing. Like the bigger streamers, they're doing it because they have to keep doing it. It's their main job, it's their income. Whether they like the game or not or whatever, they've got to keep doing content.
I mean, I have to keep doing content too.
But a lot of it you enjoy.
Otherwise, I lose all my. Otherwise, I become homeless. I don't like to be homeless.
But you enjoy most of it.
I do enjoy.
Like a lot of your.
I do enjoy playing the games. In fact, that's kind of how my channel's designed. My channel's designed like to make you guys try games that you might not otherwise give a try. Because honestly, like I've played a lot of games and I know which games are good, and I know which games are bad. And I'll be like, here, you should try this donut. And they're like, no, we don't want to try this donut. And they're like, oh, I was like, but you should really try it. It's delicious. And then like, no, it might be disgusting. It's like, I'm going to stick with my other like brownies that I eat on a regular basis because I know these brownies are delicious and I'm scared that that donut's not going to taste good. That's why, like, you guys should trust my opinion. If I play a game, I'm not going to play the game like just to make money off of it. I'm going to play the game if it's fun. If you don't see me play the game, I probably don't like it. I immediately thought of Last Epoch, and then I started giggling. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't play that game, because I don't like it. Why aren't you playing Last Epoch? Oh. Well.
I think I've tried it once or twice, and I didn't get into it either.
Finally.
It's like I used to enjoy a
Did you
load
get
of like
something
the
good?
old shooting games, but they're terrible now.
Better keep my
First
strength in check.
divine of the season. Of the host.
Nice.
I just found 2 more Lesser Jeweler's Orbs.
Nice, you know, it's close enough.
I found like
looking at-
13 Lesser Jeweler Orbs this season. Like, it's getting ridiculous.
I was looking at a streamer
Well,
earlier.
they up those orbs. We should be able to get way more graders as well. The perfect's not. I mean, those are still rare, but the graders we should start seeing more. Even though I've only gotten one, but I feel like we should see them.
I was watching a streamer earlier that was doing about a lightning build, and that dude is already running headhunters, and he's spending like 20, 30 divines just randomly crafting.
Probably
stuff. I'm like,
Favgun.
yes, it is.
Yeah, Favgun is.
I was staring at it like, huh? How?
He's one of the like traders, soft card trade like people that get rich as fast as kind of thing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the stuff he's doing already. Like he just he crafted 2 quivers and they were like 500x each, and I'm just like,
Yeah, he's playing. Well, he's playing a build that he's played like 10
Yeah.
times before. He knows everything he's doing, every passive point, every gear slide. He knows exactly what he's doing.
see, I get that, but that must be so boring after a while, just doing the same thing again and again and again. I like trying
Here
weird
for a
stuff.
deal?
If it fails, it fails, but it's fun to try. You should start your own channel, Gina,
Do
and
come
if you
again.
do, just do it on Twitch and just put in that it's for mature audiences. Then you can swear and stuff. You just wouldn't be able to do YouTube, I don't think. Not sure.
I mean,
Ginger would know more about all that
you'll
than
get
me.
demonetized for swearing no matter what. And Twitch will also do it if you're bad enough. In fact, they'll straight
Yeah, I
up
don't
ban you
know.
if you say the wrong things.
I have no idea. I've never.
Tectone told somebody to go kill himself, and he got banned for like a week.
Well, yeah, but that's just.
Love Benedict. So that's they got a specialty for that one. He's on like they got a special button.
No, the staff is literally sitting there in his chat. Like
Yeah.
he's really dumb at this point because, quite honestly, like it's like imagine if you were bad in school, right? And at some point or another, like the teacher sees you, but like that's not enough. So like the principal comes and sits down next to you in class, right? Because you're given a chance, like, and that's basically what they're doing. They keep giving him chances, but they're literally sitting in, like, the principal's literally sitting in class next to you, watching you, and then you still do something stupid. Like, he knows at this point that they're literally just standing there watching him like this, like waiting for him to mess up, and he's still doing it over and over again.
I think it's a cycle at this point. I think he's just at this point he's got to be doing it on purpose because he makes a video every time he gets banned.
I got banned again, guys.
Exactly. It's just like bait clicks at this point.
That's crazy. Yeah, there should be a streaming service that is more chilled out where it doesn't like. Yeah, you
I mean
shouldn't
there
be,
is. It's called Kick. I mean,
Yeah, it shouldn't be like death threatening people and all that lot. But swearing and stuff. I think there should be an adult.
well, YouTube is like the strictest when it comes to swearing and music and stuff like that. YouTube, like straight up copyrights everything. And
No, Twitch will copyright you for music too. The thing is that they get by it by using a glitch in the matrix, basically. So to explain how they get by the music thing on Twitch, is they basically do 2 tracks. So essentially, how this works is when you're recording your content, you can send the content to Twitch as tracks. And each track is either included in the VOD or not included in the VOD. If you go watch any of these streamers and you look at their VODs do not have copyrighted music in them. Because what they do is they have 2 tracks and they send 2 tracks, and the Twitch does not include the copyrighted music in the VODs. So they don't get copyrighted for including copyrighted music in their VODs. And apparently for some reason on Twitch it's not illegal to play music on a live stream. It's only illegal to include it in the VOD. However, you can't do that if you multi-stream. So if you stream on more than one platform, like if you stream on Twitch and Kick and like a bunch of other platforms all at the same time, like all of the platforms can't do that. So that's why you see some streamers only stream on Twitch because they want to play a bunch of copyrighted music, and they can't do that on YouTube because YouTube doesn't allow them to do that double track thing.
that must be what Rax does then. Because his YouTube stream has no music, and they're always complaining, where's the music? He's like, I can't put the music on YouTube. I guess his Twitch stream has the music.
How does he do that? Does he dual stream?
Yeah, he streams both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Interesting.
I've seen one person that they'll play music, but then even on YouTube, but if they stop it after a certain period of time, they don't get like videos taken down. But if it goes over a certain amount of time, say like 30 minutes or something, then they get the video taken down. It's so weird.
The limited streaming I've done, I know you can like split audio sources and stuff. I know I use like Banana Meter was the program. I wonder if you can like say nowadays, like when you go, okay, here's my YouTube stream, do not send this audio source to the YouTube stream.
I mean, I would assume like you'd have to set up an additional like filter
Line or whatever they call it.
I don't know why I would want to do that though, because that just sounds like YouTube would be just the one that nobody would want to watch. I'd be like singing a song to no music. You know how like when I do my
It makes more
beats?
sense when you're going the other way. Like if you're a Twitch streamer and then you start on YouTube, but you're like a YouTube streamer that went back to Twitch, like you went backwards.
Actually, so I didn't go backwards. So what actually happened was I streamed on YouTube first, and I was primarily a YouTube streamer when I started. And then what happened is that whole thing where the alpha got hacked, the D2R alpha got hacked, and that guy got in trouble, and Blizzard sent like a cease and desist. They actually sent like a lawyer to his house and had him sign paperwork that he was like going to be involved in no more like Diablo 2 games or like Blizzard titles or whatever. Well, I had streamed part of his hacked version of the game, essentially. And Blizzard came after me, too. And they banned me for 3 months. I actually still have the email somewhere. Like, it's literally that Blizzard sent a notification to YouTube, and YouTube sent a notification to me telling me that Blizzard said that I was streaming copyrighted information, and I was essentially breaking their illegal stuff or whatever. And so I moved over to Twitch because I got banned on YouTube. And then I was over on Twitch for like 3 months or 4 months or something. And when the ban, released, I started dual streaming, or I went back to YouTube or something. I can't remember. And then I think I eventually set up dual streaming so I could stream on both. But like, yeah, it was a weird situation. It was literally YouTube first, then Twitch, then back to YouTube, then eventually dual streaming.
You can come through there, Shadow. Yeah. Hey, Blackie Chan. What you doing?
Blackie Chan.
Oh, she's a pitch black cat. Yes. Oh, cuddles.
Sounds like the new Netflix series.
What series?
Oh, Netflix loves to replace characters with people that don't belong in those spots. So Blackie Chan sounds like the new Jackie Chan show that Netflix is coming out with.
Oh, Jesus, I haven't even looked.
The sad thing is Meow thinks I'm being serious.
It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. The world's going topsy-turvy. Just look at England.
One of your leaders, you know what they said? They said we have to migrate people in because the birth rate is dropping in our countries, and we're going to slowly erode away to nothing. And the only solution to the birth rate problem is to import people from countries where birth rate isn't falling.
Yeah, but don't import the ones that want to kill everyone.
And she said it's the only way to save our country. And I was like, so you're going to save the country by destroying it?
Yeah, that makes no sense. That's like, if that was true, you'd bring in people from countries that, you'd bring in people that, one, speak the language, and two, want to be part of the society, and two,
Okay, well, the new black cat's name, Gina, is Blackie Chan. Okay, it's already been decided. I'm sorry.
Ha! I love it. Yeah, we're getting close, Gina. Well, we're not getting close. Our police are stupid, sadly. They're being forced. I've got a feeling the government are pretty much say you do your job or you get fired. Yeah, you get prison. So I think because the police didn't look happy a lot of the time doing what they've been doing.
On their fury.
So I think we'll just have a civil war here at some point. I don't see much of a.
Aren't you getting a big March, or they already happened? Or in September
13th.
it's happening?
September, yeah. Yeah, 12th or something, isn't it?
Supposed to be some big event?
Yeah, meant to be massive.
Can you resist the urge?
I think if they don't listen, eventually it will be civil war, because what else can you do if the government won't listen to its people? 13th, that's it, John. I was close. But I get it, all places have some sort of problem and issue in that, but this one's, it's ridiculous.
The thing is, you're supposed to be able to, you know, like vote for change and things like that, but
Yeah, we tried doing a thingy where you sign, and they said like if we got 1 million signatures, they would bring it to Parliament, and
They got 3 million.
that was, so that we could get a new vote to get rid of Starmer and to have a vote for someone new. And they got 2 million, and then they did it again and got 3 million and still got denied.
yeah, well, that's when revolutions and stuff happens. Is when people can no longer.
The people are
have a
being
say.
ignored. Yeah, we've
Yeah.
tried doing it the legal, nice way, and they're not listening. So, what else can you do? Like, the world, it's silly, really silly. Like, governments, they need to remember that, you know, they are here for the people.
Yeah, this is V for Vendetta. I mean,
Yeah.
you guys are living the movie.
You guys are living the movie.
24 to 40.
You vivacious, vigorous, advancing Bavarian Vivantos from
See, are you not getting a black cat? When are you getting a black cat, Ginger?
Blackie Chan?
Yeah.
No, that's a stray that's outside. We're gonna name it Blackie Chan.
Well, there you go. Bring in the stray. Do you hear that, Shadow? You got competition. Yeah.
Somebody was making fun of the passive tree because Zoidberg is on the passive tree.
They always put a weird one on the passive tree. Even in PoE 1, there was like a crab or something on it.
No, look, it's Zoidberg right here. Look, that's Zoidberg.
YouTube Live is still turning off again. Stupid thing. Oh yeah. Actually, it looks more like Darth Vader.
Looks like Zoidberg to me, like Zoidberg. Round head, fluffy cheeks. They even got the little things coming down. It's literally Zoidberg. They even have the bridge of his nose. It's just Zoidberg.
It looks a bit like Ginger. Yeah, they've always had weird sort of looking things on there. Coincidence? No idea. But... Well, yeah, true. Even America's struggling. He's very feral, you can't... The thing is, even if he's feral, you trap him and you put him somewhere where he can't hurt anyone, and you slowly introduce him to things. Takes a long time. But yeah, it's never easy.
Feral cats are sometimes completely untamable. There's nothing you can do.
Oh yeah, yeah,
But
definitely.
I'm trying to make sure that
It's
I
sad because it makes
finish
you wonder
off
what's
this
happening.
cave. And it is not completing, so I must have missed something still. I don't understand why this thing's not completing on the map, but I guess maybe.
Oh, there you
it's-
go. Yeah, top left.
I don't think that's it either, but let's go.
What are you looking for in that cave?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the map and it shows it still on the map as if I haven't completed it. So I was just trying to see if there was anything in here that I haven't completed. It's right here. Shoreline hideout, singing caverns, a cove to make a pirate jealous. I just went in here and cleared the whole thing again. There was only 2 events in here that I was aware of, which is the Pearl and then the
You already
singing
got the hideout though, right?
mermaid. The hideout?
Yeah, the shoreline hideout. Did you get it? Do you have that hideout? There was like an NPC that takes you to unlock the hideout, but I don't know if it happened in that cave or not. It's not like mandatory or anything. You can always look for it later, but I don't remember exactly where that NPC was.
No, it's horrible when you lose cats to the road. That's why mine stays indoors, because one, people are horrible. I've seen kids kicking cats and stuff, and I'm just like, why would I put my cat in that?
Why were they kicking you, Meow?
No idea. Probably peed on the door. But no, like, she's got a harness, so I take her for little walks and stuff. So she still gets out and runs about and that. But she's got all her toys and scratching posts and that inside, so at least now she's safe. I don't think you should keep cats, like leave cats outside.
Don't want to be safe. I want problems. I want all the
Oh, you got-
problems. I want problems and
Gina
more
for that.
problems.
Gina can give you problems. There you go.
All the problems.
Come on, Gina.
We need problems.
He wants problems.
More problems.
Oh, I'm so tired today. I have no energy.
No energy. Sounds like you need some coffee.
I'm the same, Gina. I rescue Shadow. Don't like people that mistreat animals. You know, whether it's cat, dog, whatever. But like, yes, defend yourself against a bear and stuff, but you know, there's no need to go and start shooting animals or hurting animals for no reason. A walking problem. Ah, you're ace. I don't think you could be a walking problem, yeah. You've always been pretty cool.
What can I do for you? Hail.
Where to do that? What, Drew? Where to do that?
Hail. What
I'm
are
so
you
confused.
interested in? The marvel of commerce.
Where are the doodads at?
But he's put
Fair
where to
enough.
do that's at.
Until next
Where do
time.
I do the do at?
Do?
What
You need the
do-
litter tray?
Yes. He needs the litter tray, yeah. Obviously.
Oh. Come here then, Drew. We'll get the litter tray out. Shadow can scoop it this time though. I've already scooped poop twice today. I've had enough. Don't know how something so small and cute does that. It's nasty. I'm sure cat poops are 10 times worse than dog poops. It's weird. I don't know if it's because of the food they have, but oof.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal?
I
Good
need to get a
day.
better
Come
bow.
back
Let's go
soon.
check the vendors. See if there's any bows.
I checked the vendors and I liked it. They had a lot of good things. But I'm broke and I got no money 'cause I spent it all on my coffee. I got the grounded coffee and I got the instant coffee and I got the crap down at 7-Eleven. Free creamer packets and a mixing straws. I could just see
think anyone
Meow
likes
down
Charles
at the
anyway.
7-Eleven just like grabbing all the little free creamer packets and shoving them in his pants.
Oh, I used to do that when I was younger.
I do it.
Well, when you go to
Welcome to the
McDonald's and
forge.
they used to do the tomato ketchup packets and you just like fill your pockets.
Yeah, except you're not stealing ketchup, you're stealing creamer packets.
Oh, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't think many people like Charles, to be honest, because he should have just never became king. He should have gave it straight to William.
Let the man
Just
have
'cause
his time in the sun. He waited long enough.
Oh yeah, but no.
It's
I
not
don't really
like
get it anyway.
It's not like the queen or the king has any real power anymore.
Exactly, and that's why I don't get it. It's like, you know, it's a facade.
You
nowadays.
guys basically just have a celebrity.
But he could take back power if he really wanted.
Kings and queens
Which is
made
really-
sense back in the day. And the reason why kings and queens made sense back in the day was because most people were uneducated and had no
Well,
clue
yeah,
what the hell
that's
was
true.
going on. And so if you had a person who was wealthy enough, because books were expensive. Like there was a time when just a single book was expensive, right? So if you want somebody educated to run your country, then like you have to have somebody who is going to have access to not just one book, but a multitude of books and teachers and scholars and people that can show them how to build roads and toilets and you know, like all sorts of crazy things, right? So like back in the day, like kings and queens made sense because essentially what you were doing is you were essentially breeding a person who would have the intelligence and like knowledge and schooling to actually be able to run your country. But that's not the case anymore. And most individuals, if they put their mind to it and, you know, pay attention in school and go to like economics and government and like various other things, and you know, maybe do trade schools so they understand like how that stuff works, go to shipbuilding and whatnot. Like today your average person can have just as much knowledge as someone like in the say 1300s who was like the prince of a country being raised, you know, by the world's finest scholars. So, you know, like it doesn't make any sense anymore, but it used to make sense back in the day to have somebody who knew what they were doing. But as, you know, technology advanced and like the Gutenberg printing press was developed and all sorts of other things, and books became more widely available and people were able to start educating themselves, and like public education started as well as private education, like that the gap, you know, became less and less wide to the point where eventually like there's not really any advantage to being in that upper echelon. Essentially just doesn't really, it's not really an advantage when it comes to like that sort of thing, which is why we get rulers that come from, you know, poor sectors now, which didn't really happen previously. Like in the old days, it was very rare to have somebody who was completely uneducated to be the ruler of a country, and if they were, they didn't last for very long. One of the main problems, though, with the whole, like, monarchy was that inbreeding. A lot of the times there was a lot of inbreeding that started to happen. Like,
yes, because they wanted to keep the pure blood and all this rubbish. Yeah.
well, not even that, but, like, the whole act
Cousins
of,
and
the
all
whole
that.
act of, you know, taking somebody, like, for instance, let's say Meow was a prince and I wanted to marry him off, right? And I would contact the King of France and be like, oh, we need to marry him off. Like, do you have a daughter? And they're like, oh, yes, we have a princess, and I marry you off to the princess, right? Well, the thing is that in the past, I may have done that several times, which means that that princess might actually be your, like, second cousin.
Yeah, exactly.
And so the political marriages sometimes that would occur, like transferring between nations, would sometimes run into situations where they were essentially mingling, you know, like family.
Yeah.
And you know, like, oh, it's not such a big deal. She's your, like, you know, second cousin. Like it's she's far enough away. Like, no, it's not.
Crazy.
I can't remember. Third cousin is no relation, right?
I don't remember anymore.
I can't remember the.
You can't remember the rules for
I
crossing
can't remember the
streams?
rules for crossing the streams.
I just don't cross the stream. It's simple.
Down south here, boy, we got a different opinion.
Third cousin is roughly about 0.8% DNA.
But then if we all think about the Bible, we're all connected in some way.
So a third cousin is someone that shares great grandparents with you. So, like, that would be pretty far removed. And it would be really easy for that to happen, too, because I doubt, like, they kept significant enough records going back, like, 3 or 4 generations of, like, who was, you know, who, essentially. Political marriages were pretty big back in, like, the 1300s and 1400s and 1500s and stuff. It was seen as a way to try and, like, prevent war.
What can I do?
Like, if I had a daughter and I married my daughter off to France, like, I wouldn't want to then attack France, because then France might slit my daughter's throat, you know. And it's like a catch-22, you know. You're trying to, like, secure your borders while, like, also marrying off your daughter.
You give me 12 sheep, I give you woman.
I don't know. 12 sheep? That's a lot of sheep. You know how many? You know how much wool I can get out of 12 sheep? Like, they live for years.
There you go.
There was a joke on MASH. It was like, he was like, remember, he goes, if you hit a chicken, he goes, the U.S. government doesn't just pay for the chicken. The U.S. government pays for every egg that chicken would have ever laid.
Yeah.
How many
Gina
eggs
ran
can a
away
chicken
already.
lay in its lifetime?
Gina, come back.
How many eggs
I
can a
think-
chicken lay in a lifetime? Let's see.
Well, the good thing with our royal family is they do bring a lot of tourism in. Like they They do still do a lot, but just yeah.
They can roughly lay around 900 eggs in their lifetime span. 900 for one chicken. That's a lot of eggs for one chicken. That is a lot of chicken eggs.
Face me! Let's try!
Well, the United Kingdom, like I can go to Scotland and Ireland and that. Don't even need a passport.
Doesn't the
'Cause obviously
UK
it's
have
all-
open borders? So they used to have open borders before Brexit. So from what I remember, I think he's not talking about like Scotland. Those are parts of your country essentially. He's talking about like someone from France or like someone from Spain, like just coming into your
Just,
country without any kind of
when
checking.
we were in the when we were in the EU, yes.
Yeah, when they were before
One of the
Brexit.
reasons we left.
Yeah, before Brexit, like they could literally have somebody from Germany just like come straight over, and there was not a lot of rules involved. There was no borders.
If they had a German
Here's what I've
passport,
got.
then yeah, they could just come in.
Good
Yeah.
day.
But not anymore. Not since Brexit. That was the whole reason for Brexit. They didn't like the fact that people from other countries were able to just like come over and do whatever they wanted to. I mean, there were, from what I understand, like before Brexit, there was people that like from different countries that lived in Europe or in Britain. Like they were just they weren't even citizens. They were just living in the UK, like due to the rules of the EU.
And I think our big issue was also that we were spending more being in the EU. Like we were putting more into it compared to like France and stuff. Like it always seemed that it was England or Britain that had to put more in than the other countries. I think it just,
Talamoana. Where to?
No, they're nice, Gina. Like I don't know. I don't think they have a lot of power, but they do a lot of political stuff.
He said doo doo.
Like the queen or king, they'll still go to, visit other countries on like political things, and like they do a lot of that, I believe.
He said doo doo
Where
again.
the map leads, but is the treasure still here?
Let's go.
What else?
Here we are.
I don't know.
I used to dream about exploring.
Wait, what are you on about, doo doo?
You keep saying doo doo.
Who do you do?
You keep saying doo doo. They do. You keep saying doo doo. They do.
They do.
They do.
Maybe they
do.
Maybe they needed a doo doo.
Maybe they do. This one island is an expedition island. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. I think it's like a one-time event. I'm not sure. I haven't tried resetting it.
Then I go to see this.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything special. Last time I was in one of these places, there was like a hidden area that you could only unlock if you knew about it before you started the whole thing. It was stupid. I found it afterwards, like when I was running around, and I was like, oh, okay, so there's a little hidden area that I can't open because I didn't know it was there. Yay. So I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around real good this time and see if there's a hidden area that I can open.
Always some Easter eggs somewhere. I also think, the royal family, it does not need to be what it used to be. Like where the king can't shake hands with someone and stuff like this. Like the rules need to be a bit more lenient, as they're not like an all-powerful figure anymore.
And there's a lot of things that were rules back in the day that were for specific reasons that just don't exist anymore. Like in Japan, like the emperor was treated as some sort of deity, and most of the people in Japan at that particular time period like were fully under the idea
that he was sent from the gods.
That the emperor was literally like a god.
Yep.
And
same as like Egypt.
That was why the MacArthur took a picture with the emperor and published it in the papers so that they could see that the emperor was just a human, just like everybody else. And a lot of people got really upset about that because it exposed essentially the fact that the emperor was not a god to the rest of the world. Because up until that point, they didn't really have like video and photographic, like stuff that could be spread among the populace. So for the most part, it was literally just word of mouth or whatever they were told. And I mean, there's a lot of things that, like traditions and whatnot, that existed probably for old purposes, like not shaking hands. I mean, that could have had to do with like maybe like a previous king at some point probably shook hands with somebody that was sick, ended up catching it and dying. And the death of a king can destabilize an entire country. Like, we're not talking about like just the king's death. You're talking about, you know, like the entire country being destabilized. Why? Because he shook hands with somebody who was sick. I mean, like, and then so then you make a rule like the king is no longer able to shake hands like with people, and then the king stops getting sick, right? So like you fixed a problem.
See, I do get it. I get why them rules used to exist, but they don't need to as much now.
Well, I mean, if they knew anything back in the day, they would have known that he should have been shaking everybody's hand, because the problem wasn't that he shook one person's hand and got sick. The problem was he wasn't exposing his immune system to enough diseases, essentially, to make sure that it was a strong immune system that had access to all the antibodies. So if you isolate yourself in a castle somewhere and you don't see anybody or talk to anybody, and then you go down for like one day, like a year, and shake somebody's hand, you're going to catch whatever illness is currently around at that time period. You're going to get deathly ill and possibly die.
Yep, that is true. I'm sure I'm watching a pet dragon eat some centipede. It's really creepy.
What stopped her?
I'm sure she had her reasons to cut and run. There's all manner of monstrosities out here. When you're ready, let's see what we can unearth. Farewell.
So, explosives. I don't really
we definitely
know what these icons even are.
No, I don't either. I didn't play that league.
Trying to add a defensive aura into my build. I'm thinking Dread Banner, or this other one seems interesting. Time of Need. Every 10 seconds, I can remove a curse and elemental ailment.
I just see Ginger having fun with things.
I'm just doing the best I can. Don't tell me what to do, my man. I'm just doing the best that I can. I'm gonna blow up your house next. Oh my goodness, oh meow. I'm gonna blow your house up. I'm definitely blowing my house up.
But that means I'm living in your basement. And you'll have to scoop my litter tray daily.
Don't worry, Xylar has like a fortress in his basement that you can live in. No, you're laughing. He really does.
I don't put anything past anyone anymore.
No, he posted pictures of it and everything.
Now the fun part. The detonation.
I want a basement.
With a fortress?
I don't know. I think I'd just like a basement full of beef jerky, to be honest.
Yeah, but then I would be down there eating it all.
No, can't do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would be down there eating it all. My girlfriend would be down there eating it too. And Kubas.
No.
And Kubas. We get the
Kubas.
whole. Get the whole. You'd get the whole. The whole 9 yards. The whole kit and caboodle.
I wish it was a bit cheaper then.
No challenge.
G'day.
A crucible tower shield. It sucks. Oh my goodness, no, we do. What is it?
Was it because I said I didn't watch the new Superman?
The new Superman.
Yeah, I've tried watching it twice now, and each time I'm like, I just can't seem to get into it.
Yeah.
Since they replaced Henry Cavill, I just don't know.
Yeah, it's like a reboot. Just a reboot. I don't know. Like, I didn't hate the movie, but it just felt like another reboot. It's like,
yeah, but like old style. I liked Fantastic Four though. That was good. I actually enjoyed Fantastic Four.
I mean, I have to say, stop telling me the beginning of the story.
Well, not
could you imagine? Could you imagine if you were like a little kid and like you're like, Daddy, read me a story, and you're like, you're like, okay, I'll read you a story, and he starts the story from the beginning. He's like, and in the beginning, you know, there was a little girl, you know, and the next day she's like, Daddy, read me another story, and he picks up the same book and goes, in the beginning there was a little girl, and every single day reads you the same exact story from the same exact place. And you're like, Daddy, can you pick up the story where we left off yesterday? And he goes, in the beginning, there was a little girl. And it's just, at some point or another, like, nobody wants to see your, like, 7,357, you know, movie that starts from the beginning of the story again.
Like
we don't, we're not interested.
I didn't mind it with Spider-Man, I mean, because they finally brought it all together and gave us the reason of it. So, like, it sort of made sense. But Superman, you know, they haven't done anything like that. LQBTQZY. What is that?
Well, it was funny because, like, what's that latest Spider-Man movie? The one where they included, like, the other Spider-Mans?
Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's sort of like
that.
Yeah.
Well, so that movie was a continuation, right? So that is a continuation of the story. It's what we've always wanted from the very beginning.
To figure out why all the others were there and nothing happened.
No. Just to continue the story. That's all we wanted. We just want stop telling us the same story from the beginning. We know Peter Parker's uncle dies. Okay, everybody knows that Uncle Ben dies. All right, did I just spoil that for somebody? Because if I did, then I don't know. You've been living in a hole somewhere, like underneath of a rock, like a mole, and you haven't come out for many years. Like, we don't need that. What we want is what's the movie? What's the name of that one? It wasn't Homecoming. It was
Oh.
Well, that's an interesting graphic. No Way Home.
No Way Home.
Like, we want that. That's what we want. We want stories that continue. We want a continuance of the story. We want to be read the story from beginning. Like, stories are supposed to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And like, all we're getting is the beginning. Like, almost every single time, they always got to start it from the beginning. Don't start from the beginning.
We need to continue the story.
Like, don't start from the beginning anymore. Start from the middle. Like,
that's why I enjoyed Smallville, because it like did his life before he was Superman and stuff, and I enjoyed that because it was like you could actually see, you know, him grow up and stuff.
I even like the movies, the superhero movies that start from the end.
Yeah.
Where they're like starting from the end, and he's like fighting the bad guy, and he's like got like a knife stabbed through his chest, and he's bleeding to death, and it like like freeze frames, and he's like, you might be wondering how I got here. And you're like, yes, you're bleeding to death. And he's like, well, before I was bleeding to death.
But it's like Superman.
And then they go back and they tell you like what you need to know up to that point. And then they're like, and so I caught you up, and now you know what's going on. So now back to the fight. And then they resume the fight.
Like, the next Spider-Man should be really good because it's obviously no one remembers him. Because he wiped the memories, didn't they? So, you know, it's going to continue the story. Like, if they suddenly just brought out a whole new Spider-Man and started from the start again, we'd be like, what? And that's what they need to stop doing with Superman, because a lot of people love the Superman franchise. Like, it's brilliant. They just need to stop redoing the same story and actually continue it.
I mean, I think the same thing for every single franchise I think I've ever watched. Like Harry Potter. Like, let's use Harry Potter. I love Harry Potter. Like, I think it's a good show.
I do.
But they didn't continue. And then what did they
No,
do?
they-
They're like, let's remake
they're
the entire
rebooting.
franchise. No, we don't want you to remake the franchise. We want you to go find
To-
the actors that made the franchise special, and we want you to make up some new stories.
And
New
if you can't
stories
do
with the
that-
existing actors. And we want
And if-
to see new stories with these existing actors. Contact what's her face, J.K.
Most
Rowling,
of them are dead now.
and have her write a new continuation of the story. Just fun little things that they're doing. Like
She is
show
actually
us
bringing out
a day in Harry Potter's life raising like some little rapscallion children that are constantly messing around with magic. You know, show us Hermione like whatever happened to like show us a continuation of the story of like what happened to these people and like what they became. Like did Hermione become a teacher, which seems very likely? Did Harry Potter like eventually like figure out what he wanted to do with his life? Like what do Ron Weasley's kids look like with Hermione? Like little redhead little turds running around doing redheaded things. Like did they rebuild the house, the big giant house that the Weasleys were in? Like we're more interested in what happens next. Like what happened? What's happening now? Like we don't care about what happened in the beginning. We already saw that.
But I also want to see stuff like I'd love to see the founders of Hogwarts. You know, a story about how they built Hogwarts and stuff. We'd love to see Voldemort. You know, going from because we saw him as a child for a little bit in one of the movies, but you know how he got to where he was. I think that would be brilliant. You know, instead of just rebooting the same thing again and again. You know, give us other parts of the story that we haven't seen, or continue the story, like you say. Like I watched a lot of comments of people saying we should have had founders, like the founding fathers of Hogwarts, or they could have even done some of the other schools.
Look at this unique shield I found. It's interesting.
Inflict 10 minutes will explode. Oh, it's interesting. But yeah, it's... Yeah, but that's what... No Name Jedi, that's what I mean by, like, they could even... Like, villains can come and go. You know, there could always be a new villain, a new dark wizard.
Who needs this?
I mean, I don't think you need to do that. Like, I see that's one of the things that I think a lot of people just don't understand is that once you have us invested in the story. So once we are interested in the characters, like we're hooked. Like you don't need something special.
Yeah.
Like you don't need a villain. You don't need anything. You could literally make a TV show where literally, Daniel Radcliffe comes back as Harry Potter, who's like a 40-year-old or 50-year-old like aging father taking care of a bunch of like silly
Young
kids
wizards.
who are making the same mistakes that he made when he was younger, and like you could even start it off like a freaking like old sitcom television, and I guarantee you people would watch it. Like it doesn't have to be a villain. There doesn't even have to be like any like horrible thing happening. Like it literally just be a
It's
day in the
also-
life of Harry Potter and his family.
But it's also, like what happened to all the Death Eaters. Obviously after Voldemort was destroyed. Like,
Exactly,
they could have
No
done.
Name.
They could have continued it with him finally becoming an aura, and him hunting down the old Death Eaters and blah blah blah. Like doing his job.
Exactly, No Name Jedi. You could just do they could just make a like The Office, but
that'd be so
with
fun.
with the wizarding office. So like
With them all in the Ministry of Magic.
Yeah, in the ministry, they could literally just do a whole show with the Ministry of Magic, and they could just have like the Ministry of Magic side of things. Like they could do
someone's been using
they could do
AI.
the entire show from the Ministry of Magic, focusing on like one person who's in the ministry, going from the beginning even to when they get taken over, and like like the evil people are starting to get control of the ministry, and like what they did to try and help things out, and like like what little like maybe like when a report crossed their desk, maybe they erased a name or two or something. Like they could have a whole show just from the Ministry of Magic side of things. Like it doesn't have to be a show about Harry Potter. It could be a show about like one courageous Ministry of Magic worker who like manages to stay in the ministry despite all odds and is able to like help like Dumbledore or help Harry or help Hermione like at appropriate times when they're able to, by like removing them from specific lists and making sure that they don't go where they're supposed to, or misfiling paperwork or accidentally spilling coffee on something. Like it literally could just be a funny like sitcom kind of a thing where like it's an
Someone's been
office
doing-
space.
Yeah. Someone's been trying to like continue the story using AI to do like the whole thing because we want to know what happens. People want to know what did they get up to.
Like, I want to see the part. Remember where he said they were in the ministry and they saw the paper planes flying everywhere, and he said, "Oh well, we didn't always use paper planes. We use owls."
We had owls.
But the mess was awful. He said the owls were flying all over the place delivering messages, and they were like, and they were pooping on everything, and like feathers were flying everywhere.
You could imagine them trying to stop it. Like, just think of when the little house selfie things hung, what's his name, Neville, from the thing. You could imagine that, but it's like all the owls, they're trying to catch the owls, and
you could even have like the people in the ministry like reading the newspaper like every day, right? So you know what day it is, like in the Harry Potter world. So like, you know, like in specific days there's certain things that happened, right? And you could have them reading the newspaper and there would be like an article in there about Sirius Black getting out, right? And then you would know that episode of the Ministry of Magic show is taking place around the same exact time as Sirius broke out of Azkaban. Right? Yeah. And so you could tie it with the Harry Potter movies without actually being in the Harry Potter movies. It would be great.
They could have done so much with it. It's a shame that they just stopped.
What can I do here for a deal?
Yeah, we all wanted to see the story continue. Oh, that one's got a little white cat pair.
Like,
I like the white.
Another interesting thing would be telling the entire Superman story from Lois's standpoint.
Yes, that would be interesting.
Like a whole movie told from Lois's viewpoint would be very interesting.
That would be actually quite good.
So instead of watching Superman fight somebody, it would be Lois watching Superman fight somebody, or like Lois trying to get a picture of Superman, or you know, like you know, she was chasing after him, trying to take pictures and whatnot, like, you know, get an interview with him or whatever, and like, and then you know, like her talking with Clark and totally being absolutely clueless.
There's just so much. Like, there's so many ideas. Like, we're literally sat here spewing out ideas, but they just keep remaking the same thing again and again. Like Beauty and the Beast and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and, and now Harry Potter.
The crazy thing is you spend so much time building a world. Like take Dragon Ball, for instance. Like, Dragon Ball is a set of shows. Starts with Dragon Ball, goes to Dragon Ball Z, continues with Dragon Ball Super. Like, they even made the like in between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super show, which is the Dragon Ball Kai, or not Dragon Ball Kai. What is it? John, Chaka John. I can't remember the name of the show. Dang it. I remember that. I can still remember the freaking theme song, but I can't remember the name of this show. But like, there's so much story there, right? Why would you start from the beginning of the story every single time when there's literally a wealth of story in between those two, like, that you could choose from at any point?
Exactly. But the biggest thing is creating that world. You know, creating all the details, bringing us into that world so that we can imagine it and visualize it. Like, once you've got that, you just keep putting other stories into that world. Like we could have even had stuff on, you know, Nurmstrong and all that, the other schools, because Hogwarts wasn't the only school.
So let's look at
so many things.
Let's look at a show that actually does exactly what I'm talking about, right? So I have a show. It's Meow knows what this show is. I'm pretty sure he knows what the show is. But like, I wonder if he can actually think of it before I can. So what show actually does do what I'm talking about, which is where they never start from the beginning every time they restart the show? It's one of your shows. It came from your country.
That doesn't help.
He's got a doctorate.
It can't be Sherlock Holmes, can it?
He's got a doctorate.
Doctorate?
Mm-hmm, a doctorate. He's a doctor.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Doctor Who.
So what do they do in Doctor Who? Do they restart the story from the beginning every single time?
I don't know.
No, they continue. So if they change out the Doctor Who actor, which is, you know, kind of what they do with Superman, right? So every time Superman's actor changes, they restart the whole show, right? Instead of restarting the whole show every single time they change out the Doctor, what do? They just continue, right? They just replace the actor, make a big show of him like transforming to a new shape, and then they just continue the show as if nothing changed, right? They're like different face, same me.
Yeah. They just keep going, and I think that's the best way to do it.
And that's what they should do.
It just shows how popular Doctor Who is.
But that's what they should do for every single superhero show too. I'm so tired of seeing the beginning of the story. Just, if you do the first movie, like the second movie, even if the actor changes, should just be a continuation from that point. Like, just I don't care. Change the actor. That's whatever. But like, just continue the story from the same point. Like, let's actually try and finish the book this time.
Like, I don't mind them like changing actors and that. And like, if they really want to do something new, do it from when he was a baby and growing up. Like, you know, stuff like that. But don't always just give us the exact same story rerun again and again, because yeah, it gets boring. That's why I've tried watching it like 3 or 4 times and I turn it off after 5-10 minutes because I just can't get into it.
Oh God, that was a whole lot of monsters. I mean, that's what I get for not paying attention.
Well, Gina's apparently got a gassy pussy today. So.
Y'all trying to get me demonetized?
Pussy cat. Sorry.
The
meow, meow.
YouTube demonetization team is going to be like, just because you put cat on the end of it.
It's a meow meow. The hawk? What hawk? Apparently a hawk is back, Ginger.
Oh my God, I died, so I lost everything. I don't think that's how expeditions worked. I thought you could go back even if you died.
Played it. No idea.
This is stupid.
I never did expedition. No, Gina, if you like the royal family and that, watch The Crown. That's meant to be quite good. I haven't watched all of it.
I'm pretty sure she already has.
And then Downton Abbey's really, really good. Probably one of my favourite shows.
This is as close as we can get. Where to?
I find royalty and all that lot fascinating. And I always sit there and think, I wonder how many people the Queen actually killed. Like, without people even knowing. Like, how many people she had murdered and had silenced. And because it makes you wonder.
I thought you
like,
determined... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She was Queen for how many years?
What's your
like,
step, hey?
90-something?
I thought we had determined that that bird wasn't sick and that he was just a lazy feeder.
What bird are you lot on about?
There was this bird that used to just sit in the feeder and just eat. Just sit in there and eat.
Yeah, it's just lazy. It's free food.
And she looked it up, and I'm fairly certain you looked it up, and they said that he wasn't sick. He was just that some birds, that's how they eat. They're literally lazy eaters, and they literally just sit in the feeder, and they just like eat. They're just it's like imagine if you could make yourself a bed of food, and you just lay in the bed and just like pick up burgers and eat while you're laying in bed. Like, they're just lazy eaters. They prefer to just sit there. And apparently that makes them very easy prey for hawks and things like that, because they don't defend themselves like they're supposed to.
They're polite to me here, but I can tell they consider me an outsider.
Dinton Abbey.
Yeah, Downton Abbey. I need to watch the White Princess. I haven't watched that yet. There's a few that I need to catch up on.
And catch you up.
I'm
gonna die.
Starter now. It shouldn't be like this. Maybe. Okay, good luck then.
Gilbert.
That's what you outsiders say, right?
This time in need is not good.
I'm Ruhaki. I'm an apprentice carver here on Nakamu. I'd be keen to trade for some of that gold of yours. Seeing as you freed my favorite elder, I'll even give you a discount. Made some of these myself.
Wow. Okay. Look at this freaking crossbow that this guy just has sitting in his shop.
Can't see it because your Chinchilla was in the way. Oh.
He posted in game.
Oh.
That's a really good crossbow for that level.
Yeah, that's
It's
That's
missing a
ridiculous.
suffix and a prefix, and it has
Yeah.
pretty much everything you would want on it. And you could get a little bit more on it. Like
You could slam it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, slam it and see if you get anything even better. Like an additional like.
Don't have any X sadly, otherwise I'd give you one to slam it. You could even try a jawbone on it or something because it's ranged weapon.
I mean, it was only 10K. I picked it up. It's mine now. What the hell is this place? This is just a little tiny itty bitty village.
Talamoana.
I think you're in the final zone of that act.
Oh, these
I'm
people
near the
actually
end.
talk to
Can
me.
I help you?
I'm nearly near the end of Act 3, but
It
I'll
was
probably
wonderful
finish
to
that
see
tomorrow.
Margot.
What keeps them away?
We don't stop them.
That's right. We don't. It is their choice not to
But
come.
that is not the whole story. They left the tribe. They bear that burden. They know where your heart is, Tavakai.
Yes. Though they know they can come, it does not mean they feel they can.
It is still their choice. And they have
Well, it's
made
good,
it.
though. Like, if you
Yes,
enjoy it,
they have.
that's all that matters, Junior.
For now.
How does one become an elder?
Becoming an
I love
elder.
sitting there and watching Shadow stare at the birds and stuff, and she gets all
It simply
excited.
requires being old.
Oh,
It's just
come
enjoyable, it's
now,
relaxing.
Kaimana. A bit of wisdom as well.
Yes, I have plenty of all that.
I am just making fun, yes? Matsiki became an elder during the worst
Stop it.
plague
Can't
of blood
read
fever
it.
these shores have ever seen. He gave himself,
Next
all
up,
of himself, without a care, yeah. I still don't know how he survived, but many
Never
would
invested
not
in
have.
strong boxes
Had
ever
he
since
not
they
been so brave
buffed them.
and well so
Kind of want to try it.
Me,
So I feel like
Kaimana.
some of the
Yes.
currency I always don't have in the beginning of this game is like the quality on armor and the sockets and like all the stuff related to just beefing up your gear.
I did buy her a bird book. I didn't buy bird stuff for you. You're the one interested in bird stuff. A good significant other recognizes what somebody likes and gets things appropriately depending on those interests. You're the one who's always staring at the birds and talking about the birds and like, oh, Daniel, there was a big fat bird here today that looked like a watermelon. Yeah. No.
Critter cam. Let me have a look.
So, you did it. I knew you could.
Did what?
Oh, no matter.
I'll have to put on the TV later. She watches YouTube and stuff with me quite often.
Recognize it?
Blazing Valakor! I don't believe it! I was seeking something from that beast for my next... I am experimenting day in, day out, yes. Trying to find a cure.
A cure?
Why the blood fever, of course. It has been the death of many of our people of late. I am under Tavakai's order to cure it. Please, let me have it. Though you have done me a great deed,
Too powerful.
Tavakai can get a bit upset with unexpected guests.
Oh, okay. Like a support gym, I guess. Well, that was rather disappointing for the shark fin.
Yes.
Hidekora spoke to you? What did she
shark
say?
fin?
She did what?
I'm not sure what she meant. I'll have to think on it.
Ah, the Mother of Death tells us not what we want to know, but what we need to hear. Yes. The meaning of
Just
her
sat in my inventory
prophecies
forever.
will become clear.
So by the time I
when
figured out where
time
to
is
bring
right.
it, I was just like,
The Hinekora
"Alright,
tribe
whatever."
seems to have
You got
endless
me.
time to sit around
took out my
playing the
inventory.
trick. We do not. We live in the real world where we must fight. In any case, I don't want to know how you came to speak with the Mother of Death.
Ah. No, I think, you know, if you like animals, that's a good thing. Not enough people care about wildlife nowadays, sadly.
Namakanui is all around us.
So Namakanui is not.
We are nomadic. Namakanui is wherever the...
We guard and protect the land, and it provides for us in return. We defend it with blood and axe. We cull that which should not be, that which corrupts. Then we travel on. Eventually, another tribe will arrive, finding it unspoiled. We do this so that when we move on, we too will find bounty waiting for us.
Yes, that is a beautiful
Yeah, everything has a purpose. Just look, if we got rid of bees, the human race wouldn't survive.
Why do you
Like,
speak
everything
of here?
brings
It
something
was
to the
Al
table.
Tukohama that gave him his
Those cultists that massacred Oriath were no Ngakura Markoi.
You hold no connection.
The cult of Kitava grew like a tumor when we allowed our culture to weaken. Kitava
Spiders
would
are
have
great.
consumed the
They
world.
get rid of all the
Had I
other
been
bugs
of
in your
age,
house.
I would have slain him myself.
Having a
Let
spider
them
around
all
is a good thing.
rot.
Yes, it plagues us more and more of late. Progresses to boils rising from under the skin.
It is heartbreaking, watching so many loved ones ripped apart, sent away to die alone.
Why are they sent away?
We have no choice. Let one stay, their family falls. Let the family stay, well, no more tribe.
The blood fever must end, no matter what it takes.
Ooh, there's a white iron ring.
The
I am
blood
throwing an alcohol.
fever. Sounds like fleas. Fleas are evil. I hate fleas.
Fleas are evil, and they're horrible to get rid of as well.
A lot of people didn't know that back when the Black Plague was around and people were dying by the thousands of the Black Plague. They thought it was the rats. They thought it was all sorts of stuff. And then they started killing the rats. And that was the worst mistake they could make. Because anybody who knows what happens when you kill the animal that the fleas are on?
Go to another one.
What if there's no animals for the fleas to go to?
Well, they go to you.
Exactly. And that's exactly what they did. They killed the animals. They killed the rat. And all the fleas had nowhere to live anymore. And then they started attacking the humans even more. And the plague intensified because now everybody was being attacked by... they were all being attacked by the fleas. Which had no more food source, essentially. It's probably the same thing here, too, because what she's described when she says the blood fever, it sounds very much like the bubonic plague, because the bubonic plague also had boils that would come and erupt from the skin. It sounds to me like they have a flea problem. The fleas are transmitting the disease between the people. Back in the old days, like, if the house was infested with fleas, they just burned the whole house down. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
They just burn the house down and build a new one.
I've done flea bombs and everything. It's an
you
absolute
were dead
nightmare
of
if you get
thanks.
fleas.
Old Martiki here says you were quite the hero.
It was a fight I won't soon forget. Tukohama himself would
One of the
delight
worst
at
things
what I
ever.
saw.
As soon as you find one, you know there's more.
Hey now, I may be old, but I am wise.
I'm pleased to have returned your wisdom to...
For your good deed, I will allow you to come and go from the sacred hall, but no further inland. The heart of the Tukohama tribe, you have my thanks.
What do you make of this Twilight Order?
Bah! The very name Arastas sets my teeth on edge. That is not our name for those ancient shores. The Twilight Order has been there in some form for a very long time. There are sacred burial sites deep within the island, but they are not Karui. Other than that, we know very little about them.
Yes, but we know enough to be concerned. Unlike the Kalgurans, the Order actively recruits any that will listen. Listen long enough, and you may pledge just to shut them up. Once you're recruited, you say goodbye to your old life. Goodbye to your family. Goodbye to yourself. It is worrisome, yes.
We have lost many of our youth to their cause. They promise a
Bring
new
out your
future,
dead.
a new
Who's
world.
dead?
But
Bring out your
we
dead.
do not know how they plan to achieve it. There is more to
I'm
uncover
so
about
lost.
their
Why is
motives.
Gina shouting, bring out your
They
dead?
may soon know the meaning of the true way. I will
Who's
not
dead?
console another mother, sister, or child
Well, that might be
who has
Papa.
lost their
Skip.
loved one to those wretched fools, never to hear from them again.
out
Have you tried speaking with
The
them?
head
Remember,
of the
it's
sea
only a
serpent
scratch.
is hard to find
It's
in
only a
stormy
scratch.
seas. Their hierarchy is confusing. Titles upon titles. It reeks of a militant structure, no matter how they try to make it look.
The swords give a hint or two.
We've tried talking. I'm done with it.
Not just Tavakai. I also tried. Yes.
And me too. All I got out of it was about half a day of listening to nonsense that went in one ear and out the other. I think they might not even know what they're going on about. They do make a good mead, though.
Of course we know of the beast. Every culture on Ray class knows of the beast.
I've
He
seen
kept the
Monty
gods
Python for
asleep,
such a long time.
the Karu in his slumber. But the
I
corruption...
used to love watching
blood fever,
Blackadder as well.
This price is too heavy to pay.
Divinity and corruption. Yes. Both unnatural curses upon the world. Think about how simple things would be without them. But a mystic knows what's simple isn't always true.
There is always something to cause suffering in the world. Good intentions or not, until the day bloodlust overtakes us. We shall try our best to maintain balance.
What bloodlust do you...
The tribes all have their own end-of-time stories.
So they can be
Ours follows the
named to
one
whatever
true
they need to be.
Makura Makoi. Through no fault of their
Move
own,
stuff out of
this
quick
warrior
slot
will inspire the
into its
entire world
relevant
to war.
homes.
A war to end all. And the Makura Makoi will fall in that war.
Yes, and his corpse shall be where the seed of a new day is sown. A time when all can be strong.
Wait, you think this person is Tavakai?
Who is to say? It is not my place to know or to guess. I do not even really care. If I am, so be it. If not, I will still do what is right for my people, whatever that may be. We gather from time to time, not as often as we should, but it usually always becomes some sort of altercation. Some of us just have very different ideas.
It is our differences that make us stronger.
Perhaps, but there must be someone who
How do
carries
you know that your version of the way is true?
A good question. I appealed to Tukuhama, to all the ancestors. I asked them for guidance. Tukuhama heard me. His presence rumbled the very earth, and my axe, it began to glow against the night, filled with his strength. It was a reminder of what he taught us so long ago.
We have not known the ancestors to reveal their will to us in such a way for a very long time. Tavakai is our true Ngakura Makoi. Where he leads, we will follow without question. It is only a matter of time before the other tribes recognize his strength.
As you know, the word represents a fighter of fierce conviction. Someone who truly embodies the way. A fighter who, when called upon, would give it all to honor the way or die trying.
How can you know someone truly is a Nakura Makoi?
Our ancestors were all Ngakura Makoi in their own way while they were alive. It is what made them special. You can feel it radiate from the person. An aura, a truth.
Yes, and we believe the ancestors choose their fighter. They bless them with passion for the tribe, and we are blessed to have Tavakai, even if he may be a little headstrong at times.
Kaimana.
Ati, said with love, my chieftain.
It is a beautiful place. I envy this sense of timeless belonging.
Listen to me now. You may come here from distant shores, but you are
Not
still
your fault.
connected to us. The tribes all have their own songs, their own tastes, their own way. But we are all Karui. We are bound beyond what we see.
I think Ginger
Beyond
muted
who
his
we
mic
think
because he's
we
farting.
are. And I am proud to know you.
I'm listening to the
I am touched.
to the
Thank you.
elders.
How do you know of this place?
Oh, I must have mumbled a thing or two in my sleep.
For a moment, I thought you may have taken them there.
That would be a first, wouldn't it?
But we did go...
Definitely would be a first. But that's mad. Unless, of course, the ancestors approved. Then there'd be no problem at all.
I suppose so. Still, I don't think it's a good idea.
Exactly.
Okay.
Behave yourself.
Yes?
How can I help you?
So they know about the evil death cult too.
Good day.
Tavakai.
Well, just between you and I'm
Quick swap
tired
is
of
now
Tavakai's
emptied.
teachings.
So stash
I
1 to
don't
3,
just
quick
need
swap are
strength.
empty.
I need a future. There isn't a single girl my age
so
who'll
that's
marry
that
a man with no
sorted.
prospects.
Single girls?
Do you know of any? I know a quality fella who'll treat them like a queen. It's me. Keep it in mind, eh?
I gotta set up Ruhaki. His name is Ruhaki. He said single girls. There's a thing that says single girls, and you talk to him, or Tavakai, and apparently he's complaining because none of the single girls want to go out with him. And then then there's an option that says single girls, and he literally says, do you know of any? He says I have somebody who would be a great catch. It's me.
I knew I liked you. Thank you for saving Matiki. You never punished
Run,
me.
Ginger.
Not, you know what?
You might mistake.
I need to find a single
might
girl so I
mistake
can
your
hook him
bag.
up. I gotta hook him up. That's it. Operation Hookup, Ruhaki. We gotta do it.
Like what you see? Bye then.
Operation Ruhaki. Let's go.
G'day. You found all the pieces. Let me calm seas flow under you.
Good day. I'm a freshly minted. I joined the trade. I finally thank you. Now, who knows? Goodbye. They don't talk very much
Are
about
only
their
Kalgurans.
Nah, I Attrition suggested. Good chat.
How can I help?
Tell him, Moana.
I feel like I'm watching like the Moana movie.
Tell him, Moana. Where to?
Okay, have I done like every island now? I did Plunder's Point. I did Abandoned Prison. I'm currently
I told
here.
you I would take you anywhere, but I'm hesitant about. They won't outright kill me, but if you insist, well, I just won't be able to
Will
go.
I be
You won't be welcome. Just be respectful.
Did you fight the act boss yet? I don't think so.
The act boss?
Yeah, the final boss of that.
I don't
Like
know.
the Doriani, the Janara, the.
I fought
Granara.
Yama. Like about Yama the monkey.
No.
Here we are.
I'm going back to Erastus. I want to see if I can figure out this Erastus thing.
This place again.
Apparently the guy that or the mob that Darth Micro voiced is one of the Abyss monsters. He fight at the beginning of the video I linked earlier. He's fighting it. He's like, "Oh, I'm fighting me."
Me.
Need mana.
I think I'm going all survivability for a while. We'll revisit damage later.
I am so.
I'm here for.
I see.
I'm looking for an.
I think
Time
I
to
may
stop
please
dying.
follow- Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth of a new
Oh,
tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What's going on out there?
Have you tried or
take
looked
a
at
look.
time and need spirit support gem?
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of this cutscene. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
They're trying to lock me in with a force field.
Oh yeah.
How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces. Come now, think this through.
Need mana.
We promise you.
You want to fight? You got one.
Do you have to just attack it to get through the force field? Oh yeah.
I mean, these weaklings, they probably couldn't even take one hit.
They couldn't. Make you want the forms build. Looks so good.
This build is so fun, by the way.
It looks amazing.
I'm not in a rush to get out of this act because like I'm having fun here. So I'm not in a rush to get the maps at all. Like maps are boring.
Yeah, I find that boring as well.
I actually kind of feel bad for people that might like rush directly to the maps, and like they just don't play the new the new Act 4 and like the interludes and like enjoy everything. It's like, why skip past the new content? We finally got new content. Like, let's do the new content. Let's actually enjoy it.
Make currency.
Let's run around and have fun. I was having fun looking at the monsters, like all the different monsters. Like they added the starfish monster in the singing caverns, and like they had like a bunch of crazy stuff. Those starfish monsters are crazy looking. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with Act 4 when you get to it, Mia.
I'm not far off. I'll probably start it tomorrow.
Now rushing through Acts 1 through 3, I can understand because I've already done those like 100 times.
See, I haven't because I only did 2 characters so far since the game's been out. So this is my 3rd character in total, and that's why I'm just going slow and enjoying it. I think when you rush, you miss things, and I don't want to like drain myself out because then I won't want to play it.
PoE 2 is still in early access? Yeah, it's still in early access. We're at 0.3, so at 1.0 would be the full release, so I mean, I don't know if that's any indication of when they'll full release, but they're going 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, so we're probably 1/3 of the way there.
Doing good so far.
Lay down, buddy.
Is there a way to counter cannot regen? This is just insane. Maybe I just need a curse immunity.
What has cannot regen?
These abyss monsters often spawn and drop desecrated ground all over the place. And of course, being a melee build, desecrated ground means you can't stand in it. So you can't do anything essentially because you have to run away. And they're just constantly dropping desecrated ground. Basically, you can't regen.
And since Warrior is designed around regeneration, I see what you're saying.
It like insta kills you if you try to fight in it. Because you have no regen and you can't recover life or mana while you're in it. It's like the worst debuff in the game right now.
It sounds pretty terrible.
I want to solve it because as soon as like these abyss monsters spawn on these harder maps with a ton of modifiers and they drop that, my character is just like dead. Thanos snapped.
That crossbow that just dropped.
Maybe not affected by bleed or something, like a certain like not affected by might help.
I need like a curse reduction, immune to curse, reduce effective curses here, necromantic ward.
I mean, instead of fighting against it, is there any way you could bypass it?
Well, it reapplies as soon as you stand in it. So it's going to constantly reapply. Unless you can have a temporary immunity to curses, which I don't know if you can get a temporary immunity to curses. In PoE 1, there was a flask thing that you can pop a flask and be immune to curses. But I don't know what you could do in this game to be immune to a curse. Or desecrated ground, even.
Well, no.
I don't even know if it's considered a curse.
That's why I'm saying bypass it. Like, what is the exact effect of the curse? Like, and then assume that the curse is always going to be there, and then find a way to bypass the curse. Like, if somebody told you that you couldn't have pizza, and then you're like, oh, well, and you argue and you fight and you try and get pizza, but, like, you can't remove the curse not to have pizza anymore. Like, you could bypass the curse by making an English muffin with cheese and pepperonis on it or something. Like, and it doesn't necessarily classify as a pizza. So I guess what I'm saying is like, is there any way for you to bypass the curse? Like, assume that the curse is unremovable. Is there any way that you could potentially find a way to sustain in a way that the curse is not affecting?
Well, necromantic ward is quite close to you guys, and that's increased life regen, reduced curses.
I'm about to take the. But I also don't think it's a curse because it's a ground effect.
So here's a
Like,
way
it's
that
not
you
like-
could. Here's a way you could potentially bypass it. You could bypass it by utilizing the tame beast that has periodic invulnerability. So you could wait for the periodic invulnerability to come up, stand in the curse, attack during the periodic vulnerability, and then you could essentially bypass the curse during that time period. You'd have to leave the ground whenever the periodic invulnerability disengages. You could also potentially use something that potentially makes you just immune to all damage for that particular time period. Like Encased in Jade, from what I understand, does that. So when you use Encased in Jade, you're basically like almost unkillable during the duration of the effect.
It says chaos resistance.
I mean, there may be some ways that you can, like, maybe even convert the damage type. Like, is there any way to convert, like, one damage type to another?
Here's the.
All it says in when I Google it is that either heavy amounts of life regen and chaos resistance to mitigate its damage.
So I just posted a picture of the debuff. You are taking physical damage over time and cannot recover life or energy shield. The potion doesn't work during it. My life regen doesn't work during it. Like, while you're standing in that, I don't even know if it's considered a curse either, because it's a ground effect. So it's not like I'm
Desecrated ground, you are taking physical damage over time and cannot recover life or energy shield. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some searching, because desecrated ground is something that players can place as well, which means there must be more detailed mechanics on it. I'm fairly certain that you can place that yourself.
Yeah, I think like witches and stuff have
Yeah,
it.
which means that there's got to be more information on it. Okay. Base
not sure.
chaos damage taken per minute is apparently the effect. You were taking chaos damage while standing on desecrated ground. I mean, there's some ways that you could potentially deal with this, but it would probably involve converting chaos damage into another element. That would be my guess.
Maybe if there's a way to like take chaos damage, like part of chaos damage as fire damage or something, but I really don't know. I've not seen one where it's.
Well, the
chaos
thing
damage
is,
plus
it's not
no
even.
regen.
It's
It's
not.
the no regen that's the issue. Yeah.
It literally says physical damage too on the one that enemy gives me.
I just don't get why you'd have no regen in it.
So I was
terrible.
doing a lot of research into like damage over time and stuff in this game too. And so basically what I came across was that like when you were burning, your fire mitigation does not affect burning. When you are bleeding, your physical mitigation does not affect bleeding. So the way that this game functions is it essentially applies a dot to you. And if this is what's going on, then this is why you're having so much trouble. So let's break it down. So when you have a physical hit, so let's say you have a, I don't know, like say 10,000 damage physical hit, right? It's 15% of that equals your bleeding, right? So that means that you end up with a dot, which is 10,000 minus 85%, which is roughly about 1,500 damage over 5 seconds. So you get 1 tick per second. Times 5 seconds, so you end up with like a total amount of damage, right? But your mitigation doesn't apply to this, according to what I was reading on all of the stuff. Your mitigation applies to this instead, right? So if this is an effect that is coming in from a monster that is bypassing this in some way, then your mitigations are absolutely worthless versus it. Which basically means that physical damage reduction in any way, shape, or form is not going to prevent this, because the mitigations don't apply to damage over time effects. Damage over time effects are only mitigated through the application of the reduction of the hit that's coming in, not the actual damage over time effect that's being applied to you. So if it's simply stating that you're taking physical damage over time as an effect, and it's not actually applying any kind of hit to you, then your mitigations are essentially useless here. Which could explain why it's doing so much damage so rapidly. Not because you're not tanky enough, but simply because it's bypassing all of your mitigation properties. Let me look up the article that I found on like damage over time in PoE 2. There was like a kind of like a detailed thing when it came to damage over time, and there are also damage over times that apparently apply to you without having any kind of like physical effects. And apparently those function differently than damage over time that does have a physical effect. And maybe we can find some sort of like inkling of an idea of what we can potentially do to stop the damage over time from murdering us if it's coming in as a pure dot. So let's break it up into DOT from hit or pure dot applied like the Virgin Mary. she got pregnant without having the sex there. So like in this particular dot, maybe one of those ones that's applied without actually doing the deed. Like it's not doing the deed, it's just being applied directly to your HP. And I'm curious if there's any way we can mitigate that. There must be some way to mitigate damage over time. Like maybe... Isn't there on the passive tree, isn't there like a section that has to do with damage over time? Now that I remember.
There's Heartstopper, which was killing you when you were doing Chaos runs, I remember, because it was like a 1 second dot. But Heartstopper is like one of the main keystones that like reduce it. It's literally 50% reduction.
Yeah, but I could have sworn I saw some more recently, like... But I think most of them had to do with specific things like bleed or ignite, which doesn't necessarily help. Yeah, its Heartstoppers takes 50% less damage over time if it started recently. Increased damage over time. The other thing is it might not even be considered an ailment because it's a desecrated ground, and desecrated ground, as far as we know, is a curse, right? Damage over time does not count as a hit, so bonuses and defenses that affect hit damage will not affect it. Resistance is of the appropriate damage type will mitigate damage over time, but armor and penetration will not, as they only apply to hits. So I'm correct. So the damage over time is physical, and it does not count as a hit. And since you have armor, but the armor does not apply to the physical damage coming from the damage over time, then the armor is essentially useless in this case and is doing nothing.
Do you think it's considered a curse?
Master of Hex.
I don't know.
Reduce curse duration.
I'm trying to look up the desecrated ground information. There's apparently a bunch of information like on PoE 2DB, but it's not very detailed.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with. I couldn't find anything that showed what it actually is.
That's the main thing that's killing my character right now. Is these abysses are all over the place in every map, and if I encounter that desecrated ground, it's like, see you later, bozo.
Well, I mean, according to this information, it says that your resistances do function against damage over time, but armor does not. Which means that the solution to the problem, unfortunately, is that armor is not the mitigation needed to stop this from happening.
No, you'd need chaos resistance.
Well, no, so this one is physical. So when I look up desecrated ground, it says that it's chaos. But this one specifically says that it's physical damage over time. Leon posted a picture of it.
Maybe that's why it's killing you so easily then, because you've got no regen, and if it's
and
physical,
you can't pot is the biggest thing. It's not even
Yeah.
like I don't know if it's the dot does so much damage to my character, or it's the fact that you cannot recover life. So I have no regen, so I can't fight the dot, and I can't pot the dot. Like I can't say press my potion and heal me. Like nothing works. It's like you're just dead. It's just like dead.
Well, yeah, and if your armor isn't helping, you've got no mitigation against it. You've got nothing giving you a bit of reduction against it. So maybe that necromantic ward would help, but I really don't know. It's a bit odd because obviously that's life regen on there, and obviously that shows that you can't recover life or energy shield.
It's literally like, hey, Bozo, play range. And I'm like, thank you, GGG, once again for telling me to play range.
What about like on a visual power that was
Just don't stand in it. Just don't stand in the melee character. Just don't fight the monster. That's just...
Is that still a thing, mind over matter, where you take damage to your mana instead?
It is a thing, but I don't think I can build a mana character with my current tree.
I'm just trying to think, how could we mitigate? Physical.
Well, I mean, the easiest way, and this is what I was thinking off the top of my head, but I was trying to see if I could find anything. The easiest way to potentially fix this would be to convert the physical damage into something else that is mitigatable. So according to this, physical damage cannot be mitigated when it is damage over time, because armor does not mitigate physical damage over time at all. In fact, armor does not mitigate bleeding damage either. However, armor does technically mitigate bleeding damage by mitigating the hit that causes the bleeding damage. But whenever you have a bleed on you, it does full damage and it is unmitigated. In this particular case, like, I guess you could potentially convert the physical damage into something else, which is potentially an option.
Yeah.
I mean, there are ways that you can convert physical into other elements. I know that. I've seen them before.
Yeah, like on uniques, it'll be like, take 10% of physical damage as fire.
Yes, and that would essentially remove 10% straight from that damage type.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what ones would be best and how many there are, and, you know, that's the hard part.
I mean, I'm taking a look at the passive tree real quick just to see. I want to see if there's anything on here. Well, there's that one that we used to take all the time, Leon. So that's like, but that's not enough to like fix the issue entirely, but... And I think we're kind of far away from it. But there's the Catalyst, which is the 5% physical damage taken from hits. Well, actually, no, because that's taken from hits, and bleed is not a hit.
And it's not a hit. Yeah.
So that doesn't help us either.
Like, if he had regen still, like, if it didn't stop you regenerating, it'd be okay-ish. It would hurt, but you'd probably be able to stand in it long enough to kill them, and then...
It's not even that, though, too. It's like we're solving the portion of, like, reducing the damage it does, but remember, there's still like 30 monsters on the screen doing their own damage. Like I'm still taking other types of damage, and I can't recover.
So
even if we
what
still
about physical?
You're dead standing in there anyway.
No, because physical damage prevented recouped his life doesn't work. Recoup might be the answer.
Warding potions. I don't know what warding potions is.
I think recoup might be the answer. Like because you can't prevent the damage and you can't mitigate it. So I think the solution here is to essentially turn the disadvantage into an advantage. So the only way around it is to essentially force is to force it to heal you. There is here's one right here, Molten Being. That one converts 5% to physical and doesn't, or 5% physical to fire and doesn't have the hits requirement. So that one would potentially help. Can you still use
mana flasks? Because if you could use mana flasks, it says Fluffy said one that removes curses when you use a mana flask. But then
it's a ground based effect. It's probably just going to it's probably just going to reapply.
Exactly. Yeah.
Might be one to send a thingy into GGG because maybe they've not noticed.
I mean, it's a core mechanic of this season of the best monsters. I think it's just something you have to solve or deal with. Or, like I said, haha, idiot melee, just play range. They might be saying that. They might be in their office laughing at me. Look at this guy trying to fight and desecrated
Yeah,
ground.
true. Yeah, it's a hard one.
And then they have the desecrated ground everywhere, which...
Yeah, and it instant, like, if you, like, back roll, you leap away, you run away, the monsters chase you, and they constantly drop that ground. It's like an aura or something for them. Like, it's always there. It's not like something like, oh, he drops it, and then he has a 10-second cooldown before he drops it again or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like you can move out of it.
Like,
like,
it
okay.
follows you.
Yeah, it's basically following the monster. It's like it's under his feet, and he's dropping it, like he's pooping it on me.
You are taking physical damage over time and cannot recover life or energy shield. So when it says recover life or energy shield, I mean, is it talking about life leech?
Flask.
Is it talking about your potion? Is it talking about
everything.
regeneration?
Everything.
So
I
like,
think recoup wouldn't work either, because I think you just literally cannot heal, cannot do anything. It's literally a get effed. Get effed is what it is. I don't know, maybe someone has figured it out.
let's do some searching.
Even when I Google it, I can't even find.
It's going to be hard because you're going to have conflicting things on there from PoE 1.
Yeah, I'm trying my best.
I've noticed that.
I'm trying my best to like filter out PoE 1. But so one of the things that they said was that apparently in a previous, like in PoE 1, they had this effect called 100% less recovery. And apparently it shut down any form of recovery that you could have. An energy shield, mana leech, like health leech, you know, health regeneration, didn't matter what it was. It just shut down everything. And at some point or another, apparently they figured out that the 100% reduced recovery could be countered by adding in recovery. So you could potentially increase your healing percentage, which would apparently negate the 100% reduction. So according to this, they had fixed the issue by just simply pathing to some of the things on the board that gave like increased healing. And apparently it was like a positive negative situation where like now that one doesn't specifically say 100% less recovery. It just says cannot recover life. But in this situation, they basically were able to add more recovery rate, which canceled out the negative recovery rate and at least allowed them to recover something, which still sounds really stupid. But apparently a lot of people were complaining about it around the same time. And like they're talking about how it basically made it like impossible to survive those particular situations.
My life.
Yeah, I'm trying to find stuff, but
I mean that's an interesting one there, but I think that's from Path of Exile 1, so that's not going to help us. I'm trying to find like specific information on the cannot recover.
On the actual skill.
Just the wording cannot recover life or energy shield. And
that's what I'm trying to find.
There's somebody complaining about it. He says, he literally said, prevents recovery above 50% is just horribly anti-melee, and I don't know why you would add this into the game. That's pretty funny.
I swear there's like some running Easter egg meme dev something at GGG's offices as like, if we do a patch and we don't do something to give the melee guys a hard time, we're doing it wrong. There's got to be someone there like, these new Abyss monsters, this league mechanic is going to get those melee guys.
Pretty much. I hate searching for things, and then I pull up the web page, and then I can't find what I'm searching for. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't want to see that crap. You know, I swear there was a line in the patch notes for this patch that talked about exactly what you're experiencing right now. I can almost promise you. I remember in the patch notes there was a line about damage over time effects, and they said something about damage over time effects that had to do with like that were being applied as some sort of like pure damage over time effects. And I can almost guarantee you it was in there, but I can't remember exactly what it said. So I'm gonna like look it up real quick. Like they said something about like damage over time effects, and how damage over time effects were not affected by the changes. Anything that removes, consumes, or grants immunity to Ignite does the same for flammability. These changes do not affect how Ignite itself functions or is calculated once it has been applied. These changes also apply to any other non-fire damage that becomes capable of igniting and to enemies. Some enemies deal non-ignite fire damage over time, which is not affected by these changes. Non-ignite fire damage. So I think what we're looking at here is we're looking at a damage over time which is outside of the normal systems. So it's not being treated as a bleed. It is a non-bleed physical damage over time. And I think that's exactly what they're talking about here, is they're talking about a bleed that is outside of the normal calculations in some way, shape, or form. Like they must have designed that deliberately to be non-mitigatable. Which is just a straight up middle finger to like anybody who's playing anybody who's playing a melee character who needs to stand in those effects to dish out damage.
Which is just bad if there's no way to mitigate it at all. Like, I get things should be hard, but they shouldn't be to a point where you can't even, you know, find a way to survive. Because then what's the point? I feel sorry for people that play hardcore.
Let's
imagine
do
the hardcore players.
Let's do some searching through the unique items. I'm curious because I think there might be a way around this.
I know there's definitely uniques that are like take Fizz as fire and Fizz as this and that, but if he's being hit by so many other things as well, and he can't regenerate life, he's still gonna die. Flappy says, I believe I found a dumb solution that involves a charm.
Oh, one of like the unique charms or whatever?
Search Forsaken Bangle Amethyst Charm. That's what Flappy said. Forsaken Bangle Amethyst Charm. I don't know. 50% of it's not chaos damage, Flappy.
Yes, unfortunately, that's the situation that we find ourselves in. Is
it's
it
a special? Yeah, it's a special desecrate that does physical.
Yeah, desecrated ground does chaos, yes, but this is a special desecrated that's doing physical damage, and it's the league mechanic.
Yeah, and it stops you regening life and mana. Well, life and whatnot. So yeah, and it stops armor from actually negating the physical damage because of how it works. As it being a ground effect, armor doesn't work with it. So it's like you're shooting an arrow at someone's head and they've got no helmet. and they're not allowed to move, dodge, evade, nothing. They've just got to take it and hope that they survive. Yeah, I get mechanics being hard, but all mechanics should have a way to.
There should be counterplay. That's the whole point. You need counterplay in these games. Whether it's you're gearing your character, you're playing, you know, like there needs to be a counterplay. The counterplay can't just be like roll a different class.
Yeah, it's just not enjoyable.
Okay, so there is a unique item. It's called Keeper of the Ark.
Maybe there's a special unique for this season.
It doesn't seem to be a particularly special one, so maybe it's not even that expensive. It's something that you could test. It has take 30% less damage over time, which might provide a flat 30% mitigation to that physical damage over time. It also gives take 30% less damage from hits as well. I'm going to put a screenshot of it in there.
Be interesting.
Taking a look at some other things.
Oh, it's a helmet. So every 5 seconds, it's either take 30% less damage from hits or 30% less damage over time. So it keeps rolling. It's interesting. Yeah, because I was thinking maybe there's a
then there's the cloak.
mechanic
Then there's the Cloak of Flame, which you'd already know about, which
Yeah.
is 40% of physical damage taken as fire.
That helm seems interesting.
That helm's interesting. Yeah.
That's a very tanky boy helm. 30% less damage from hits and 30% less damage from damage over time. I mean, as far as like making your character tankier, that definitely would do that. That would definitely be a tankier
It's an armor
helmet.
base, and it is cheap. It's like a 1 chaos item. Let me change it to exalt only and see if it's how much exalt that is. It's like a 2-to-1. 1 exalt item. It's a 1 exalt item.
So it's cheap. Buy it and test it.
Okay, here's another item. It's called Lightning Coil.
Because I was wondering if there'd be a special league item for this season that could help negate
So
it.
that might work as well. Lightning Coil is 40% of physical damage. Oh, no, that's of hits. Dang it. I didn't notice the of hits part.
The bad part about the one that the helmet is it's an alternating effect.
Yes. So every 5 seconds, so you could be on the 30% less damage from
You die
hits,
every 5
and
seconds.
then,
You die.
The Hollow Mask, which is one I think we've found many seasons before, is 15% physical damage reduction. So a flat 15% physical damage reduction, which would apply. It's not enough, unfortunately. But it would potentially help you with your armor as well. So your armor would work better against physical with that thing on top of that. Maybe you could potentially corrupt one to have more than 15%, because doesn't it like increase the thing? So it might you might be able to get like an 18%. I'm looking at various ones here just to see if there's any other items that have any kind of like damage over time or physical mitigation on them.
What about some of them new jewels? Some of the unique jewels that they brought out? Maybe one of them helps. Because maybe it's
interesting as well.
Yeah, but that's hits.
Yeah, just an interesting item. Oh, what's
Yeah.
Valko's charge?
No idea.
I mean, one thing I'd like to see is if recoup works. I know they technically they have all the recovery removed, but recoup requires you to be hit to like cause the recoup
But if other
to
monsters
happen.
are hitting him, he would. But he's also said that other monsters will be hitting him at the same time, so maybe, maybe it would work. I don't know.
Chippy bippy bippy curse? What?
Yeah, it's Chippy curse.
Chippy bippy 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 bip.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you'd think they would have put something in for this season that would like help negate it.
I mean, the Hollow Mask looks like an interesting choice for any person trying to make their character tankier. 15% additional physical damage reduction is a lot. It would cut off the top of any physical hit and make your armor more effective in the process.
And it's high life and chaos res. Yes, you lose a bit of Ellie res, but you can easily get that on other stuff. Really, is Crown of Eyes in Path of Exile 2? I remember that from the old days. I don't know.
Physical damage, the worst thing to search. It left everything. The absolute worst thing to search.
I'm off for a bit, guys.
Alright. See you later.
See you later, alligator.
Have a good night, all.
Oompa loompa doompa dee dee. We don't know what to do with thee. Oompa loompa doompa dee die. Going to stand in this and die. Oompy doompy doompa tee tee.
Well, I picked up that first Helm, the Keeper of Arc. I'm gonna try it out. Try it out. Do. Keeper of Arc.
Bing gong bing ging ding 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 ding. Interesting. There's apparently some sort of video going over desecrated ground.
From PoE 2?
Boom ba boom ba. Cult. It's primarily created by the Desecrate spell, which also spawns corpses. Says that it's in Path of Exile too. This is the Chaos version, of course. Apparently it does not do poison damage, it does chaos damage specifically. I'm trying to find it in the game so I can look and see if there's any, like, detailed information on it, like when you hold Alt and go over it. I mean, supposedly it's one of the occultist's, like, skills or spells or something. Has something to do with, like, blowing up a corpse or something, and, like, then it makes the desecrated ground. I don't know where it is, though. I don't know enough about the occult stuff to really, like, understand what's going on. Maybe somebody else knows what skill or spell it is? Or somebody who has a little bit more experience in it?
Can't really wear this helmet yet because my gear doesn't match my resistances. You're just dying with the helm on.
So that thing gives the buff, but the buff alternates between two different sets of buffs or something?
Yeah. Yeah. Which is fine. I mean, it's good buffs. They're both good buffs. I think the helm is nice and everything. I just need, if I'm going to wear it, I need to, like, get different res gear, and still not res capped, which is sad. I think I just need, yeah, I need new rings.
New brains!
Another bell. What does this one do? That was no ordinary bell.
I just clicked on an exalted bell and I got 3 exalts from it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that bell was a very nice one.
I'm having I'm doing I put it through AI right now. I'm seeing if the AI can scour the internet for me and come up with any articles I'm missing.
AI fix our game.
No, I don't think it's going to come up with an answer. I'm just asking for, like, to look for any information that it can find on the effect. Maybe there's some particular bit of information in there about the effect that we can't get access to. Apparently it found the name of the effect. Apparently it's called Abyss _desecrated _ground. deals physical damage over time and prevents recovery of life and energy shield while standing on it.
I wonder if that's on the PoE2 DB website. Like they actually have it there. Just have to
Yeah.
search the Abyss one.
All right, I'll take a. I'll copy and paste it in here for you. That's what it says. It says the ground patches have a defined radius of 12 to 18 tiles, and density 16 to 28 patches per 100 tiles, and certain modifiers. Duration isn't always specified, but lasts 8 to 10 seconds or persists while the source is activated. The monster types that spawn the effect. So apparently the Shade Walker teleports to distant enemies, creating a smoke cloud and distant and desecrated ground. So when they teleport to you, they're creating the desecrated ground. Bubonic Trail leaves a pool of desecrated ground as the monster moves. Other abyssal monsters may enhance this, such as abysses have additional pits. Area is overrun by Abyssal Desecrated modifier, which spawns more monsters near abysses and increases the presence of ground effects. What? Well, I don't know what it's talking about here, but it says that, it says use physical damage taken over time reductions. And then it specifically says gear, passives, or endurance charges. What does endurance charges have to do with it? Does
Well,
endurance...
PoE 1, your endurance charges give you physical damage reduction. Like a flat phys reduction in PoE 1. In PoE 2... I gotta look at that one, the Power Infusion Spirit Gem. I don't know what it does on there. I think it gives you some type of reduction, but I don't think it's as strong as PoE 1.
It says build considerations, immunities. Gear mods like unaffected by desecrated ground exist on boots, e.g. Elder or Hunter Influence. These prevent the debuff entirely. Yeah, I'm just reading it. It says in PoE 2, similar affixes may appear on Abyssal or desecrated items or jewels. So maybe there's something we haven't found yet in the Abyssal items that may help us with the desecrated ground. I mean, it seems kind of unlikely that they would add a mechanic like this, which is completely neuter specific builds, and then not have some sort of counter built into the same exact mechanic. Huh. I mean, it sounds to me like in Path of Exile 1, at least, where Desecrated Ground first existed, they did include items which would make you immune to Desecrated Ground. So it follows logic that why wouldn't, if they're bringing that same mechanic to the second game, why wouldn't they also bring the immune to Desecrated Ground with the mechanic, right?
Great.
It's not finished yet, but it said something about a unique item that's being mentioned. So I can't even pronounce that. I don't know what that is. It's not finished yet, so I'll just let it finish. I'll come back to it later when it's done. I mean, maybe that's the key. Maybe just trying to, like, reroll items at the Abyss, and maybe eventually you'll come across, like, a pair of boots or something that has, like, immune to desecrated ground on it.
Never seen stonework like
Torvian,
this.
deal with this defiler.
I will definitely be crafting boots until I get it.
Well, initial research would suggest that the item may come from something that existed in Path of Exile 1. So maybe researching Path of Exile 1 desecrated ground immunities could lead you to an answer.
Cut them down. I'm not ready.
Out of mana.
His will echoes.
Damn, stop stealing all my mana.
No mana.
He is such a mana whore thief. I'm assuming this is the act boss because he's actually difficult.
Your masters will soon go the same way.
Got me a Jade Club. You think it's the heart of the well?
All this digging, what are they looking for?
Really? Hmm.
Cody, we're digging. Let's take a look on the trade website. The hell is that? Look up an item called Gifts from Above.
Oh, that's an abyssal. Anything from above, I think. Gift. A prismatic ring. Oh, I have that ring.
It has some
I
effect
use
called
it.
Consecrated Ground.
Yeah. Consecrated Ground's like the paladin version, the holy version of it. It heals you and gives you something else. I actually have that as a support gem on my leap. When I leap, I drop Consecrated Ground.
Mm-hmm.
Grants life regeneration, reduces effective curses on you.
Interesting.
I actually have that ring. I leveled with it. It was one of the ones I dropped in the campaign. It's really nice.
Doesn't have any interaction with the desecrated ground.
No. It doesn't like beat it. Doesn't like cancel it out or anything.
Ground. I'm looking at ground effects. Interesting. There's an entire section called Desecrated Modifiers. I think it literally just includes like every single desecrated modifier in the game. Oh, okay. Apparently there's some very interesting desecrated modifiers that have to do with physical damage. Check that out.
They take 13% damage from blocked hits while active blocking. 39% physical damage taken is lightning while active blocking.
So it's going to convert your physical to another element. Apparently there's a bunch of these in here. I'm looking through the list right now. Like I searched for, I just searched for desecrated and went through the desecrated modifiers. But now that I know that the desecrated modifiers are specific, let's do physical damage as, and then let's see what comes up, and go into the desecrated ones. Why is it not searching properly? I literally have that one right there, and it's not down here. That's weird. Not letting me search through it like it should.
It's because it goes multiple pages or something. When it goes multiple pages, I don't know how to deal with that.
Well, let's try this. Percent of physical damage taken as. See if that comes up with anything. They pulled up 2 items in the entire world. And the 2 items are both shields. You take 15% of damage from blocked hits while active blocking. You take 31% of physical damage taken as lightning. And both of them seem to be of Ulamon. I actually have a thing that guarantees that your next modifier will be an of Ulamon mod. Have you gotten one of those yet?
I do have one of those.
So it sounds like that is from that specific god or whatever, or abyss monster, Ulamon. It's an Ulamon mod. I'm also not entirely sure they're different mods, because both items that I see here have the same exact 2 effects. So I think you take 15% of damage from blocked hits while active blocking, and 31% of physical damage taken as lightning while active blocking, I think are the same mod. So I think when you find that mod, I think you end up with both of them.
That's on the shield.
It's on the shield, apparently. Yeah, and it's a Ulamon mod for the shield.
Oh, I have Amanamnu. That's what I have. I don't have Ulamon. I have Amanamnu.
I have an Ulamon one.
What's an Amanamu? Can you find that?
I don't know. There's specific mods I think are tied to specific gods is probably what it is.
Yeah.
It's so hard to search through this thing. Like the database is ridiculously big, and there's one thing you can do is you can type in desecrated, and if you type in desecrated into the list, it only shows you it shows all the desecrated mods, and it eliminates all the other ones. But then I can't really like search through them very easily. What's up, WX5 million? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
If you do tilde desecrated, then you can like search. I remember that trick from a long time ago.
I was just looking through all of them. I don't know what's even here.
Like if you're trying to search like physical, so you do tilde desecrated physical, and it'll show you all the physical. Tilde. Not tilde. Precious. It's whatever this dash is. It's just dash. Squiggly, whatever that is.
The tilde is a tilde.
Do that, desecrated, and you can type like physical, and then let's read through physical. You get recouped that way. I know it's prevented.
Yeah, and you're not mitigating that physical damage. I considered that. But because you're not mitigating that physical damage, it does nothing. Unless it can count other forms of mitigation, and we could potentially add mitigation in to try and cancel it out, but...
Additional physical reduction is actually just a flat thing. Interesting.
Blood cannot be inflicted on you. What does that mean?
Immunity to corrupted blood effects. Like a super bleed. Special kind of bleed. I definitely eventually want a two-hand mace that has break armor on it. Because my Ascendancy has trouble with armor breaking. Sell that one already? I want to keep those.
Oh, that's interesting. Hits with shield skills which heavy stun enemies fully break armor. So if you heavy stun a monster with a shield skill, their armor is fully broken.
That's
Instantly.
nice.
Instantaneously. That's apparently in the desecrated mods.
Yeah, there's one up there for 8 divine. There's one shield on the market, 8 divine.
For what?
That effect on a shield. Because I just searched like items that have what you just read out of curiosity. There's only one up on the site. The shield's not even that nice. I mean, it has an open prefix. I guess it could be nice, but you have to slam it. Like, the armor value is not as high as the shields that you've shown me in the past.
Wow, that's nice. Doesn't really fix our problem here, but it says percent of armor also applies to chaos damage.
Ooh, I like that. Let's see what that goes on.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and put it in there. That was definitely a good find. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That goes on a shield, a helm, so that could be on multiple pieces.
It looks like it's the same as the elemental one, but it's for chaos.
Yep, and it goes on shield and helm, it looks like.
Increased for glory generation is in here.
Ten Exalt helm is right there that has it on it.
That sounds very nice.
There's a lot of nice mods on there.
Yeah, I'm just looking through them all to see if there's any specific ones that could help us with this problem. I mean, this basically lists every single mod, so... Apparently there's mods in here that specifically tie to Abyss monsters. Abyssal monsters grant increased experience. Abyss monsters in your maps grant increased experience. Maybe there's like a mod specifically about Abyss monsters. Abyss pits have a % chance to spawn all monsters at least magic. Abyss pits on your map have a chance to spawn all monsters at least magic. Why does it have it twice? Debuff when you expire faster. Apparently there's another one on here, break armor equal to % of physical damage dealt. That's what you found on a weapon, right?
Yes. Yes. It's on weapons. I actually have a search going for the weapons right now. Or 1,255 armor shield on the site. Interesting. Let's sort by exalted.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't want to grab that shield.
Which one?
I was just looking for a high armor shield. Out of curiosity, I mean, this might be something that's best for you, but I might use it for now. If I can get it.
What up, boys?
What's up? Interesting. Well, at the very least, we did discover the ability for our armor to apply to chaos damage, which is pretty powerful.
I mean, we discovered a lot during that conversation.
We're trying to figure out how to mitigate this one effect that's murdering everyone. It's murdering. Murder. No,
So the fact that it's basically like you cannot fight. Run away.
I mean, and that's the funny thing is that's exactly what the AI said. But like, if you're a melee character, you don't really have a choice. I mean, even my character, even though I'm not technically using a melee skill specifically, I have to charge in and hit and contact the target. So I'm going to charge through these things that are going to murder me.
And while you're not attacking or fighting, you're also not leeching. Like you're not building your defenses, and you're not generating any charge. Like you're not doing anything for your character. Like just simply running away. do not fight. So do not enter a map. The AI is like, don't enter a map.
I mean, it very well could be that not a lot of people are having the issue right now, but the next couple days, I mean, it could be something that increases significantly as more people enter maps and start to fight those monsters. Interesting. 31% of armor also applies to chaos damage. It's kind of crazy.
That's huge. I kind of want to get that stat going as soon as possible. Might have to shop a new helm.
Doing some research. I think that wand I crafted is actually like going to carry me for a long time until I can find like a +4.
Alright, well, no reason to go shopping for stuff right now, but well, I know that that's happening. By the way, that armor of percent of armor also applies to chaos damage is Kurgal. So whatever Kurgal is.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of different Abyss Lords or something, and Kurgal is one of them. I think I remember that little creature that retrieves the weapons for you. I remember him saying something about like there being a bunch of different Abyss Lords, and he named them all off.
I think they showed one of them during the preview of the patch or whatever announcement. Showed a boss fight.
What's up, my dudes?
What's up, Mr. Bruzak?
Living the dream.
Yeah,
living a dream in all the right places. Living the meme.
I was going to turn my radio on, but I thought I'd go listen to Ginger sing me a little tune for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Got my first ascendancy yesterday. It wasn't even that.
Nice.
Be like, I'm not gay, but if I was, I'd probably take Bruzak to the coast. Maybe we'd get a couple beers.
If I was gay, I'd go with you. Oh, mercy.
I was reading an article the other day. It was talking about like divorce rates.
Mm-hmm.
And basically what it said is that like they had like a new idea of what was causing divorce.
Oh, really?
See if I can find
What
it.
What did they come up with?
What did they come up with? They came up with a very interesting chart, which basically showed that divorce was almost always the woman's fault.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
I thought it might be correlated with new PoE 2 League releases.
Yeah.
So basically
every 4 months.
What they found out is that like, so you know, man and woman couples, divorce rates are hard to like tell, but on the, of the gay couples, like there was a all-time low when it was men who were divorcing, and the women, the female couples, the lesbian couples had like a divorce rate that was like 60 or 70% or something. I'm trying to find like the chart.
I'll use that in my next counseling session.
It basically was like, it made me laugh because I was like, oh, okay, so you mean dudes are relatively chill and tend not to be bothered by most stuff. That's pretty much just reality, right? Like most of the time we don't really care. We don't really care at all.
Not usually. And if by some chance I was mad at you, if you leave me alone for more than 10 minutes, I'll forget about it.
Ooh. Something's upstairs. It's like rattling around on the roof. It's ridiculous. That thing is like dragging.
How do y'all like Act 4 so far?
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot.
I just got here, so I'm going to figure it out.
So here's the data right here. So divorce rates among lesbian couples are 3 times higher.
Wow.
Than their counterpart. 3 times higher.
I believe it.
Well, it's usually because, you know, like
we're
just generally chill dudes. Like
most of the time. Yeah.
Dudes are like, dude, we're just chill. We're just gonna chill out. Look, Bruzak, it's funny. I just think it's funny that you have so much time for Path of Exile, but you don't have any time for me.
Yeah, exactly. At least you can say it's your job.
That's right. The ultimate defense. That doesn't mean she still can't be mad at me, though.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh. Nobody said I had to be rational.
I think that's the heart of the issue, my friend. Why do these guys have, like, frickin' plasma cannons? What the hell?
I was lucky. I married my best friend, and as long as I take care of what I'm supposed to take care of, she really doesn't care what I do. But there's also a threat that I may die any day, and so that lets me get away with a lot also. So
that's no excuse, per se.
Makes it easier. It's not, but it does help.
It's no excuse. It's like, look, she'll bust in. She'll be like, look, just because you're dying doesn't mean that you can't take out the trash.
Exactly.
I felt really sad for this one dude. I was watching, my girlfriend was watching one of those, my 500-pound life or something like that. And the dude was taking care of, you know, his girl. his woman, his big giant tub of
All of
lard.
his woman, huh? Yep.
And she didn't care about him at all. Like there was no love there.
Wow.
And you know, she refused to get better. She refused to get help. The doctor wanted to help her. She told the doctor to go F off. They sent people to come help. She kicked them out of the door. You know, yelled at them and berated them until they would leave. And he ended up dying. Like a heart attack. He had a heart attack and died.
He lived, huh? That's crazy.
And I'm sitting here listening to this 500-pound tub of lard talk about the man who was taking care of her with basically everything he had, and there was no love there. Like, she was basically, the only thing that she was concerned about was the fact that the person that was taking care of her was dead and was no longer taking care of her.
Who's going to feed her now?
Yeah, who's going to feed me now? Who's going to take care of me? Who's going to bring me my chicken nuggets? Who's going to cook me my food? Who's going to wipe my ass? Like, but there was no love there in her voice. She wasn't sad that he was gone. She was just sad that he wasn't there taking care of her anymore.
Yeah.
That was heartbreaking to me. Like, I was like, this guy, I undoubtedly like put his all into taking care of her, and then like, he didn't kill himself. He had a heart attack and died.
Yeah, I mean, but that's probably what killed him, though, the stress of taking care of her. I mean, unless he was crazy, you know, unhealthy also, but stress will kill you, man.
Yep. Ain't that backwards? What's backwards, Mr. Flappy? Do explain. Do explain. Could feed her the chicken nuggets as a suppository. That's backwards. Just shove them up.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Shove them right up there. Ooh. She should have had the heart attack. I mean, what physical exertion did she do that would cause a heart attack? And all she did was lay in bed all the time, didn't get up and get nothing. See, me, I couldn't have done it. Like, I would have ran out of honeydews. Like, I have a honeydew limit. Like, you can't just honeydew me to death. Like, even if you're sick. Like, you know, there's only so many honeydews I can handle before.
Yeah, pick three, and I'll take care of them.
Yeah, like undoubtedly, if she's unable to move at all, can you only imagine how many times she called him in there, like, to get her water, to get her food, to wipe her butt, to like turn on the TV, or like make sure that the remote was working. Can you imagine how many times the remote stopped working and he had to fix it? How many times the TV stopped working and he had to fix it? Like, he was probably, he might as well just lived in there, to be honest. Because she basically was capable of doing nothing on her own. That's a lot of honeydews. I still remember when we finally got rid of cable. And my mom, she was so upset because she couldn't watch her shows anymore. And we had tried to get her to use, you know, like a Fire Stick or like a Roku box or something like that for quite some time. And she, you know, she claimed up and down that she was incapable of learning new technology, and there was no way that she was ever going to be able to learn. And, you know, that we were just, you know, we would just have to do it for her, and you know, like we couldn't get rid of cable because she would never be able to learn the Fire Stick. And man, when we took away her shows, she figured out that Fire Stick real fast. The determination and motivation to watch her shows was there, and she sat down and she learned it. And if that don't show you that sometimes all you need is the right motivation.
Yep.
I'll be like, no, you're not taking away my soaps. She watched them all. She used to watch like the Young and the Restless. She even watched Dark Shadows when that was on. That freaking soap opera. Yeah. Days of Our Lives. She used to have a crush on Michael Landon.
Who didn't?
I don't know. Not me. I did not have a crush on Michael Landon. I had a crush on Michael Landon's friend. Come on. The big boy. The one that looked like Gimli from Lord of the Rings. What the hell was his name? I can't remember. Michael Landon's friend. He was the big boy. Yeah, that's him right there. That was like his best friend, Victor French. Yeah. Victor French kind of looked like Gimli. I always thought he looked really cool. You know who I'm talking about, Victor French? This guy. Big old Victor French. He was like way bigger than Michael Landon was. Not bigger as in an actor, but like bigger as in like a larger person. He was taller, wider. That kind of bigger. He was on Little House on the Prairie. He was also on quite a few other movies that Michael Landon made. Yeah, Highway to Heaven. Oh yeah, she loved that show. She loved Highway to Heaven. Oh my gosh, she was always watching Highway to Heaven.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
You will pay for what you've done to Ogum.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish.
First Herald? What's up, First Herald?
Destroy. Got you. Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Divinity holds you in its lie. Let go.
Oh, you can make walls too? That's cool.
Be free.
Oh, okay. I figured as much. I needed to get through the maze.
Dinner. No mana. Utopia. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, please, take me with you, please!
That boy came in like a freaking barbarian leap.
Orith, they're in Orith.
That was
Please,
great.
Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Let the ancestors judge you.
Well, he did it. He super deaded. Oh no, my satchel is full. Ancestral mail. What the hell are we doing now?
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the
How much spirit is it for a companion? Does anybody remember?
It depends on the companion.
Oh, okay.
Like the Tan Beast.
Yeah, the tiny companions are less.
The little baby companions.
Gotcha.
If you get a really big companion, they go. It seems to be size related.
Familiar. This will take most of my strength.
Should be looking for one, because I'm very flexible on my spirit. Into that.
So bright.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
The weapon is radiating intense corruption. It will sicken and madden all those who near it. Quickly, he has returned to Nakanu. You must stop him.
The weapon is radiating corruption? Why would we want to make a weapon that makes corruption when we're trying to cure corruption?
Can't beat him, join him.
I guess.
There is no doubt now in my mind. It is the weapon I saw in that third mural. The forging revealed an inscription. The symbols declare it the instrument of the third edict. It was designed for the sole purpose of cleansing corruption and destroying the beast.
The third edict? What is the meaning of these edicts? Perhaps it follows that the seed was the instrument of a second edict. But why? What part of this tale are we missing? Why would any civilization intentionally create the seed of corruption?
Feels so much better now that I have
all we can do now
curse reduction combined with consecrated ground.
Take your
Like these temporal chains, literally I got the buff down to 0% instead of negative 30% movement and character speed or whatever. Oh, I hate curses.
It's you.
I gotta put a cheap anointment.
Anybody having trouble accessing the guild stash?
Not last time I checked, but that was like an hour ago.
Oh, weird. I can't open up either one of my stashes. You just need to log out, log in. Weird.
I mean, I'm in it right now and don't seem to be having any issues.
Oh, let me re-log in.
He said it was both of his stashes now, so yeah, definitely something on his side. Instance or game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Log in. It just opens up, but everything is...
Speak to Rodri? Who's Rodri? Disconnected. Operation timed out. What the hell?
Yeah, whole server just crashed.
Server going down.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps going down, boys.
Oh, let me finish this map first. Ah!
Down, down, baby. See, told you.
Error. Failed to join any instance.
My instance hasn't gone down yet, but I'm crossing fingers. Let me just finish the map.
Well, I managed to get back in. Looks like everybody just logged back in. They're all, like, in the same spot.
Whenever it's smart to sell the iron runes now, the price should go down as more people get it, right?
Let's deal.
I think they created an issue by putting too many runes in the game. And I think that a lot of the runes are useless. And so whenever you find a rune, you're finding the useless ones and not the good ones. Unfortunately, I think it's an epidemic at this point. I don't think they realize what they did. They made like so many different runes that finding the actual ones that are useful is now difficult.
What are you interested in? Oh, the marvel of commerce.
I think a large reason too for the iron is it applies to both the physical weapons and armor. So people want it for the armor pieces, like armor, evasion, energy shield, to just increase it. And then a lot of people also want it for crafting weapons and stuff like that. They need to maybe separate those two so they're not in the same one where you're like, you need iron for your armor and your weapon if you're a physical build.
No.
Fair enough. Come back soon.
Well met.
I'm thinking about trying to broaden my build. Right now I'm just physical. I want to go physical something else.
Fire is the most
Yeah.
Synergistic choice for.
I was thinking fire. That was my original thinking. Like, I think the easiest way to do this would be to get a pair of gloves, rings, with physical and fire mods, and then add basically a whole bunch of fire damage in through other sources as well. But like, because I can't do it through the weapon. Because any fire damage I add to the weapon is meaningless because it doesn't affect the shield skills. So it would have to be rings and gloves would have to be fizz and fire together.
You could do it through Infernal Cry like me, and your whole ascendancy has Warcry no cooldown and Warcry speed. So like your ascendancy is really strong. Even for my build, your ascendancy is strong.
What is Infernal Cry?
Infernal Cry is a Warcry that gives you a flat fire damage, kind of like what you're talking about, like on your rings. It gives you flat fire damage.
Empowered attacks can have 41% damage as extra fire, but I don't think you can empower shield wall.
You empower the Stampede.
I mean, how do you know with something is empowerable? Does it say that it's empowerable?
I don't know. Maybe.
Empowered skills do not have any inherent bonuses, but a number of stats and modifiers specifically apply to empowered skills. Form a Warcry empowering subsequent attacks if there are enemies nearby. I mean, I don't know. I could always just grab Infernal Cry, put it on, I guess, and just out with it or something. Let me go to the hideout real quick. So, is it like, are they supposed to change or something?
You should see on your bar that you have a charge like I have a number 2 because mine do 2 attacks for 1 shout, which you can get. It's just a passive.
It says per enemy in range. Does that mean I need to be in a place where there are enemies?
Oh, that's how you generate power on Warcries. So Warcries have like a status or power effect based on how many enemies are in range, if a boss is in range. There's minimum power on the tree. Like I have a note that says Warcry minimum power is 10.
Well, I'm just saying, but would I see the empowerment if I am not near a monster, essentially?
I do, but I don't know if that's because I have minimum power.
I'm going to go out into the wilderness and take a look. It has the number 1 on it. What does that mean?
So you have one, your next attack has empowerment. And then when you use an attack, it should go away. Number one.
I need more time.
So I guess it's working. Really don't know.
I'm not ready. Need mana.
Yeah, it doesn't give me anything unless there's a monster nearby. It doesn't even show up with a number. So
Because it says on it minimum power 10. So if you take that node, you can test it all you want. Or you either need a monster node or you have to take that passive node that gives you the minimum power for just testing reasons.
I mean, I just don't know if it's even having any effects.
I mean, it should just give the next attack that much fire damage as extra or whatever.
That's what I'm trying to see.
Because the next attack you use, so I don't think it's going to change like any of your tooltip or anything. Yeah, you just did it. I just saw on your sheet, you literally just generated an empower and you used it right away, whatever you press after. That's how you use it.
Hmm.
And the war cries are just way smoother for your ascendancy because you get speed, so the animation's quicker. It's like Diablo cast speed. You know, like you have Heart of the Oak on essentially at all times, and you have no cooldown on your war cries, which is insane.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I have any of that stuff to make that happen, so. Ignore Warcry cooldowns.
Yeah. They combined it too. Oh, and yeah, you get Explodey. So you have a free, like, Cleric with that. So whenever you war cry, you explode corpses. So you have, like, a little corpse explosion on your cries as well.
Where the hell am I? Where did I go?
That's the same thing I'm doing. Where am I? Who am I? How do I play?
Where
this
am I
game?
even at now? I don't know what's going on.
This is an interesting gem. One, unfortunately. Jewel.
I mean, ideally what I need is I need just a large amount of fire damage on everything, essentially. And yeah, I mean, Infernal Cry works to like give me some empowered attacks, which I think it could build into it, but I don't think that's enough. Like, the idea is to add in enough so that Shield Charge and Shield Wall are essentially almost like doubling their damage by adding in a second source.
Oh, nice.
Pretty sure I can do it too. And the idea is also to double my number of dots. So if I double the fire damage, I can also ignite as well. So I can have Ignite and Bleeds going at the same time, so I have 2 dots going.
What can I... How? What are you interested in?
So like I drop the wall, I hit the wall with the shield charge, which causes the bleed and also the ignite to happen at the same time. And since everything is making adding flammability as well, having a decent amount of fire damage, I'm sure will help with the flammability problems.
Are you using Stampede or whatever it's called?
Till next time.
It's like shield charge and leap combined into one.
I don't think so.
Because that skill is kind of insane.
Charges forward, cracking the earth, leaving a patch of jagged ground with every footstep. At the end of your charge, a massive leaping slam damages enemies and causes all nearby patches of jagged ground to explode, damaging enemies standing on them.
So the reason I bring it up is it actually synergizes with my build. So like any fissures I generate, if I use Stampede, it every second it's charging, it's exploding them. Kind of interesting skill. And you can put, there's like a support, I have it on my leap right now, but I also had it on Stampede before, that actually just generates the fire fissures. Like you can have that skill generated. It's kind of cool. Called, it's called Crater support. It came like
I wonder if the Ancestral Warrior Totem can make walls. It'd be annoying. But it would also be funny.
Cool.
Just be spamming war cries to break the walls.
That is an option.
Welcome. Here for a deal? Here's what I think I can find a...
I must be having a DDoS right now or something. Every 2 seconds I'm getting like 3,000 latency.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Come back anytime.
Well met. I've
Something's
forged a few
definitely going on.
fineries.
Is there an easy way where I can tell how much damage I'd lose if I take out a glacial rune from my weapon that gains 6% of damage as extra cold damage?
So you have it already in your weapon?
Yeah, but I'm thinking about swapping it out for a mana after kill, but I'm hard to say how much damage I would lose.
A fine piece of armor.
I mean, 6% of your skill, I assume. It's just 6% as extra is what it says?
It says gain 6% of damage as extra cold damage.
Okay, yeah, so it should be 6% of the skill you're using. So if you look at whatever your main skill is, and you look at the damage breakdown of it, you know how to bring out the advance.
Yep. Because I know it goes to a certain spot in the equation.
Well, it's calculated based off the damage. It's actually just as extra.
Wow. I just bought a pair of boots from the shop, and I just rolled that. I actually had to spend a considerable amount of exalts on it, too.
So I wonder, so if it says like average damage per use, if I just took minus 6% off of that.
Those are pretty good boots.
Yeah, they're going on my feet. So extra damage is always like at the end of the calculation, from what I found out.
Okay, gain as extra cold damage. So basically, like the end.
So
So if it's like average damage per use, I would lose 6% off the top of that.
To simplify it as much as possible, like you have a bunch of modifiers and stuff, right? That add like plus damage and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
right?
increase
like,
spell damage, increase.
None of that applies to extra. Like none of it applies to extra. Extra is like a thing at the end of the calculation after everything else. So when it tells
So
you
that-
that you're going to get extra damage as fire or extra damage as lightning or extra damage as cold or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's literally just taking your damage that you would normally do, and it's just giving you 6% of that damage as cold.
So it's probably not that strong.
I mean, 6% isn't a massive amount, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like if you did 1,000 damage, you know, or 100 damage, 6% is 6. 1,000 damage, 6% is 60.
What it comes down to is this is not going to make or break your character. Your mana issues sound like they would make and break your
Yeah, it's pretty mana. Yeah,
Exactly.
So you're not doing 6% damage if you have no mana. You're doing no damage if you have no mana.
It's only a lesser glacial rune too. Might as well just take it out and see what it does. Then I can pop another one back in. But some mana after kill would be kind of nice. See what Frostbolt like before and after. And you can't just remove a rune, right? You've got to replace it with a different rune.
Yes, correct. Yeah, there's no unsocket. Essentially, there's a resocket.
Oh damn! I can't even use it because it's a martial weapon, so it's a moot point anyway. I didn't catch that.
Mana after kill, from what I remember, for Sorcs, they usually get it on jewels. If I remember correctly, is where they try to get it.
Damn, well, this is making me look at the Iron Rune and wondering if 20% increased spell damage would give me more damage than the added cold damage.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Screw it. Let's just try it.
Price drop. Let's see if that piques any interest.
Let's see if that piques any interest. What kind of interest does it need to pique?
Ooh, that was the wrong choice. Okay, so that's actually very powerful. Put it back.
I've been waiting.
Have an order?
Yeah, so somewhere in the calculation, that actually added cold damage is getting multiplied by a bunch of stuff. Because I went from, on my Frostbolt, I went from 152 DPS to 62 when I took that Glacial Rune out and replaced it with, oh, hang on. Never mind, I'm going to disregard. Because I didn't have my weapon back on my body.
That'll do it.
Yeah, it's not giving you no double damage.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, 20% spell damage gave me like marginally more damage than the cold rune.
Yeah, I think it just matters how much damage you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Because 6% additional is all based on what your total is. So if you're doing 100 damage, you're getting 6 extra damage on top.
It probably
right?
depends on the skill too, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
I'll post it right away.
Like as your numbers get bigger, that gets more value.
Yeah.
Trying to increase the damage of Frostbolt.
Hello again.
You doing a cold sword?
I put my faith in the first ones.
I did a Frostbolt
not luck.
Bolt Sorceress one season.
Cool. Yeah, I'm doing like Frostbolts with Unleash and multi-shot, so I shoot out a ton of them. And then I cast Ice Nova on them, and I get like, then it casts the Frost Nova on the Frostbolt, so it kind of like is a projectile AoE.
So I did a
that
build.
freezes everything.
I
and
did a
snap it, and everything explodes.
I did a build using Frostbolt, and the item that I used to build around it is actually really cheap. It's something that you can get.
Yep.
It's called Spire of Shards. Spire of Shards, I think is what it's called. Or hold on, let me. Shards of something. Some shards. Some shards. Spire of Shards, that's it. Chiming Staff. Let me make sure I got my filters set up properly here and remove the shield option.
Oh, Sire of Shards.
Sire of Shards, my bad. So what it does is it spells fire 4 additional projectiles, and spells also fire in a circle around you. And it is absolutely amazing to use with Frostbolt. I think you will absolutely love it. You can probably pick up one for cheap and use it to level with. It's kind of crazy. It basically makes it so that your Frostbolts are going to fire 4 additional projectiles in addition to how many that you currently fire. They're also going to fire in a circle around you, and then you can basically have like 1,000 million Frostbolts on the screen and then detonate them as you see fit in any sequence that you want to. You can also add additional ones. I highly recommend that you use, I think it's called Wild Shards or something, that has like a random chance of firing like an additional 8 projectiles. And it's insane. It's insanity. You cover the entire screen with Frostbolts, like to the point of absurdity. And then you can use Snap to detonate any of them that you want to in any sequence that you want to. I'll put a picture of it in here for you.
So I think Snap changed a little bit though, because Snap, you can't snap the frost bolts. I think you used to be able to, right?
I mean, yeah, you detonate them.
Yeah, I don't think it works. I don't think it works like that anymore. Because Snap now, I have to snap a frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy, and then they explode and leave behind a elemental remnant.
Yeah, well, when you have about 7,300, 502, by billion Frostbolts on the screen, trust me, most enemies are going to be frozen.
Yeah. What I've been freezing them with is Ice Nova. So it's kind of the same thing, except instead of snapping the Frostbolt,
just stay there and remind me. Hold on. Let me kill this map. I'm almost done. There's a couple monsters left. Help.
I got 5 whole exalts. What is the in-game interface button for the trade panel? Instead of going to the website, I thought there was an in-game interface.
There is. I don't know how to use it.
Input.
What are you trying to do?
Button. Open up the in-game trade panel. Nope, not that one.
It's backslash.
Oh, I see. The market. There it is. The markets. I need a crappy weapon tonight. The one that's not very good. But it has +5 to skills. And that's the only thing I care about. What's the cheapest +5 skill mace on this list? Like, can I even like do blue? Let's do blue rarity. I don't even care about it. I don't even care about it being rare. Oh, there's no +5 blues. Well, that's poopy. There's only +5 rares. Does +5 not exist in rares or blues or something?
No, it should. But just probably maybe maybe no one just listed it like that. Like, maybe whoever got like a +5 blue was just like, let me just craft up instead of just leaving it like that.
Cheapest one on here is a hammer. It's level 77. And it's 15 exalts.
So you're probably better off at your level going with a +4.
I mean, I would expect it just like a really horribly rolled +5 wouldn't be that expensive, but apparently I'm wrong. Apparently I am a dirty wrong whore. I'm trying to think what other modifiers on the weapon I could actually get that might apply to like my character. I guess technically stats would, right? So like to try and get something that's not a complete and utter waste of my effort. Let's look for some things that maybe have like some bonuses on them that could actually be useful for us. So apparently strength can apparently exist on an item. It was as high as like 33, so let's put like a minimum of like 20 strength or something.
There's a 19 strength 4 to level all skills for 1 chaos.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I could get. Like maybe like does dexterity roll on the weapons too? Can it roll together, or is it incapable of having both stats? So that says oh, rate limit exceeded. I tried 20 dex and I didn't come up with anything with strength, so it might be that you can't roll both.
I don't think dex is available. Maybe it's intelligence only. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm trying to like sort out which stats I could potentially get that could actually help my character, since I'm not using the mace for anything and I don't care about the mace. Like the damage on the mace doesn't matter. I just need stats that are actually going to help me. And having strength and like dexterity and stuff actually would be helpful to me right now, because that would allow me to like swap out stats, passive points to other places.
Strength seems to be the only one that's working on the searches I did.
Okay, so strength. What other filters can potentially roll on a mace that
On the
might
bottom?
be useful to me? I mean, light radius is on there. That would definitely work on a mace.
On the bottom half, what you're looking at, which is plus skills, strength. The last one that's good, it would be like crit chance, attack speed, that kind of stuff.
Well, crit chance I think applies to the weapon, and attack speed definitely does apply to the weapon. I tested that.
Leech, physical damage, leech.
I think that
mana
applies.
leech.
I think that applies to the weapon, but I'm not sure.
The leech should apply to everything because you can get that in rings and gloves and.
Well, yeah. So in Diablo 2, that's how it works. So if it's on the if it's on the rings or the gloves, it applies to both weapons, like on a barbarian if you're dual wielding. But if it's on a weapon, it only applies to that weapon. And I think this game works the same way. So if it's on the weapon, I think it only applies to the weapon. Can you get resistances on a weapon? Can you get life per second on a weapon?
I've seen reses on.
Okay, life per second doesn't work. I just tried life per second. Let's try like cold res. No, so no, cold res doesn't work. Okay, let's try maximum life. Of course, I did put a thing here on the strength. Hold on, let me bring it back down to 1. Just so I can make sure that I'm not.
That was good for this was Craft of Exile. Is there a Craft of Exile for PoE 2?
What about mana regeneration? Can you get mana regeneration on it? What I need to do is I need to take these other two off and just search flat. So, okay. So I checked mana regeneration. That doesn't work. Okay, let's try maximum life.
Okay, I have the list for you. You don't have to go crazy. I have a link.
No, send it on over. That way I can start pinpointing some stats that I might actually be able to use on this buff stick.
So basically that website there, you can pull up any base, any item type, and it'll give you the prefix and suffix list.
Okay,
That's what I mainly use
one-handed
that website
mace. So I hit one-handed mace, and then what? I go to... It just tells you all prefixes and suffixes for the item.
Yep. So there's a left column prefixes, right column suffixes. There's not that many.
Okay, so the number of sockets would definitely be something interesting. I could try and find one that has more sockets. Chaos damage, level of socketed melee gems. What the hell is that?
Looking at socketable implicits. What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the, I guess that's base. No, it says prefix. That's prefixes? So suffixes. Let's look at suffixes.
You're on PoE 1. Did my link not take you to the exact page?
I just clicked on your link directly. So I need to change it to PoE 2. And then I need to okay, so then I'll just go to weapons. One-handed weapons, one-handed mace. Is that not correct?
Should be one hand mounted, one hand mace, and then you should have the list of suffixes. There's only like 10 or 15. There's not many.
So strength is the only attribute. Plus melee skills is an attribute that you can get as well. Increased stun duration.
That might be useful for you.
Maybe. That sounds interesting. Reduced
Crit
attribute
damage
requirements.
bonus?
Life per enemy killed. Life per mana. Life mana per enemy killed. Life per enemy hit.
Stun buildup is nice. Causes. Might be weapon specific.
It looks like pretty much none of the prefixes are like good at all. Like every single prefix is revolving around the damage of the weapon and whatnot, so it's like completely useless. I need to, like, I know for a fact that the increased attack speed doesn't work because I think it's because it applies to mainly to the weapon itself.
The weapon base.
Yeah.
It like the crit chance and attack speed apply to the weapon base attack speed and crit chance.
Well, like, I think in this particular case it might be telling us. So, you know, see how it says attack speed and it says attack and speed? And then, like, you go down to the leeches. The life per enemy killed and the mana per enemy killed that don't seem to apply to attack. See how they don't have the attack tag?
Yeah.
But leeches physical damage as life and leeches physical damage as mana both have the attack tag. I think that might be what's giving us the answer. Because I don't think the leeches work if it's on the weapon, but I think the... So it looks like life per enemy killed and mana per enemy killed probably apply, but life per enemy hit probably doesn't apply either because that has the attack tag. Causes increased stun buildup doesn't have any tag. Let me see if I can find dual wielding information. Cody, stop digging, buddy. I can see you in the corner of my eye. Digging, 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 digging.
Is there a visual once you've ascended that adds like a blue orb that circles around you? That lets you know.
A blue what?
I don't know. Sometimes the UI in this game, I have like a blue orb that's circling around me that I just noticed, and I have no idea what it is.
I mean, there's a whole infusion set thing in the game now, and the infusion thing is supposed to give you extra effects on your attacks and things like that. We talked about it in the reveal. You're probably getting infusions from killing frozen monsters or something like that, or using a specific ability. The infusions then interact with specific abilities by giving you an additional effect, depending on the elemental alignment of the infusion, which in your case is probably a cold infusion, and the ability itself, I believe the abilities actually tell you what the infusions do on them. Like if you look at Frost Nova, I'm pretty sure Frost Nova has an infusion set thing.
Yeah, I'm tracking the infusions because the infusions show up at the top of my screen and it gives you a counter. But
Yeah.
even when I don't have any infusions up, I still have this blue orb orbiting around me. And I just noticed it after I ascended, but I don't see anything in the passive nodes. Like maybe it's telling me I have arcane synergy. I don't know.
Take a screenshot of it and of the orb so I can see it. Or one of us might recognize it.
Yeah, I just noticed it. My HDR settings are all jacked up. I'll just stream real quick and I'll take a screenshot. It overexposes everything. If that's okay, I just started streaming. I have to go back and turn HDR off.
I mean, I can't look at your stream.
Yeah, let me turn HDR off. It's the annoying thing that happens.
Cody, stop digging. Get over here. You always go over there to dig because you know that I can't reach you. Get your butt over here. Get your booty cheekins over here and lay down. Mm-hmm. I'm watching you. Too much digging. I mean, at the very least, it looks like life per enemy kill and mana per enemy kill look like good choices. So let's grab life per enemy killed and mana per enemy killed. I think those are probably worth looking at.
I'm putting in our voice chat.
So melee skills is a suffix, right? Strength is a suffix, and life per kill is a suffix, and so is mana. So that means I can't have everything. I can't have my cake and eat it too. So out of the two, I would probably prefer mana, right? Like if I wanted one or the other, mana per enemy kill is probably the better choice because it'll help me sustain.
Put a screenshot in our voice chat. No rush on it. And I tried like deselecting every one of them at a time, deselecting my spirit gems. I just don't know what it is.
What the hell is a JXR?
Where'd you put the screenshot?
In our PoE chat. Like the voice chat.
Oh no, put in GGM, the actual channel for the game.
DK, do you know how to do a snapshot? What the hell is a JXR file?
It's from NVIDIA. I used like my NVIDIA screen capture to do it. Let me change it.
No, look, it's super easy. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Okay, you hold down the Windows key, the Shift key, and you press S. Okay, and it's gonna bring up a snipping tool. And then what you do is you just drag the snipping tool over what you want, and you let it go, and then you go over to the Discord. So you just find the Discord channel that we're in, and then you just do Control V. And it will immediately paste it in there. You don't have to save it or anything. You don't have to name it. You don't even have to save it to your computer. It'll just automatically paste into the Discord.
The problem is when you have HDNR enabled, the screenshots are not in HD, and so it's all weirdly overexposed. But I'll do it. I'll show you what it looks like. Yeah, It's useless. Let me see if I can change the exposure.
I don't know what a JXR file is.
Let me save that as something else. It's just when I take a screenshot with like the NVIDIA overlay.
A screenshot.
I put a +4 mace in the guild stash, but it's probably too high level.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't recognize that effect. I'm looking at it right now on stream. I don't recognize it. When you said blue orb, I thought you were talking about like one of the little, like endurance charge, frenzy charge kind of a thing.
Yeah, it's like a
no,
super
that's a
detailed
very large orb of like ridiculousness with a trail behind it and everything.
Yeah,
I have no clue what that is. I don't know what that is.
I noticed it after I ascended. Maybe it's a cosmetic.
What level am I right now? I know I'm not high enough.
Oh, yeah, I think it's a cosmetic.
I'm 57.
Maybe.
So it's a cosmetic effect?
Might be. Because when I open up my cosmetic menu, it's on there floating around. So maybe somehow I got a cosmetic. But I don't recognize it anywhere. I think it might be my ascendancy. I think that might be like arcane synergy, but I tried to Google it and it didn't come up. Like arcane synergy blue orb.
The silly thing is that I'm trying to find this and nobody wants to post these things up here because they suck. Like the item that I'm looking for sucks, so nobody posts it up. They're like, who wants that? That's garbage. Throw it away. Okay. $40 chaos. That's expensive.
Power charge. So it's a power charge. What's giving me power charges?
I just visited some random guy's shop. It's my first purchase.
Fair enough.
I couldn't find a mace that had like really good stats that was my level. The only thing
I mean, you just need a basic one for now, like a +4 or even a +3. That's all you need to just get through the act that you have left.
This is what I found right here. So, man, he only wants one. He only wanted one Exile for it. So,
yeah.
I wonder if I can pick up a cheap. I doubt those ones that have stats on them are very expensive.
Ah, okay. It's that same dang power
Have an
siphon
order?
spell. Okay. So whenever I called something, I got a power charge due to it that I can't spend on anything right now. Okay.
I mean, you can use power charges even if you don't want to use power charges. There's that one called Charge Infusion. It gives you the ability to consume any charges, and it gives you specific effects based on the charges. You can just put it in there, and it'll automatically consume them as you generate them. I mean, if you're generating them on a regular basis, then it makes sense.
Yeah, I can generate them pretty consistently. It's a support gem.
Yes. How many sockets can you put in a mace? One? It's one socket, right? Two if you corrupt it.
One for a one-hander, yes. Correct. And technically, the new system, you might be able to get more. Remember that, like, where the bases have a extra socket?
I was looking at the runes that I could potentially put in. And there are stat runes. So, like, most of them give damage, right? So it's like they're all damage runes. Physical damage. None of that stuff helps me. A lot of them just apply, like, leech and various things to the weapon. There is gain life per enemy killed. 30. Mana per enemy killed. Okay. Greater rune of inspiration. That's kind of neat.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, there we go. Now I've got life per enemy. Oh, that's life per enemy hit, not life per enemy kill. What the hell? Did I put in the wrong stat group filter? Poopy. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Yeah, never mind. That was my old one. My old one is the one that has the wrong stat. Mm-hmm. Alright, +4, +4. Butthole, bottle. Let's grab a supporter damage.
It's like the only use for a power charge is a
There's many uses, it just depends on your skill.
Yeah, maybe some hammer skill, but on support gems, looks like I can use a power charge to increase the duration of a skill when I use a power charge.
You can also run the spirit thing for charges. Charge regulation gives you more crit chance.
The what thing?
It's called charge regulation. It's a spirit gem support, or spirit gem, not support, just a spirit gem. You know, the ones that take the spirit cost.
Yep. Yeah, let me look at those.
PoE, your butthole stinks, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a what? Not nice say that. Yes, I'm fine. Mm-hmm. Don't huff and puff in my ear. Okay? Huffing and puffing, boy. Huffing and puffing and huffing and puffing and puffing and huffing and huffing and puffing 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 and huffing and puffing. Yeah, I said puffing. And I don't care you huffing and puffing at me like that. I don't much appreciate it at all. And I think he's a jerk face. How about that? What do you think about that? Rupture. Dang. Alright. This stupid hostile takeover quest won't get off my damn bar.
Hello again.
Get off my bar. Why is it glowing over there? Why'd that one glowing? It's doing a heckin' glow.
That bloody scoundrel Carnu. I can't believe it. Rosary's my name. Ship's cook. On this vessel, at least.
Ah, so you make the food we've been eating.
Don't hold it against me. I don't usually cook, okay? I just signed on to round out the crew. Technically, I'm the highest-ranking trade guild member on this ship, so I guess, I'm the captain now. I'll get you where you need to go in Makoru's absence. Our first order of business ought to be getting her back. Set a course, and I'll make it happen.
Best recipes?
My best recipes? That's a good question. Generally speaking, I'll cook what I've got. I can't cook what I haven't got now, can I?
Water and cabbage keeps a man alive. Mostly.
Trusty cabbage soup. A staple aboard the Aurora, mate. A tradition, really.
We should pick up better supplies.
Look, it ain't my fault. If you want fancy, go to the King's March Tavern. We're here to do a job. Where to?
Where to? I don't know. Punch stuff.
All right, all right. What's your step? What?
I've already been here.
What?
Speak to Rotary and sail to Nagaku.
Where
Nagaku?
to?
What's that Nagaku? Gee-goo-goo-gee-goo-gee-goo. Oh, see, we got Charles in here too, and Bruzak, and DK, and Leon. Meow disappeared to go get pizza and coffee, as always.
Coming.
Well, pasties. For his nipples.
What's your step? Something's pasties. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Blimey. Please.
What? Huh.
Do whatever you can to save Makoru.
Do whatever I can to save Makoru. I got a point, and it's bugging me. It keeps popping up on the screen, reminding me I got a point, and I haven't spent it, and they go spend it on something, and it's getting, it's punch, yeah. Yeah, I got a point, exactly. I got a point. I got a point.
Not like this.
No, look, they're all dying.
Let's try. This must end. I'm
I'm sorry, my brothers. You leave me no choice.
This was Tavakai's to protect. Now it burns by his hand.
Do you guys know if melee damage on the passive tree increases with shield charge?
Melee damage on the passive tree?
Yeah, it has the melee tag, right?
Yeah, I'm playing the warrior, and the melee damage on the passive tree, does it buff shield charge? 'Cause I can't figure it out.
It should buff it. And, I don't have the skill equipped right now, but it should have the melee tag. So if you look at any skill in this game,
Yeah, it's technically a melee skill.
Okay, perfect, awesome.
If you hold your mouse over it, you can see it has tags. It says it's an attack. It says it's AoE, melee, physical, channeling, and travel.
Okay, that's.
and then the second way you can tell too, besides the tag, is you can actually just have the skill panel open. You can see your damage go up and down based on allocating the point and unallocating the point. You can just see it happen in front of you.
Yeah, the majority of your damage from the shield charge ability comes from the shield itself. So you have to have a shield with extremely high armor value. That's why I'm always trying to increase the armor value of my shield.
Yeah, I'm looking at the armor. It looks like a shield on the passive tree. I guess it's in the shape of a shield. It's all these armor nodes. I was gonna take those.
So any armor bonus that you get from other things doesn't affect the damage. It's only the raw shield armor value of the shield itself. So that means that you need to get things like on the shield, your shield needs to have, say, plus increased armor, or it needs to have the flat armor value on it. You can also put in an iron rune, and the iron rune will increase the armor value as well, and that counts as on the shield. But on the passive tree, when you're looking at things like, for instance, there's a passive node that gives 50% increased defenses from equipped shield. That does give you increased defenses, but it's not on the shield. And because it's not on the shield, it doesn't count toward the ability.
Okay, I gotcha.
Like as of right now, I'm currently using a 369 armor shield. So that 369 gets divided by 15, and then it adds that damage to the shield skill. You can get shields as high as like 1,000, sometimes even 1,500 armor. But like that's your priority with every shield that you get, is to find a shield that has the highest armor value possible, because that is literally your damage. That's the same thing for shield wall. It's the same thing for shield charge. It's the same thing for fortifying cry. There's quite a few abilities that function off of shield damage. There is a base damage to shield charge, but the base damage on shield charge is very low. So like when you look at the ability, it says that the base damage is 73 to 110. It adds 3 to 5 physical damage per 15 armor of the shield. Right, so to give you an idea, like if you were using a shield at end game that gives you, say, like let's say 1,200 armor, which is pretty standard. Then you divide that by 15, and you get 80, and it gives you 5 physical damage at the top end per 15. So you take 80 and multiply that by 5. That means you're going to get 400 base damage added to the shield charge for a 1,200 shield.
Okay. Yeah, my shield only has 24 armor, so it's a little baby one.
Yeah, so you want to start focusing on trying to find shields that have flat armor value as well as percentage armor value on them. Those are the two most important stats. There's several of those in the stash right now. So like if you're in the guild,
I appreciate that.
If you're in the guild, I'm pretty sure that there's like at least a couple of my old shields in there. What level are you?
I'm level 10, so I'm just a baby still.
Yeah, there's some baby shields in there. Hold on. Because I literally leveled up with shield charge, so like I put all my old shields in there when I was finished using them. Let's see here. Yeah, there's the reinforced. I'm gonna put it in the center of the shield tab. Reinforced brace tower shield of covering, 18% increased armor with 14% armor. Also covers elemental damage.
Okay, that's good.
And that one actually can be upgraded with a regal. You can try and shoot for a little bit more. This one, where is it? Trying to find one of my older ones that I used in here. Level 26. This one has a really nice flat. It's only level 26. It has 82 flat. I didn't throw like an exalt on it to see if it would get the percentage, but that flat is very high. This one also has the. Did I take it and put it in my little shop to sell it or something? I might have put some of my like earlier shields in the shop because they were good enough to sell.
The mother sees you.
There's no shields in here.
Yeah,
so.
but this one, this level 12 one with 48 armor with 18 increase, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's
basically
already
double
higher
what I
armor than
had.
you got, and it increases your damage significantly. It is the
Yeah,
same for
it'll
shield
basically
wall as
double it
well.
almost.
Yeah, shield wall is the same. It's an even higher damage output. So shield wall, instead of it being 3 to 5, shield wall is 6 to 8. So it would be 80 times 8 in that case. So you would get even more damage out of that. So 80 times 8, which is 640 base damage added to shield wall. The same thing goes for Fortifying Cry. Fortifying Cry comes with a Shield Wave, and Shield Wave is 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15 armor on shield. The only one that's not armor is Magma Barrier, and Magma Barrier they changed it to Evasion for some reason. Oh no, it also is affected by armor. It's armor and evasion. Okay, never mind. It's both. So Magma Barrier also applies the damage that way as well.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'll take this one here, I guess.
I thought Magma Barrier had been changed to evasion, but I guess they just added evasion, which now makes a lot more sense. Because I thought that was a pretty stupid move.
Here's your gold.
And I don't know what to take here.
Farewell.
All right, Ginger. Here's another choice.
Show me the choices. Show me the money.
What the heck happened?
I see no choice. There is no choice for me to see. You
What's
have
the
lied
choices?
to me. I mean, so armor applies to elemental damage, can be gotten anywhere.
It can. It can.
You can get it on the helmet, you can get it on your boots, you can get it on your armor piece. I think you can even get it on your gloves. I'm not sure. But that 4% additional physical damage reduction, I think only is applicable to your shield. I think.
Yeah, there's not many places that get that. You're right. I also don't have a lot of the armor as elemental right now.
40 is a lot.
This is
40
tough.
is a lot. I mean, personally, I think the 4% physical damage reduction is better. But if you don't have that 40% armor applies to elemental damage on your other pieces. Like, I'm currently running 26% on my boots. I have 23% on my shield, and I was running before I accidentally ruined my armor plate. I had like a 36% on my armor. So I had it like everywhere, basically.
I took the 4% reduction because there's still a chance. I still have an open suffix, so there's still a chance.
You could
here.
potentially roll it, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it.
All right, slam. Fire is. Still a nice shield.
Have we determined whether or not that you can use like a chaos on the item does it actually affect those desecrated stats, or do the desecrated stats, like, are they immune to the chaos?
I don't know, and I don't know if I want to be the first one to try that. I think they're locked in. But, I mean, that's an interesting thing, though, if they are locked in.
Already 100 more subs since yesterday? What am I at? 6... Yeah, the omen to guarantee it to be a suffix or something?
Suffix, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's Arcane Surge. Final answer. That blue orb.
Arcane Surge.
Yeah, because the power
You have been weighed, you have been measured. You've been found wanting.
power charges are much tinier, and I see when I generate those now. Yeah, so this is the global chat saying Arcane Surge, which would make sense with when I noticed it. I did Google it. What does Arcane Charge look like at PoE2? Didn't see anything.
Buddy, what is the matter, buddy? Do you want a karate chop on the head? Because that's how you get a karate chop on the head. Yeah. Karate chop'ems. Yeah.
What does that cost? Omen.
One take him out to go to the bathroom real quick. You just tripled your damage by upgrading your shield? Like, Corbin, I've literally talk about it like every single time I'm building my characters. Like, what the hell, buddy? Like, you were here when I built the character. I talked about it like every 5 seconds while I was building the character. You were like, I'm going to make your character. And I was like, cool, that sounds like a great idea. But you didn't know about the armor from the shield, like, that's written on the skill? I'm going to punch you in the throat.
Ooh, a mystery box.
What's in the box? The shield for.
So how do I stop the insta-kill move for Yama the Great or whatever in the Halls of the Dead?
What is the mob? I don't even know them by name sometimes. Is it one
He's
of the
like
new ones?
he's the monkey dude. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there's the shadows that run like little ghosty boys. One of them has a circle. You have to get in the circle.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Basically, the whole room is danger besides the circle. The circle's a safe spot.
I kept trying to hide in the pillars and it didn't work. So
No, you got to get inside the mob. It's the same mechanic that the Aberroth or not Aberroth. Dude, I'm mixing up
yeah, I
names
know
now.
somehow. Yeah.
Whatever that boss is in this game. I don't know why I keep mixing up the names.
You guys think I should quality this wand? I think it's going to carry me for a while.
It's gonna carry you for a while, and you have the materials. Yeah, why not?
I think it's good enough to quality.
What do wands get with quality?
That's a good question. People are saying it doesn't do a whole lot. I'm trying to figure it out. It seems like the answer is they improve the inherent, like the skill the wand provides only. So like my skill.
Okay, quality is the skill.
Yeah, which is kind of lame if you don't. I guess if you found a skill that you is OP to use, but.
I mean, the answer to that question is just simply use the wand that actually has a skill that you want to use.
Yeah.
Quality's not useless. You're just picking a wand that has a useless skill.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the stats
Here's
that are
what
OP,
I've got.
are good for my build. They're not OP, but.
Well, yeah. I mean, and that's what you do early on, like when you're just trying to get a good wand. But later on, you're going to look for a wand that has the exact skill that you actually want to use.
Yeah, that's true.
One of them has a really good, like, mana recovery. Is it Power Siphon, or is it...
Power Siphon's what I have, and it grants you a power charge when you call an enemy with the skill.
Yeah, not that one, then.
Which
there's a
really
wand that...
doesn't do much for me at all.
There's a wand that gives you a power that basically just, like, sucks mana. It's like Mana Steel.
Yeah, I need to try to find one of those.
It's called, Is it not Power Siphon?
It is pouring rain here.
Let me just look in the guild stash. What am I doing? Probably a whole bunch of wands sitting in the guild stash. Power Siphon. No. Volatile Dead. Ignite enemies with a 1.5 meter radius core duration. Ignite as though dealing 65/9 fire damage, and then it also makes them explode, apparently. So that's not it. Mana Drain. There it is right there. Mana Drain. Leeches 144 mana. Additional effects from quality. Leeches 90 mana. So there's literally a wand that has no other purpose other than when you use the skill, just to suck mana back from the enemy. Which is super useful for any build that is constantly spending all their mana.
Yeah. And so you can only gain that skill from a wand, is that true?
Yes. So these skills that come from the wand are only they're only wand skills. And there's a lot of really good ones. You just have to match up the wand skill that you actually want with the, like, you know, the build that you're doing. I mean, there's probably a list of all the wand skills somewhere.
Yeah. What type of wand is that? Is it a specific wand?
Attuned wand. I don't know. I see another attuned wand here with a a mana drain. That one has a mana drain. That one has, I think, yeah, it looks like all the attuned wands have that specific one. So if we take a look at the bases then, so if we go to like PoE 2 like bases, we could probably look at all the bases and see all the wands.
Yeah. So I need to just keep my eye out for attuned wands whenever those start showing up.
So items, and then we go to one-handed. No, it wouldn't even be one-handed, would it? That is a lot of ads. Holy Jesus. Oh, no, it is one-handed. Okay, there you go. One-handed wands. So there is Grant's Skill Chaos Bolt, Bone Blast, Mana Drain. One of them gives you Power Siphon and also gives you a skill called Pinnacle of Power, which is consume all power charges to master the elements, gaining elemental damage and the ability to apply elemental ailments with other damage types. Can only be used when you have a maximum power charges. Buff causes all elemental damage to contribute to flammability and ignite, magnitudes of shock, chance, and freeze buildup. So all elemental damage causes all bonuses. That looks like a unique item called Adania's Ego. There's Volatile Dead. There's also a skill called Decompose, which poisons enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 10% of the corpse's life. And those are just the wands. There's also staves, too, which staves also have their own unique skills. Staves have Firebolt. Launch a fire projectile toward enemy. The projectile explodes on impact, damaging foes in a small area. Ember Fuselage, that's the one where the little, like, things go above your head and then they shoot at the target. Freezing Shards, which is a pretty interesting cold spell. It's basically just a spell that fires off, like, multiple projectiles, which could be useful to you on your cold build, just to have an additional, like, freeze build-up. It's kind of like a multi-shot in Diablo 2, but instead of being arrows, it's like ice crystals. There's Lightning Bolt and Spark. Apparently come from the Earthbound staff. Solar Orb got moved to the wands. That one's actually pretty neat. That's the one where it makes like the sun, and it just sits there and pulses and like lights everything on fire. Then there's the Sigil of Power. The Sigil of Power is really interesting. So the Sigil of Power basically just like puts a sigil down on the ground, and places a sigil down on the ground, providing a powerful spell damage buff to you and your allies while standing in it. The buff becomes more powerful the more mana that you spend while standing in the sigil. So, like, with that one in particular, you just put the sigil down and you get, like, I think it's like, what is it? 14% more spell damage per stage. And the stages continue to increase as you're going on. So you basically just place this buff down, stand in it, and cast your spells, and you get a huge amount of additional damage. That one's actually really popular. Then there's the Whispering Ice Staff, which comes with Heart of Ice. Chills enemies in your presence as though dealing 888 or 1,332 cold damage, depending on what level the staff is. And it also comes with the skill Ice Storm, which is conjure a hail of icy bolts over the target area, chill and freeze enemies in front of you are consumed to fuel the ice storm by creating improved bolts. So honestly, like in your case, I think I remember doing this myself because I was using Sire of Shards. And that's one of the reasons why I liked Sire of Shards so much, is not only because it added additional projectiles for my ice spells, but also because it came with the Sigil of Power spell. And the Sigil of Power spell basically gives you like a massive amount of damage for basically just casting it and then using your spells while inside the sigil. Now, I don't know if you could potentially grab a staff and just like put it on swap, and then you could have it set up so you could cast the Sigil of Power on swap. I mean, that's an option.
Yeah.
What level are you right now?
I am level 30.
30? Okay, well, in here, in the guild stash, there's a couple, like, Sigil of Power staffs. One's level 8. I'm trying to see if there's anything higher than level 8. There's also a Freezing Shards staff in there, if you want to check out Freezing Shards. And there's 2 level 8 Sigil of Power staves in there. I mean, you could just put it on your swap. You could set it up to cast Sigil of Power and then stand in it and then cast your spells.
Check that out.
And then if you use your Arcanist or shards on there, I'm pretty sure that increases the quality of the spell. I can't remember what it does for Sigil of Power. I'd have to take a look. radius. So they only increase the radius. I mean, that's not too bad though, because then you can move around more inside of it instead of having to stand still while you're in it.
I think I can cast. I think Sigil of Power is a skill I can get. Maybe not. It's similar. No, okay, it's not.
Yeah, so it says gains a stage equal to 50% of your maximum mana while in the area. So as soon as you spend 50% of your mana, you gain 1 stage. And you can continue to gain stages, 4 stages total. And then it has, right now at level 8, it's only 11% more spell damage per stage, so you can get 44% at maximum stages. But the other thing is that as you find higher and higher level staves, you'll also get higher and higher level versions of those spells.
Yeah.
So you can't level them up, unfortunately. Like, there's no way to level up the staff. But like, when you get to higher levels, you'll find higher level versions with higher level versions of those spells. I mean, you did mention you were having mana problems, right? So I mean, you could go.
It's mostly as long as I'm killing packs, it's fine. But sometimes I do run low on boss fights.
Yeah. So if you find a wand with the mana drain spell, put that in your bar just to use when you run out, and then you can utilize the Sigil of Power on your swap to give you a 44% spell damage bonus. I mean, both of those would definitely be useful.
Oh wow, there is a good mana drain +2 cold spills wand in there too. I could try to craft on that, see if I get it as good as the one I'm using.
Wow, there's a really nice physical damage spell one in there. +3 physical, all level physical spells. 20%, 9% increased physical damage, and 53% increased spell damage. And then 20% damage as extra cold damage for your spells. And then and then freeze build up too. That's amazing. I mean, that's a physical damage one, but that's pretty amazing.
I used a Regal on this one, and it's looking decent. So I just made this one.
Cold damage spells. And then once you get everything set up right and you figure out what you want to do with it, like, you'll know what you're looking for when you go hunt for them later. Like, when you go to the filters and you're looking through the wands, you'll know which ones you actually want to use. Because some of those spells are absolutely useless to you if they're not helping you with what you want to do.
I think I might continue to slam this one. Because here's what I'm using, and here's what I got when I...
We could also try and search for one on the shop.
Change this from magic.
Let's see if we can get you like a dirt cheap one. You said you were what? What level would you say you were? Sorry.
30.
30? Alright, so let's look for like 35. So for you to grow one. Let's do wand. Alright, and then we're gonna look for cold spells. Yep. So level of all cold spells.
There was a +3. That would be good.
And then we're also gonna look for like let's say extra cold damage. It's a nice one. And then also spell damage is a good one. And to really make it work well, you want freeze buildup. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna start putting in minimums. So I'm gonna sort by cold damage first, or spell damage. And spell damage is at 56. So let's put the spell damage at like 30 minimum. Freeze buildup seems to cap out at 38, so let's put that at like, say 18 minimum. Extra cold damage seems to cap out at 17, so let's put that at like 8, because we're trying to find one that has everything, not one that has like low values of everything. So the highest you're going to be able to get right now is +2 apparently at your level. So let's put in +1 for right now. Argument was invalid. What does that mean? No results found. Alright, let's lower these down a little bit. Let's put that at 10. That at 20. Let's put that at 6. That one's pretty good. So here's one on here that has an attuned wand, mana drain. It's 5 exalts. I'll put a picture of it in PoE 2 chat. That's not bad at all. 15% extra damage as cold, 41% spell damage. It also has +2 cold spells and freeze buildup. Only thing that it's missing is potentially the cold damage specifically.
Yeah.
But it is also missing one prefix. So you could slam it and you could potentially get the one you're looking for. I mean, that's not bad for 5.
Yeah. I think the wand that I have with the skill I don't really use is better. Can I set it up to where if I like control left click, it'll automatically swap weapons and cast mana drain if I just have a mana drain wand on my offhand?
Yeah, so if you go to your panel and you click on a skill, like the little arrow, at the bottom it says used with weapon set, and it has like 1 and 2. And you can you can set it up to use with a specific weapon set. So yeah. That's what I was saying is you could probably do a setup where you have the mana drain one on your main hand and you could have the power siphon on your ult, and then you could cast the power siphon, or not power siphon, the sigil of power, the one that gives you your damage bonus. So you can have both if you wanted to. Like you could just have a staff on your swap and cast the sigil with that, and then swap right back to your wand. There's definitely, now that they made weapon swapping instantaneous too, it's really easy to do that stuff. But whenever you look at your skills, you can choose which weapon your skill is going to be used with. So like,
okay, I see. Okay, see. Right, I got it figured out.
Yeah. So right down there at the bottom where it says use with weapon set, whatever. But then again, like with your thing, if you don't have that on the other weapon set, it might always default to the other weapon. So.
Ice Nova, so I'm just gonna change my middle mouse button to mana drain, and it should be that easy.
Yeah, and then whenever you're in combat and you run out of mana, just you fire off mana drain. Fill your mana back up, and then rinse repeat.
There you go.
Oh, that's like cheating.
Well, and now you know why something like the Arcanist Etchers are so good, because they're going to increase the spell that you use. I think your main problem was you just weren't utilizing any of the wand spells to your advantage, because there's a lot of really good ones. I mean, the power, the Sigil of Power is really good too. I highly recommend you use that also. 44% increased spell damage is basically free. And then at higher levels, it goes a lot higher than that. I think it's like 20% per stage in higher levels. And you can also increase the size of it with the Arcanist Etchers. And then you get 24 stages, so that's like 80% increased spell damage right there just for casting a sigil on the ground and standing in it when you fire off your abilities. And since you're using Frostbolt, you need as much... Frostbolt is not a very high damage skill. You need as much increased damage as you can get. I know, I ran the build. It was very silly. I had like 10,000 Frostbolts on the screen, and monsters were, you know, laughing at me. I mean, granted, they died by pinpricks, but okay.
Yeah, all I had to do was just put an attuned wand on a hotkey and just cast it. I think that means I can probably respec out of like some of my mana regen.
Heart of the tribe. I believe if you use Arcanist Esters on your mana drain, I think it increases the amount it drains as well. So you have to use it less, which would be preferable since I don't think it does any damage whatsoever.
Yeah. When I'm looking at that mana drain skill, and it says each mana 70% slower, that's a debuff applied to the enemy.
I don't know.
This is mercy.
Does Gatorade sponsor Awakenings? What? Chocolate milk is better than Gatorade. The real question is, does chocolate milk sponsor Awakenings?
You were no warrior. No mana. Got you.
And the new currency plus the Abyss is making crafting stuff so enjoyable this season.
Because you can take like a bigger exalt and break it up into smaller exalts.
It's,
I thought the whole thing with the smaller exalts was they don't roll any high tier mods.
Well, no. So everything works as it did in the past. It's just you have higher tier versions of the currency, which guarantee a higher tier mod. The low ones can still hit a higher tier mod. It just has a less chance.
Gotcha. So if you got like a god tier item and you're really hoping on getting a god tier mod, then you might do a higher tier exalt, but like you could still potentially get the higher tier mod with the lower tier exalt.
Yes.
Okay.
But I've used like the higher tier augments and transmutes on items. And I've gotten like beautiful items just because I started with those. And then also the best thing, you know, it's essentially a way to just like slam an item and get those multiple choices. So it even helps craft an item because you're usually going to walk away with something very useful. Whereas when you used to just use one exalt, it was just random. You got whatever. This, at least you get 3 choices, and they're powerful choices, and they're... So far, I haven't gotten a choice I didn't like. Where I was like, oh, like this item is bricked or something. No, I was like, oh, that's useful.
The essences seem extremely useful this season, that's for sure. I was playing around with those. Those seem really nice.
The Ngakuramakoi are those who truly embody our culture.
Essences are awesome too.
If you wish to become one of us,
yeah, so you can do that. So you can use like the greater transmute augmentation for the first 2. Then you can use the essences to guarantee a third thing that you want, like cold res, whatever. And then the 4th thing you can use the abyss thing. So you can technically like have 4 strong modifiers right off the bat with an item. And then the last 2 are kind of like, you know, RNG gamble. Technically use perfect exalts, but...
The hell?
Just feels a lot better once you start interacting with it. It's a massive improvement.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. What did I come all this way for? It's a dead end? I think it's just a dead end.
That is a dead end.
Yeah, so basically, like, what I've been doing is I take a blue item, I augment and transmute it, get the 2 mods. If the 2 mods turn out really good, at that point I try to use an essence on it if I have the essence that actually like gives the right stat. And I feel like that combination alone right there has been very powerful.
Huge
yeah.
Yeah.
It might actually be a really good like thing this season to focus on essences on the tree once I get the maps.
You can craft items all day. Because you're getting the abyssal things too, which would be the next step. Or the last step, depending how you view it.
Need mana. Weakling.
So this guy stole the weapon and doomed his entire tribe to death.
Nice try. Yep.
So very polite of him.
Now you're approaching the final boss of the act. Final countdown. Doo-doo. Why is everyone shooting laser beams?
I'm not ready.
Need mana.
This must end.
This must end.
And I actually have Thunder in the positive. 1.3 attacks a second with Thunder. Feels so good.
Yeah, I'm finally down to 0.98 on shield wall, and it feels way better now.
You have rapid attacks 1 or 2 in there.
I do not. I've been focusing mainly on damage. I could probably put rapid attacks in there.
I'm using both the rapid attacks and the lineage support for attack speed.
That's hilarious because you're on warrior.
Yep.
That's the funniest thing I've heard all day.
It's not fun to be like constantly slowed, turning your like 0.5 like second attack into a 10-second attack because
That's
everything
terrible.
is chilling you or cursing you with temporal chains or like freezing you. Like everything in this game seems like it's designed
But
to
that was
like,
your favorite mod, Temporal Chains.
yeah, it's not my favorite mod at all. Although after I respec to Necrotic Ward and I use Consecrated Ground, I can negate like 30% of the effect, which is pretty much the whole effect. So I'm doing pretty good now. Like I'm tired of just being slowed down. It's like they give the warrior the worst attack speed in the game, and then they're like, everything in the maps like slow you down even further.
Orb of Annulment just dropped. What are annulments worth these days? Still nothing?
I wouldn't say nothing, but probably not much.
I've nowhere to keep that.
There's also like an annulment with the new Abyss stuff as well. I have 3 of them. I have a ritual. I gotta go check what it is exactly. Yeah, the Abyss just seems like another level of tankiness that is needed.
Just got a +4 melee skills, two-handed mace. It's not amazing.
All right. Sorry, I do have a question. So, I put my mana drain wand on a skill, and it instantly swaps over to that weapon set. I guess I got to manually switch back to weapon set 1 every time.
No,
So when
you
you
can
use-
set your skills to whatever you want.
When you use your other skills, you need to make sure that they're set up to use weapon set 1. So if
Yeah,
your
how do
wand
I
is
get
on
that
weapon set
menu?
2, so go to your other skills and make sure that they are set to use the correct weapon set as well.
And it'll auto swap for you as you press the skill. It'll be seamless. Because you'll
How do
say
I
like
get that menu to choose
so
from?
on the skill panel, you know the advanced
for a
tab where you
fight
like
first.
slide it out. It's on the right side of the skill.
Yeah, I put a screenshot in the thing. You see the screenshot of it?
Yes. How do I get to that?
So you know how to bring up the details of a skill, like how much damage it does, where you hit the arrow on the right
on that
side?
Okay. Yep. I was clicking in the lower right hand corner.
Let's deal. What are you interested in?
Yep. Frostbolt in there. Oh, I see it now. Perfect. Thank you. That makes sense.
Yep.
So only use with weapon slot 1. Ice Nova, weapon slot 1. All right, perfect. Frost Bomb 1. Everything 1.
Fair enough. Do come
Yeah,
again.
it's really a nice feature because weapon swapping would be a pain, even though it's instant if you had to manually do it for every attack.
Yeah.
Elon map.
Okay, cool. I think that did it.
Final countdown.
It's a Elon. It's a Elon map. Yeah, if you don't specify what weapon set you want the skill to use, it will automatically default to the one that you're currently equipped with.
Yeah.
When
okay,
you go to cast an ability, it's going to switch to the weapon set that you have designated, but if you don't have something set up to switch it back, then it won't switch back because you didn't designate it to switch back.
Yep, makes sense. Set up now. Super helpful.
Meat creature.
A gnawed collarbone. Desecrates
Haven't
a
even
rare
gotten
amulet,
frostbite.
ring, or belt. Commander's Great Helm. Crucible Tower Shield. %43 increased armor. That's dookie. Bunch of dookies. The heart of the village.
Nice one-hander.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter. Where's Makoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Remember the ancestors bear witness. You survive!
Out of mana.
What even guides you? You dare challenge a chieftain?
Corruption Nexus Waystone's not required of map tier anymore?
Need mana.
Just Waystone with 4 modifiers.
Must be stronger. For the Karui!
Oh, okay. He mutated.
This is no redemption.
Why did you mutate, sir? Come back. Why are you mutating? Scrody.
I am the true Nakuramakui. No mana. Step forward, Father of Light. Now, you will die.
I do too much damage. I want to completely bypass this guy.
This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me?
I think some kind of water-based class would be fun. Like, I just fought the pirate guy in the Act 4, and he's got like the waves and water orbs and stuff. That was pretty cool.
The power of the ancestors is mine. I will give
Kind of like the last Airbender.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, what's that shit? Last Airbender. I mean, technically, ice is water, right? Just on different form.
No mana.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
What would be cool is if you use like those infusions on the Sorc, and you melt an ice attack. Like you use a cold attack and then use a fire attack. You melt it, it transitions into a water.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Can you heal her? I believe so. But we have to.
What are you saying? Using melt a fire and it turns into what?
You melt an ice attack with fire and it turns into water because he wanted water.
Oh.
It says witness the hooded one, and I can't see him because he's behind the pillar.
Forgive me, daughter. The fever took hold, and I lost my way.
You must not forget your mistake, Tavakai. For the coming war, we need you and your people to fight alongside us. I will use the weapon to heal those infected here.
Anybody need that armor I just linked?
The Karui must aid us in fighting Oriana and her.
You have my.
You will have your chance to prove the value.
Return to King's March with the weapon in hand.
I wonder if there's a build you do like a Sorc with high strength and wear an armor like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Battle mage.
Yeah, they're
yeah, that'd be cool.
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our cause.
There's a feature, and they put it in this game,
for the battle ahead.
99% sure, where it takes your attack damage and converts it to spell damage.
We must recruit the Ezemites, the Maraketh, and the living Val that Doriani speaks of. Then, our siege may stand a chance.
Did you put it in
Now we need allies. I believe we have earned good
I did.
throughout Raycast. It is time to call upon those debts. One last journey, recruiting any who will join us before we assault Oriath. The Karui are already with us. We should call upon the Ezemites and the Maraketh.
As it so happens, I may also have some forces in reserve.
Forces in reserve? You mean living Val?
Suffice to say, I've always got a contingency plan.
On we go then, to build an alliance against the end. Do whatever it takes.
What can I do here for a deal? Fair enough. Bye then.
The final warrior build. Dun-dun-dun.
Ba-da-ba-bum-bum.
I'm actually pretty happy where I'm at right now.
Welcome.
Nice.
I'm a happy boy in a happy world.
His hammer is a flying, and it is burning. He's a happy boy in a happy map, except when he's desecrated, because his blood HP is laving. I couldn't think of a word.
You know what they should do? You know, they got that whole witch hunter thing where you get 100 extra, or 100 of your passives become weapon swap, whatever. They need an ascendancy where you just get like 100 extra passive points, because I need that. The power.
I feel like you could build some crazy OP stuff with that. You could like combine border.
Oh yeah, I know. I was joking. 100's a little excessive. Like an ascendancy that gave maybe even 20 passive points is pretty strong. Like 20 additional passive points. That's pretty
You
strong.
could probably build in like a whole nother phase, you know?
Because everywhere I go, it's like, I want that, I want that, I want that.
Yeah, everywhere I go,
I want that, can I get that?
here they are.
Throw my hammer at this lady and she's going to die from the impact of my hammer. Oh.
Why you punch people like that? That seems rude.
Or if there was a grind where you could like spend 500,000 or 1,000,000 gold to get one extra passive point.
They give some really good buffs. I don't want to spoil anything, but there are new permanent buffs in the game, and they're really good. Like, awesome. And you can change them around. I have to actually go back there and look at that, because, yeah, I could use a different buff by now. I don't know why I forgot about that until you mentioned that, but yeah, I gotta go back and look. I must go back.
What have you learned? To Orgum, then. Hopefully they've had time to rebuild.
Back to Orgum. We gotta go punch the Count's dead body. That's what we're gonna do.
Punch him in the throat.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of the Act 4 boss?
It was too easy.
Turn into that giant blob or whatever.
I killed him in like, my damage is too good.
In these lands.
I think you're overpowered. I think that's
It is not corruption. It is something far older.
You're overpowered
far
there.
Darker. I must search my memories. Move swiftly.
I hope they didn't hotfix that one boss that you're gonna fight soon. I hope he just randomly one-shots you. You might be tanky enough though.
Oh, I finally found a good mana flask. I got 2 with charges.
It's our old local hero. Feeling lucky?
I can spec
Not sure what I'm going to do with it.
I gotta respec
But
these
cheers.
points.
Hey, I should have asked for more.
We're gonna do that.
I'm not even sure where I picked that up.
Gonna do that.
Not sure what I'm gonna do with it. But cheers. Hey, not bad. Deal.
Welcome. This one always makes... Hello. Good luck.
Friendly.
It's good you're here.
Father, we need the...
By the first ones. You're calling us to war? My boy, you know my people are your people, and we stand with you. But right now, Ogham is on the brink of destruction once more. We can't sleep. We can't move. We can't rebuild. We're being picked off in the dead of night, one by one. Only the distant sound of...
What's doing this, Father?
Our neighbours in Holton, Thane Wulfric and Lady Ellsworth, have lost bloodletting, torture, pain. That's all that lies in wait. Look, now I understand you need us, but we can't leave this place undefended in the face of this. Help us once more, and we'll come to your aid.
I will put this Thane in his place.
Good. We've still not rebuilt the roads the Count destroyed, so you'll have to take a harrowing route. Of late, we call it the Blackwood.
That's where they
For it's become home to darkness and madness. You'll find a path to reach it through the crops. Una knows more about the Blackwood's curse. I dare not go there. Should you need to, call on her. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Okay. The Blackwood, huh? What's up, Dank? How's it going, man? The Danko-meter.
Danky dank.
Why don't you come into voice chat and hang out with us?
Nice try!
The jewelry desecration expensive.
Oh yeah, you just reminded me. I just desecrated my amulet too. I was gonna go roll it. I should probably go do that real quick before I get into all this. See what I get. It's an Act 2, Well of Souls.
So for magma barrier, do you need to raise your shield, or could you use
anything counts as
shield
raise
charge
shield?
and
Anything that counts as raise shield. So
okay.
Resonating shield counts as shield charge, raising your shield. Raising your shield counts as raising your shield. I believe also technically shield charge counts as raising your shield. It says it in the description of shield charge that you raise your shield and block everything in front of you. Channel to charge in a direction, you will crash into enemies on your path, stopping to charge. While charging, your shield is raised and you will block all incoming blockable hits. It will be very obvious when it works because your character will, like, your shield glows red, and then when it activates, your shield, like, stops glowing red. Because magma charge is, like, you're basically holding down your shield for a specified amount of time. I think, what is it? Magma barrier says fully imbue shield in 8 seconds. So you have to be in shield charge for 8 seconds for it to fully imbue the shield. Which I think technically you are, because it seems to imbue the shield relatively quickly when you're using shield charge. At least as far as I can tell.
That's good.
Like, so I deactivated it, and I activated it again. And actually, it doesn't seem to require you to raise your shield for the imbuement process. So looking at this, it just does it in 8 seconds.
Okay.
It says your next block with your shield raised will expend the lava charge and explosion, granting you an endurance charge. So that means that if you're shield charging, it won't do it, but if you shield charge into a pack of monsters and block an attack, then it will happen. So it's not going to happen just by raising your shield. You have to raise your shield and block an attack, so it's only going to happen in combat.
Is it active block or passive block?
It says specifically states that it has to be an active block, which raise shield is an active block.
Okay. Then this is kind of a silly question. Is there gold fine jewelry in the game? Because I'm trying to build wealth and I don't think
I've seen that
haven't
stat.
seen one yet.
I don't think I've seen that stat, my friend.
I mean, there is a special map that gives tons and tons of gold, though.
Yes. It's a unique map. Pirates Cove or I forget the exact name.
When you really get into maps, it won't really be an issue.
Yeah, it sounds like I need to put in a suggestion at GGG forums because it's in D2. There's like grade jewelry at you can get it at level 12. You're a gold fine barbarian.
Yeah.
But they don't have that. Yeah, they don't have that in this game.
Well, the gold's a limiting factor in this game on purpose. And even the new trading, the auto trading, costs you gold when you go to trade for an item. Like if you go try to get a mace, it's going to cost you like 13 to 20,000 gold just to make that trade.
Okay, so it's probably intentional.
It's very
Definitely,
intentional in this game.
100%.
Early in this game, you should be vendoring everything, not disenchanting. Later on, you can start disenchanting, but you should be vendoring. You want gold early on because the vendors are very useful. Gambling's very useful early on. Gold's just generally useful in this game. It's useful for respecking your character. Like if you're just trying to figure out build and figure out what to do, you need gold for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Scorched farmlands.
I never thought I'd be taking companion notes, but they're just so strong.
So tired of getting these like ridiculous people sending me friends requests, just like spamming my account with friends requests.
You're famous.
Yeah, but except that they're usually just people soliciting business proposals. I had one of them who actually started the conversation with, "Your profile picture looks like crap."
Wow.
You should get a better one designed. Guess what? I'm a graphic designer. It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah. Soliciting. Now I understand why so many people, like in movies and TV shows and whatnot, would have a sign on their door that says no soliciting.
Graphic designers sound like starving artists.
The worst part is they literally like go around begging for work, like they're paupers, And then, like, when you actually engage with them in any way, shape, or form, because I do need graphic work done on occasion, right? And usually I end up going to Fiverr, just hiring somebody on Fiverr. But, like, if they contact me and I happen to need something at that particular point, I'll engage with them a little bit to see what they have to offer. And every single time, like, they always want to charge me, like, way too much money for something I can get done on, like, Fiverr for, like, $10. Like, if I want to, like a really simple t-shirt design or something, and I just don't really feel like doing it, like maybe just some words and a picture. Like, you can go on Fiverr, you can get, like, t-shirts designed for, like, $10. Some of them are less, like, $20 for, like, 3 or 4 designs. Like, if it's just words and, like, you know, aligning them on, like, a graphics and making sure it has a transparent background. And, like, this one person I was talking to wanted to charge me, like, $300 for one t-shirt.
Yeah, that's
And I'm like, I can literally go to Fiverr and order a t-shirt for like $10. I was like, I'm not paying you $300 for a t-shirt. I really doubt your t-shirt's going to be really that good of a quality anyway, and I'm not even asking you for something that requires that much expertise. It's not like I'm asking for a hand-painted Mona Lisa. Dude, I'm lagging like crazy in these scorched farmlands. I don't know what's going on in this place. FPS is dropping like mad.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in that.
It's been bad today.
No, it's this area specifically. I haven't had any trouble until I got to this area, and now my FPS is just tanking. I think I'm normally like 140 or like 150 FPS, and right now I'm hovering at like 69. Giggity. And it keeps dropping into the low 40s, like at specific times in this area.
There's a lot of animations going on in that area.
Doesn't seem like they did thorough testing in this area. Even with no monsters on the screen, it's still much lower than any of the other zones. Greater Robust Rune. All equipment plus 10 strength. What is it? Is it regular, greater, and perfect? Is that the three?
For the currency?
Yeah, well, for...
Yes.
For the runes?
Currency. Yeah, runes too. Both. That is true for them.
So, lesser... Wait, no. No, the runes is lesser, regular, greater, right?
Yeah, there's 3 tiers, or 3 levels to both things.
But there's no lesser currency, though.
Oh, yeah, there is. There's regular, lesser currency, whatever. There wasn't, like, augmentation. And then there's, like, an augmentation tier 2, and then a tier 3 augmentation.
Well, I'm just saying the names. I'm talking about the names. Like.
Okay, the names are different, but they're 3. It doesn't matter what you're talking about, it's 3 tiers.
Yeah. I have found the greater of the robust. So the greater of the robust is tier 3, right?
Correct. Like if it has a shiny blue coating and I think, yeah, greater.
Shiny blue coating. That's pudding, sir.
Cower.
Delicious blueberry pudding.
Cool down on my hammer.
Is anybody using Ancestral Totem, the one where you can like give your warrior like a specific skill or something to use?
I have not used it yet.
Anybody? Bueller?
No, sir.
Is this what put in the stash?
Fizz and cold with attack speed and plus. Yeah, that's definitely worth putting in the stash. That is 100% worth putting in the stash.
Yeah, I'm helping.
It's got plus skills on it too. It's nice.
Dang, sorry to keep bugging you. What about this one? I'm not a meleeer. The physical damage itself seems low, but it's got a couple additions. I just think it's a low level item.
I mean, it's just a little level 16. That's not bad for a level
Yeah.
16 item. Somebody might want it for a leveler. I mean, I don't think it's particularly all that great. They'll replace it pretty quickly, but it's level 16, so it doesn't matter. Eventually, everybody will get their leveling on, and will have the ability to, you know, mess with stuff. We can let's start throwing away some of that trash. Anybody doing armor evasion rating? Pretty decent little starter if anybody wants to craft on it.
Not 50 yet, but I'll probably pick it up and throw it in the stash.
I will indeed throw in the stash.
Wow, this got 44% increased critical hit chance for spells.
Nice.
Shield. That ups my crit chance by 5%.
How does that work with spells anyway? Do spells have a base crit chance?
Yeah, they do. In the
Blood Mage. Go to Blood Mage if we're going to do crit spells. I think their base with the ascendancy is 15%.
A temporary truce thing. This one dies fast.
Then you will die together. Charge!
What is it? Your age is showing, old one. Your arrogance. Frozen solid.
I need more time.
You still spoils of war.
Bunks. Oh wow, that's a lot of elemental damage. Yeah, that thing. If that rolled elemental bonus, that's a... What was that, like 179 elemental damage? That might be worth a slam to see what it comes up with. We got plus the skills on the suffix too. That would be amazing.
By the order of the Red Thane, they still resist our new master's message. But hunger does wonders for a man's faith. Raise their fields, kill their cattle, crush their resistance, but keep them alive. We need worship, not corpses. Bring them to Wolvenhold. Oswin will take care of the rest. Carry not, the Wendigo watches from the shadows. If we dally, it will know.
The Wendigo? How's a Wendigo? That's a fun monster that I just caught.
Catch them all.
I caught a Scarecrow Beast with Temporal Bubble and Trail of Ice. So Trail of Ice slows you down because it's going to make you chilled, and Temporal Bubble slows you down. It's like a double bubble slowing trouble. Double bubble slowing trouble. That's kind of neat, actually. Make a build where the monster's just like slow to a crawl. That's like a holy freeze merc right there. Stones of Sorle. Man, I cleared out this entire area when I came through in Ogum, and it's like all messed up again. They just breaking everything, blowing everything up, destroying stuff.
These stones, not just for show, I'd wager.
Steel yourself!
God. Oh God. The hell was even hurting me?
What happened?
Dead.
Dead.
Dead's dead.
Charge.
I think it was one of those damaged things under my feet, and I couldn't move. We were talking about it earlier, Bruzak. There's this like desecrated ground thing that's bypassing basically all mitigations. It's kind of poopy.
That's encouraging.
Yeah.
Is that the green stuff underneath the feet sometimes?
But it stops you from being able to heal yourself, and it does physical damage over time, which can't be mitigated.
Clouds swirl. There's a storm ahead.
Did they add a rune tab to this? Didn't have the bot yet. So you just kind of throw them in your extra slots of the currency tab.
I'd been throwing in the extra slots of the currency.
It's got it's a tab called socketables or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think we have one for the guild. Don't think it
No, I'm
existed
gonna get
last
some.
time we were playing.
No, I'm gonna get some points though and get it soon for the guild. Good lord, it's a tsunami.
A tsunami?
Sure enough. That's probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen in an A8 RPG.
Wow.
The tsunami that takes over the jail cell at random times.
Yep, I thought it was cool too.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I was wondering what you were talking about.
Hideaway.
I don't think it's a tsunami. It's just the tide.
A boy can drink.
It's just the gentle tide of the rolling of the tide. Tsunamis are big.
No mana.
Another lesser jeweler's orb.
I've no more room.
Dropping like crazy. That one might be alright.
My satchel is full.
A gnawed jawbone. The hell is this area? It's like huge. There's tons of monsters. There's elite monsters everywhere. Stuff dropping all over the place. Can't even keep up with all the loot that's dropping on the ground.
How can I help?
It is good to see you. Good luck.
Where's the guild stash? Guild stash. Ranged weapons. Armor. Found 2 greater storm runes.
How can I help?
I'm digging. That's right, I caught you red pawed. That's right, red pawed. I caught you red pawed. Did it? Did you was digging? I caught you. Caught you red pawed.
Oi.
I have a point. I have a point. Orbs of augmentation. I'm assuming this is like that one special map where you summon the boss in the center. That's what it looks like to me.
Steel yourself!
Reef steel? What the hell is reef steel? Can you guys stop being so annoying? I'm trying to look at items, and you guys are just shooting at me while I'm trying to look at my jank, and that's not very polite, and I don't really much appreciate that at all. Wow, 147 armor seems like a lot of armor for a helmet.
What level are you, Gingy?
58.
Nice.
Just been having fun with the, I kind of like sped through the X to get past 3 so I could get to 4, and then I just kind of slowed down when I got to 4 because I want to enjoy the new stuff they added.
Makes sense.
I mean, I'll get the maps eventually, I ain't worried about it.
Well, the Dreadnought.
Character's OP as it is. Like, I really built this character well.
Nice.
And I feel like I can min-max this character easily for much higher damage output. There's things I'm not really taking advantage of yet, and I think if I lean into specific sources like fire damage sources, and I build a little bit of fire negative fire res, I think that would definitely help as well. I think this character could become like a powerhouse hard hitter.
will best you.
I have some ideas for how to pull that off. It's going to take me a little bit of a rework, though, to get everything set up right. I'm also missing a large amount of damage because I don't have a high-tier shield yet, but there's nothing I can do about that. High-tier shields don't just grow on trees. Or do they? Boop, boop, boop. Unfortunately, I might have to get a shield that has really high armor value, but doesn't necessarily have a very high of like other stats. It might just be a stat stick, because a lot of the times finding a shield that has really high armor value and also has, you know, like your like the stats that you want is a lot more difficult.
Forward.
Which one am I missing? I got that one over there. I got that one over there. That one is activated, I think. Yeah. I don't know where the rest of them are. I don't know where they are. I don't know. Do, 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 do. Is that one activated? Wasn't there? Oh. I guess I didn't hit that one.
Casimir bends to his will, as shall you, Ezamite.
Only one of us walks away from here.
What's up, Siora, Blade of the Mists?
Mist and storm entwined! Suffocate!
Cool attacks. It would be a shame if somebody, I don't know,
Nothing.
hit you in the face.
Choke on the mists! Run! Ah! The mists remain.
No storm lasts forever.
The Fae spirits. What are they doing? It seems they gather here for a reason. Seems they were trapped within that cursed one. With their aid, perhaps you'll be able to pass through the Blackwood. It worked.
It's kind of
They
crazy.
won't guide you.
Double evasion roll on the helmet. No flat roll, but double evasion roll. It rolled the evasion mana and the evasion life, and the evasion flat. Oh wait, yeah, it rolled all three. 391 evasion on that helmet. That's kind of ridiculous. I don't know how much they go up to maximum, but I like it. Return to the darkness in the scorched farmlands.
Then you will die together.
We did it.
I've heard tales of the Wildwood. This place.
Is this
brings
Ogrim
them
place
to
literally
mind.
just a whole bunch of the unique maps? It literally just seems like the unique maps from the map. You know, like this is the darkness one, and that one was the boss one, and like, we're just gonna cycle all the unique maps? I mean, I ain't mad at it. That's probably a really good use for the unique maps, but it does make the unique maps a little bit less fun to find.
Fear will best you.
Checkpoint.
Rot before us in eternal autumn, bell timber bark, wilt to ruin by word and curse of the Everdark. Catch their screams and hold them close, then still their eyes. Deliver them to us by the morn, so the Wendigo may drink them dry. Against the dead of night, the Blackwood coils forth and craves. Now you, worthy Fellspring, follow the unlight all your days.
Follow the unlight. I don't want to follow the unlight. It's dark in here. It's spooky. Ow.
Out of mana.
Hey, okay. Booby. Omen of gambling. That's kind of cool.
Nice try.
Are we in voice channel? Yeah, we're in the Discord kinship voice channel. Are you in the kinship?
Out of mana.
If you're in the kinship, you should have access to all voice channels. If you're not in the kinship, then no, you can't get access to the voice channels, because we don't want people randomly coming into the server and like screaming obscenities into the mic and then leaving.
We have enough people who do that already.
The Discord is the Discord, and everybody's welcome to join the Discord. The clan channels are specific to the clan members only.
It's a very selective process.
Well, it's not really that hard.
Let's get
The entire point of it is just to prevent people from being able to join the server and do stupid stuff. Like, you put in like a minute worth of work and you can get into the clan, and it doesn't really even cost you anything. And mainly what it's trying to prevent is from people coming into the server and just like spamming a bunch of stupid stuff or screaming into the microphone or yada 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 yada. Are you in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, I will ping you. Let's see here. I will go to the general channel, and I will type in at. What is your name? I see your name is Dragon Dice. Is that what your name in the server?
Haagen-Dazs.
Dice the Mighty.
Haagen-Dazs.
That's what I heard.
Schlagen boss? Schlagen boss? Let's see. Welcome. Only one person has joined the server. I don't see you on the list, my friend. I don't know. KO. No, you are not in the kinship, my friend. You were just on the server. If you'd like to join the kinship, you need to read the rules.
Join the kinship.
There you go. Read the rules.
Level 9 skill jam!
I had one guy who tried to join the kinship back when D2 was like first launching. Back when we had banned JSP, and I asked him if he read the rules, and he said, "Yeah, I read the rules." He said, do you want me to buy a bunch of items and give them away in the kinship from JSP? And I'm like, dude, the rules literally say JSP's not allowed. He's like, what? I was like, I thought you said you read the rules. It's like, oh, well, I skimmed them.
I just got ice wall.
And I mentioned you, KO. And I mentioned you.
Damn, stop scratching my chair.
Clearing out the dude, janks the dude, janks the dude, janks. Clearing out the dude, janks wherever we may go. I get the feeling that they didn't do any optimization on these new areas, these interlude areas, because the interlude areas have all been very laggy. I mean, I know they're just temporary areas.
They're terrible.
And like, you know, technically it doesn't matter because they won't be here forever, but they're not good. That's what they are. They're not good. They're very laggy and they're very, like, laggy.
My satchel is full.
I got a greater orb of transmutation. So that works. Man, I gotta go back to town. Frickin'. Destroy. I must destroy. Believe it or not, I must destroy them. All of the items, yes. Believe it or not, they're not very good, but I want to destroy them, yes. Do 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 do.
Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Somebody recognized where that was from.
Oh yeah, I got you.
That's what was the reason why he had a song on his answering machine? Do you remember?
No, I don't.
So the reason why he had the song on his answering machine was because he was trying to not break up with a woman before the particular party or event that he was going to, because he didn't want to go to the event alone. He knew that she was going to break up with him. That was not the problem. He knew that she wanted to break up. That was not the problem. The problem was he wanted to make sure that she didn't break up with him until after the event, so that he would at least have somebody to go with for the event. And so he was deliberately avoiding her to prevent her from being able to break up with him, so that he would be able to still go to the event with her. Even though he knew that it was only a delaying of the inevitable, it was a tactical event to basically try to keep her from being able to leave messages on his machine, so that he could essentially still take her to the dance. And do you remember what happened? Like, how he ended up breaking up with her anyway?
No, I just remember. No.
She sent Kramer. And Kramer did the breakup.
If you find a pint.
Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Oi.
La 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 la.
Dude, I'm in the nodes now where I'm in like the most OP end of the line cold node, so every level is just like kapah kapah. Act 2 boss. Let's go.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
If I find a what?
It is good to see you.
Wow. How high does physical damage go on rings? There's a ring in here. On the shop. I just went ahead and bought it, but it's a physical. It's an iron ring, and it has 6 to 16 on it. And then it has 1 to 4 on it, so it's 7 to 20.
Save us once more.
Seems kind of high.
Yeah, that seems like a high roll or a high stat. What tier does it say it is?
4. But then again, some things don't have very high tiers.
Yeah.
And on top of that, like, I have a ring right now. It says it has a tier 7, and it's only 4 to 8. So is the pirate act garbage? I thought it was really good. Although it really gave me like a... it really made me feel like, was it Moana? Like I was watching a Disney movie. Like they had like the like Islander references in there and whatnot, like because it's in the islands, and they had like the island accent. I got a Omen of Gambling, Leon. While this item is active in your inventory, your next gamble purchase will have a 50% chance of costing no gold, and also a 50% chance of not consuming this omen. So it's literally just like infinite gambling if you get lucky, or it could burn it on the first try. And on top of that, it might save you tons of gold while you're gambling.
Oi.
It's kind of funny. I just get booted straight to my frickin' desktop? What the hell? No, not to the desktop, but I did get booted. What did that say? Rogue exiles near an abyss? Well, what?
Jaman Ra was trivial. He was just frozen. This thing can apply a shit ton of debuffs too.
What can?
You can cast Elemental Weakness and Frost Bomb. Both do one lowers elemental resistance and one provides exposure. It's got a unique raised power shield.
Steel plate. Ooh, a gold ring.
Okay, is this? Have you seen this, Ginger? This Doomgate?
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. The enemy's cold on block just seems really strong.
You should see the shield that I found most recently. I'd never seen it before. I'm actually half tempted to try and build a character around it. I just don't know exactly how I want to do it yet. I'll show it to you. I didn't even put it in the guild stash because I don't want anybody to take it. Of course, it's probably not even expensive, but, you know, whatever. Half the time I look up a unique that I find, and it's like, I'm like, oh man, this looks really cool. I've never seen this before. I wonder how much this is worth. And then I look it up in the thing, and it's like, we'll give you a dead cockroach and a little bit of pocket land for that. I'm like, oh. It's pretty interesting. I put it in guild chat.
Inflict elemental exposure to enemies 3 meters in front of you.
So basically, you raise your shield, and when you raise your shield, the monsters become exposed.
Yeah.
So just raising your shield causes exposure. And then, I don't know. Seems rather interesting.
Yeah.
Elemental exposure, I think it's negative 20% by default, but it says it applies it every 2.5 or 0.25 seconds while your shield is raised.
Yeah.
So if you were to build a character maybe that's designed around raising your shield, for instance, who knows? Maybe it stacks. So it could potentially stack multiple times on the targets.
I think it does stack because that's how Frost Bomb works. It pulses, and then with every pulse, you can see their exposure increasing up to 50% for this one.
Yes, so you had an ability that did elemental damage, and then you had a attack that would help keep your shield raised, and theoretically you would continue to cause exposure every second that your shield is raised. And the trick is, I think, is having a shield attack that does elemental damage. There's several shield attacks in the game, but like only a couple of them will raise your shield. So like there's the actual raise shield ability, which it's just ability that raises your shield. That one's kind of interesting. It does have like a blowback on it, but it does require like a reactive like presence. So you have to like wait till you get hit, and then your shield shines, and then you release the button and it does like a blowback. There's resonating shield, which is where you use your shield as a bell, and you basically just run around like bonging your shield. You're like dong 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 dong, and you do like I don't know, like sound damage to the monsters or something. That one's kind of neat. It breaks armor as well, and the damage on it isn't like the most amazing, but I mean it does break armor. Could potentially be very interesting. It's like a channeling ability, but you can move while you're using it. You could maybe set it up so you can move faster. And that one would work as well. Shield charge also technically raises your shield, but I am not sure how effective that would be. Like shield charging at an enemy. The major problem comes into play is that how do you actually get the extra, like the elemental damage in the first place on the shield skills that are primarily physical damage. I guess you could use some sort of conversion, but I suppose maybe you could use that one passive that converts all physical damage to fire. That could be kind of interesting.
Yep.
Come to think of it, I don't think I'm leeching at all. That could be a very interesting direction to turn this build. If I turn this entire build toward fire, that would be very interesting. Grab the node. You know, there's a passive node on the board that converts all damage to fire. It's right here. Or here. I'm actually right next to it. Avatar of Fire. 75% of damage converted to fire damage. Deal no fire damage. So basically with the way this works, you would just simply convert everything to fire damage, and then I don't know.
That's interesting.
I don't know how that would function. Do I have a point? Can I spend on it right now?
Dang, this helm could have been better, but pretty nice.
What'd you get? What'd you get? The corpse keep. Nice. Applies to chaos, 2 reses, rarity, decent armor value. Yeah. That's hot.
Sexy.
That's very hot. I mean, that's a huge 2 for the chaos.
No mana. Meek creature.
Elegant Greaves. I mean, they're not terrible. They don't have movement speed on them, but they're not terrible. They really need like a double slam to find out whether they're going to be any good or not, but...
Feel my wrath!
Elegant Greaves. I remember a story about Elegant Greaves getting people killed. There was a war back in the medieval days between two kings. One was rich and the other one was poor. And one king was able to hire knights. He was able to hire like all sorts of various warriors that had full armor. And the other king, he was poor, and he couldn't afford knights. He all he could afford was archers. That was about it. So he hired as many archers as he could. Unfortunately for him, you know, archers don't do very well against fully armored knights with full plate mail. And they met on the battlefield to fight, and everybody was almost entirely sure, like 100% sure, that the knights were just going to clean sweep the archers, and they basically all kind of just laughed. However, it had rained very heavily that night before the battle, and the field that they were fighting on was quite muddy. The knights tried to go across the battlefield to the archers, and they were getting stuck in the mud. The archers, however, who were very lightly armored, were not having the same issue. And turned out that the boots that the knights were wearing was actually a new design, and it was very smooth and very shiny. They were elegant, very elegant boots. But the problem is that if you're wearing metal, like greaves that were crafted very poorly, they tend to have like pits in the metal, like they might be poured and have tons of imperfections on them. They don't necessarily, you know, do very well. And they don't get stuck in mud, because what happens is the pits and the imperfections in the metal actually allow the air to escape. But these particular knights were very fancy knights, and they had very elegant greaves. So instead of pitted greaves, they had shiny, polished greaves. And there was nowhere for the air to get back into the hole when they stepped into the mud, so they got stuck. And they all got stuck. To the point where literally they couldn't move. And the archers literally just walked over with daggers in their hands and slit the knights' throats, and they couldn't do anything to stop them. This is actually a real battle. This is not like
I think it's
something.
Agincourt, right?
Yeah, Agincourt. And so the archers won a battle that they should have never won because of some shiny, slick, elegant boots that essentially caused the knights to get stuck in the mud.
There's a really good movie. Is it called The King, or what is it? With Timothy Chalamet about that battle. It's really good. Movie?
I don't know if I've seen the movie.
Yeah, The King. It's really good. 2019. I'd watch it. It's fun to watch.
Battle of Agincourt.
Agincourt. But without any spoilers, it's probably, I'm sure, dramatized, but there's a cool scene that depicts what you're talking about.
Yep. Oh. There it is right there. Battle October 25th, 1415. Battle of Agincourt, a pivotal 1415 event in the 100 Years' War. Saw English forces led by Henry V achieve a decisive victory over a much larger French army. English longbowmen used sharpened stakes to defend against a muddy, slow-moving French advance, where heavy armor proved a liability, leading to heavy French casualties and a significant English triumph. But like up until that point, like they pretty much assumed they were going to lose. Like they had heavy armor versus longbowmen. It was not a battle that they thought they were going to win.
Yeah, and they had to like travel across the English Channel, and then they were already kind of doing a whole bunch of other battles before that. And I think like a whole bunch of their guys got like dysentery and stuff. It was like a real precarious situation.
Dysentery. I had to look up what dysentery is. I never understood what the hell dysentery was. I remember Oregon Trail, my people were dying of dysentery, and I'm like, they're like, oh, your wife has died of dysentery. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, dysentery is basically just drinking from a water source that's contaminated. So that's essentially what it boils down to.
No mana.
And maybe you should have boiled the water before you drank it. I don't know. Can there be an option in Oregon Trail for me to get my people to not like drink random water sources?
This muddy puddle looks delicious. The mud adds extra texture.
Minerals.
You guys remember that Married with Children episode? I wonder how many of you guys remember that episode.
I don't remember it, and I know I've seen it because I've seen them all.
I don't have strong memories of that show.
There was that episode of Married with Children where Peggy and what the hell is the other lady's name? The chicken? Peggy and the chicken were arguing over which way to store the cups in the cabinet. You know, remember that episode? And
I don't.
They were arguing over which way to store the cups, whether you store the cups top up or whether you store them, you know, upside down. And I think it was, I can't remember what the other chicken lady's name is. The chicken lady said you store them fat down so that the water drains out and so that they don't get dirty. And Peggy said, no, we store them upwards because they get that nice dusty crust on the inside, and that adds flavor to the water. That's what she said.
Oh my god.
Gotta add the dusty dust. The hell? Do I have Steam installed on my other computer? I could have sworn that I had. I do have Steam installed on this computer. Yeah, that's interesting. Did not think I ever installed Steam on my streaming computer. I usually close it whenever I'm playing a non-Steam game. The Steam doesn't know any better than to download updates while I'm playing.
Oh, speaking of tech stuff, did you see? I put it in the Discord channel a while ago, but that Windows update that has the potential to completely crash one of your SSDs or your
No, you said it right.
Yeah, SSDs. Have you guys seen that and taken care of it? I would look it up if you haven't.
And the worst part is uninstalling that update, if you have the full cumulative update, doesn't do anything because it's baked into the cumulative as well.
Yeah.
So in the cumulative, you can't uninstall.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Ginger? You might want to look. I'll post a video real quick.
It's Windows 11. I think I remember. I don't run Windows 11. I
There's
run Windows 10.
another version of it for other Windows versions, I think. It's like a preview.
I also just like avoid installing updates most of the time. I'm very good at avoiding. But I appreciate the warning.
I need to double check the controllers. I don't think mine are on the list of my. I think mine are Kingston. It has the potential to basically brick your SSDs.
Oh, yeah.
It's not cool.
I uninstalled that thing immediately and paused the updates immediately. Microsoft still hasn't owned up to it.
I know. It's like
everyone's talking about it. The companies that make the hard drives are talking about it, and like the controllers. And Microsoft's just like, nothing wrong here.
How's the clearing? Stick to the cairns.
Hello.
Stick to the cairns.
Free gambling with these omens. Second time I've seen a gamble omen.
This is not the place for violence.
The omen of gambling.
How can I help?
Back to Act 3 again. Did they add anything new to Act 3?
Oh no, not really. I mean,
they improved it.
Yeah.
Did a large Act 3 pass like a long time ago.
Alright, time to deck out a strong box. I want to test them and see. I want to see. I want to know. I want to know what love is.
I want to build a snowman.
I want to build a man.
Want you to show me.
Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sorry, I was bleeding through, I think.
Oi! Till next time.
I'm
I switched from
going
a
in.
headset to a standing mic, so I'm still kind of figuring out the right range.
For what?
Like, if I'm ever bleeding through, let me know. Like, I just got tired of wearing a headset, so I have a standing mic in my speakers now, but I've tried to set the sensitivity so it doesn't bleed through.
I mean, you can also use the, isn't there a filter in Discord? I don't know if you
PTT,
have
push
that.
to talk.
I don't know if you have that activated.
Let me try that.
The filter also helps because it will cancel out things that could otherwise potentially mess with the, like unintended activation. Like it'll filter out some of the background noise and things like that that might activate it.
Cleans up the sound real nice.
Yeah, I don't know if you have it activated, but definitely give it an activation.
You know what it's called in the settings now?
Okay, there should be a filter in there. I think there's like 2 different options. I can't remember which one's the best one.
Well, there's one that you don't even have to go into the settings. You just go to the bottom where your name is, bottom left of Discord, and there's a bunch of like bars, like 6 bars, some different sizes, like small bar, long bar, small bar, long bar.
Yep.
Noise suppression powered by Chris.
Okay, yeah, it's on.
Yeah, make sure that's on. The rest of the settings would be under the audio mic section, probably.
Yeah, I think mostly it's good, but sometimes I just like, there was a loud cutscene, so I looked over and yeah, it sounded like it was picking it up.
That's a nice start for an amulet. Look at that thing.
It's like whenever we're playing with Bobby and he just is spamming his clicky keyboard.
Yes.
I'm like, dude. All I hear when I'm playing with you is your click, 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 click.
The caster Amy. I've ever seen a caster Amy. Ooh.
Good caster amulet? Question?
I just found my first 4th Ascendancy thing. I don't know if I'm going to try it yet.
Yeah, I linked the caster amulet in the chat. It's a starting base. It has to be rolled, but looks good.
Is it in the stash?
No, I literally just got it. I linked it in guild chat.
I see it. What is the 20 cents piece?
It needs to be regaled. Or you could use an essence on it to try and get a specific stat, which is probably the better way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
What secondary stat would you even want on that? Like something that you can actually roll with essences.
I mean, it's very specific to your character, but you can go. So the easiest ones to go for are like the resistance ones.
Yeah.
There might be something more specific, but
Let's take a quick
I've
look.
crafted many times or resistances that I needed. Guaranteed 30 cold res. Thank you. I'll take that. I need that.
I mean, it guarantees at least you'll get one stat that's not garbage. As opposed to rolling it randomly and then ending up with something stupid. Let's see, what do I have here? 25% fire res, armor, belt, or jewelry. Maximum mana, 89 jewelry. Is mana something that people would actually want?
Can you tame another beast if you have a beast currently active?
Let's do the fire res.
Yes, but I think you need a different skill gem if I remember how it works. Ginger played about it more than me, but I think that's how it works. You need like another empty version of the skill.
I've tried to capture like 6 beasts, and it cannot get. I don't know. It's not working.
Some of the ones in the new areas are not capturable. It seems.
Gotcha.
So if you cast the ability on them, they should get like a doodly like sort of a thing around them, and if they don't have that doodly thing around them, then it seems like they're not catchable. I tried a bunch of the beasts from the new zone, like the Act 4, and like I went into that the Singing Cavern, and there's a bunch of beast monsters. in the
Yeah, I
Singing
tried
Cavern.
that one. Yeah.
No, not a single one of those beast monsters like let me capture them. So I guess they must not be set up for that system yet or something. I don't know. Marcy me. I want you to know.
I wanna wish you
Another candle mass.
Beneath the same stars.
Well, you think that's what it is.
By one,
oh, hello
those
there.
stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness. The absence of warmth, endless, inescapable. Now come the whispers, no longer faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each word we are unmade. Soon we will be but hollow vessels, our oaths devoured.
Did Dragon Dice join?
Dragon Dice? I sent him the thing. He never sent me a message, but he said he was reading the rules, so I would assume that...
Being very thorough.
I don't know. Taking a long time, so maybe he doesn't agree with the rules. Your rules are garbage, and you should feel like garbage. I don't know. I could make the process more simple. It's not like there's an application process, and you gotta like send an email and then wait for a response, and like it's pretty much just
D4.
I didn't. Yeah, there's no acceptance of your acceptance of the acceptance. Cody, your butthole is a stinky butt, and you keep hitting my monitor, and I really don't like that, and I really wish that you would stop hitting my monitor with your big ugly head. And if you do, that would be nice. He said, maybe your monitor shouldn't be in my way. How about that? He said, did you ever think about that? That your monitor shouldn't be in my way? Maybe that's the answer.
By the order of the Red Thing,
Desecrated ground is
mark
so
the
good.
walls, mark their doors, mark their fate.
Desecrate
When
this
the
ground.
beckons, we must rise to the occasion. Those that deny his voice must pay with blood. Use it to rouse the sign of the heretical. Brandish it. Once marked, Oswin will have them, and so shall we. Lend your ear
Holy
to the
fourth
voice.
ascendancy.
Drink your fill
Rape
of that
Batman.
sweet embrace. Give yourself to the eternal night.
That person just said, I'm selling fourth ascendancy for 2 divines.
It's early on, so I could see that. I bet you people are paying it too.
Nice try.
That's interesting. Very early.
I don't really know what that is. I haven't found one. I don't even have a divan. I don't know. The soul of the ferryman.
Not hostile.
What's up, ferryman? Oh, he's got runes? The hell? Can I only buy one? He's got greater iron runes in here. What the hell? Yes, please. Give me all your greater iron runes. I will take them all. What other runes are worth money besides the iron?
I haven't checked them all, but those were the main ones when I was looking.
I mean, should I just buy them all?
Yeah, I mean, I sold one for 9 exalts earlier. So they're probably 9 or 10 by now.
No, I mean all the runes. Like, he has Resolve, he's got Adept, he's got some Glacials, like... He had like 3 iron runes in there. That was a lot of iron runes. Wait, greater iron rune? Yeah, greater iron rune.
You just made 30 exalt.
That's 3 iron runes. I actually need one for my shield no matter what, so I'm gonna...
You probably should wait there for a good shield.
Yeah. I mean, I could sell the 3 greater iron runes and buy shield probably with the 30 exalts.
Yep.
Soul of the Ferryman. That is kind of crazy. That means everybody gets that, so there's a bunch of greater runes floating around then.
The ferryman.
Ferryman just loaded me up. Didn't even cost that much money. It was like 20k for all those runes. I wonder if there's any way I can reset them so I can buy more.
Infinite rune glitch. New video, infinite rune. What?
Patched in like 5 seconds.
Put that right next to the burr.
Uh-huh. Right next to the burr.
I wonder... I never built armor. I wonder what's acceptable endgame armor value. Should I be going for 20k? 10k? I don't know.
For what? For armor?
Yeah. Like how much armor is acceptable endgame?
I'm not really sure. Dude, this ability looks absolutely insane. This support gem. I just got my first tier 5 support gem. It's, supported skills deal 30% more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. That's the... I like that a lot, and I think I was going to have to put that in. I need a greater Dujank so I can add it to my shield charge. Shield charge is not set up for bleeding anyway, because I'm using hemicrystals, which also makes it so that attacks cannot cause bleeding. So, I guess I might as well wait, since I can't use it right this second anyway, but... How much are greater Jeweler's Orbs going for? Super expensive right now?
Last time I checked was 20x. That was early this morning.
Weakling.
Marcy. Oh yeah, that's the name Dragon Base. Marcy. Yeah. Chicken Lady.
I mean, divines are already almost like 100x. 96,
Well, with the lessers, I would assume that they're just going to continue.
It's going to rise much faster, yeah.
Yeah.
Like those are basically they're probably going to go for the greater ones or the... They were doing chaos last time too. Who knows what it's going to be, but...
Honestly, I really like that because I think that it opens up like strong boxes, for instance. Let's take strong boxes as an option, right? Like you don't really want to spend exalts on strong boxes like before because exalts were worth a lot of money. Well, are they worth a lot of money now? Like it could potentially be that it ends up being like 10,000 exalts to like 1 divine or something at some point. Like the lesser ones anyway, like the baby ones. So like it opens up strong boxes as an actual option to play around with, as opposed to before where you would never want to spend your exalts really on the boxes. Because if you find a divine, you could trade it for like 1,000 exalts, and then you could just sit there and play with all the strong boxes all the time. Maybe even find a divine from one. I think it opens up crafting. It opens up strong boxes. It opens up lots of stuff. It just makes the game more fun and less like oh no, do I spend this dollar on like a bag of potato chips, or do I buy like gasoline for my car? There was too much of a like,
or a lottery ticket.
Yeah, or a lottery ticket and hope I win money because I'm poor and I can't afford to eat.
Nice try.
One thing I have not found a lot of this season is jewels. I haven't found a lot of jewels at all. I think they lowered jewel drop chance.
You start getting a ton later on. There's like that beetle from Act 2. He exists in maps. He drops a ton. And then also, if you remember the Trial of Sekimas, he drops a ton because there's the royal caches or whatever in there. You get a ton in those trials.
Yeah.
You open those caches.
That's where I've gotten like some of the ones that I found so far. Was when I did the trial. I mean, I've only found a handful, and I think the ones I'm using actually came from other people, but it wasn't a lot.
Shields could be good.
Magma barrier, magma barrier.
No challenge.
A greater adept rune. And an amber amulet. How was that sound? To socket do jank and it roll with poo panks. 40 spirit, reduce poison duration on you. I wish they would like unify some of those things. Like there's like a poison and then there's like a bleed and then there's like an ignite. Just unify those into one like damage over time. Like generic effect, it'd probably be better. People might actually use it. I don't think anybody uses it as it is. We're not Iron Man, okay? Iron Man. Does anybody get the reference with Iron Man? Or am I spitting in the wind? Iron Man had a suit for everything, remember? He had like an underwater suit, an outer space suit, a suit for fire, a suit for ice, a suit. he had like a customized suit for like every elemental or every like a thing that he was doing. Like if he needed to drill through the ground, he had like a drill suit. Like people don't like in video games. You don't have like a suit of armor for every element. This here is my lightning suit. I only wear this when I'm fighting lightning monsters, and this one here is my fire suit. I use this when I dive into volcanoes, and this one here is my poison suit when I have to deal with hazardous chemicals. You know, come to think of it, Leon, you know those, like, weird-looking pregnant monsters in Act 1 that when you kill them, they would put, like, a blood puddle on the ground? I'm pretty sure that blood puddle is the exact same damage of the thing that we were researching earlier.
Mm-hmm. You think that's desecrated ground or just the same?
I think it's the same damage type, yeah.
Without the like curse or whatever, or has the same curse?
Yeah, it could be something that you could use to test with or something. I don't know. Seems impossible to test with the other one since you can't heal yourself.
It's so crazy because, like, as soon as that gets applied to you, you're just instant dead because you can't pot. You can't like it's. You've walked into a. I don't even know, like a thing that shreds you up, a wood chipper or something. Just like, whoop.
Yeah, there's a couple things. It's the same thing with these. Like when I step in them by accident, or like I kill the monster and then it's underneath my feet, like my HP just drains. The only difference is that like, at least I have my regeneration trying to counter it, so you can see my regeneration fighting it.
My dearest Elswith, his voice grows clearer.
It's definitely
by
the thing
day.
to solve.
I can feel his
for me right
presence.
now.
He thirsts so deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival. I am so proud. The night we committed to him is still vivid in my mind. You gave so much so willingly. On the cusp between he and I, you fell to and fro, your flesh pale white against the moon. I am eternally yours, as we are his. Your Wulfric.
Sounds like a cuck. I am Iron Man. That opening was great, by the way, on that cartoon. You guys never seen it? I think it's like the hammer.
I have not.
Never seen the I Am Iron Man opening?
Nope.
On like the 90s cartoon? It was great.
I have a feeling I'm going to be watching it tonight.
I'm gonna put it on the stream for you. I Am Iron Man opening sequence. Like no cartoon had an opening sequence that hit as hard as frickin' the original 1994 Iron Man. Don't ask me why it hits so hard, but it does hit very hard. I still hear it in the back of my head every now and then. There you go. For everybody to watch. Anybody anybody uneducated, and I'm gonna link Bruzak in Discord.
Thank you.
You tell me that doesn't hit hard.
Feel got you.
Be singing this for days.
I mean, that's great. Whoever did that opening, the whole sequence, everything, like the cartoon, the sound effects matching up with the beat of the song, like it's like a freaking, it's like a music video. Now it's in your head? Good. Good. I am Iron Man. It's in our head, okay? It's in our heads now. I wonder what the band was that did that song. I bet you it was a band that actually performed that song specifically for that show. What are you talking about? It's got lyrics. The lyrics are I am Iron Man. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure that was a play on words on his reveal too.
The great equalizer.
Because didn't he reveal himself where he like at the podium? He's like I am Iron Man.
Yes, fight back.
Amethyst ring, a topaz ring, bunch of garbage. I'm out of ID scrolls. I need to go back to town. Where the hell is ID boy here? Like, what the hell? Where's the... Oh, there he is. And I couldn't see him. I could not see him at all. Oh, wow. That's a pretty nice starter for a ring. If that got physical damage on it, that would be insane. That was what that character was wearing. The other one kind of sucks. This amulet's not terrible. It's missing a prefix. A double attack speed quiver. That's kind of interesting. It's got 9% on it and 9% on the suffix. With all of those, like a widow hail or something, wouldn't that give you
Oh
like
yeah,
some...
if you don't want that, I would like to craft that if you don't want it.
That would give you like an insane amount of attack speed, right? With the bonuses.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have it. I will give it to you.
Thank you so much.
You'll be in my songs.
It is going in the ranged weapons category. All yours.
Thanks, bud.
The power is yours.
That's what I got. I'll desecrate it and see what happens.
No, got physical damage. Nice. Their interesting amulet that dropped too. Put that in there. Definitely got quite the shop of Doojanks growing in the store here. Destroy both of these. Beep, beep.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get off here for dialysis. I should be home by back in here around 11. So I'll see whoever's still here.
Bruiser. You want one of these for your helmet, Leon? Maybe you could
That's
recover
actually
one of your
nice.
passive points.
Actually nice. I have lightning resonant right now.
I mean, if
But
you had a
that's kinda-
2-socket helmet, you could get 8 and 8, which is 16, and you could maybe pull back some of your passives.
I mean, I probably would just keep it. It's so important. It's so nice.
Oh.
Feels so good.
Uh-huh.
You get more overlaps the more you stack.
Yeah, the X-Men is good too.
Is there any secret to like getting points efficiently? I kind of want this armor set, but I'm like, it's probably stupid.
Points? What are you talking about?
Shouldn't open up the cosmetic.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
so
about?
microtransactions.
Yeah.
Usually, if you buy their supporter packs, not only do you get like an armor set and weapons and all kinds of nice stuff, you also get points with the set. So you're getting a whole set and you're getting points that you can buy tabs with, or more.
Didn't you get points when you bought the game?
I do.
Right.
I still have like 100 points. There's just the super sweet armor set. That's more than that. I'm like, ooh, that looks cool, but I shouldn't get it.
Ah. Well, yeah, their supporter packs tend to be better deals than just simply buying the points.
Yeah.
They're the same price as buying the points as you're spending to get the points, and you get something else with the points. So there's a funny pet that eats other people's pets.
I know. I saw that.
Supporter
I was against
pack.
someone I logged into the game. Someone ate.
I haven't really bothered with the MTX all that much. I actually like the way the characters look in their regular equipment. A lot of the MTX is just really over the top. I feel like the gear that you have on your character is just really cool looking a lot of the times. I was actually looking at some of the new base models for like the heavy armor and stuff. They seem really neat. Sent me a message about X-Men. You like Wolverine? United States is thinking about invading Venezuela. Is that the guy that
The Triathlon execution.
it's the guy that what, like, took over the government? He lost the election and took over the government or something? I vaguely heard about it. Something about, like, they had an official election, the guy lost, he took over the government, decided he wasn't going to release power or something. Went, like, dictator mode. I can't remember.
Nice try!
Shield wall and shield charge, that's my current setup. Doing pretty good. What support gems am I running in shield charge? I have a very specific setup, so I don't know if that's going to help you or not. I mean, if you'd like, I'll go over my setup for you and, like, try and help you understand what I'm trying to do, but I'm not, like, set up how you might normally set up shield charge. I have a specific focus in mind, and I'm trying to do a very specific thing, so it ends up being a little more specific. What I'm currently doing is I'm setting up my shield wall to be the main damage output. Shield wall is bleeding targets, which I currently have the bleed support on it, although the goal is to eventually remove the bleed support and have passive bleed on basically everything, which will eventually come with points. Then what I'm doing with my shield charge is I'm running it as a support for shield wall, so it's functioning with hemicrystals, which pulls the bleed that the shield wall creates and makes a bunch of hemicrystals all over the ground. I'm also using it to build impale stacks, which allows me to build impale stacks that can then be extracted by shield wall. And I'm also using it for armor explosions, so that when the armor is broken, I get all the little armor explosions and everything. Eventually, I'll be putting in some more on shield charge. I want to add in an incision. So my shield charge is not functioning as my main damage, although it does do damage. It's functioning mainly to break shield wall, which causes an explosion, which allows me to do a massive amount of damage that way. And I just realized I'm using brutality in there, which is preventing it from doing any fire damage. It's a bad choice. I need to take that out. I want my shield wall to do fire damage because I have the I have this support, which gives me a free use of the extra fire damage thing. And he has to switch brutality for something else, that's all. Oh, okay, so that brings me down. Okay, I know where I am now.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall
They
dance!
are dancing.
You are a disgrace to the first
Right
ones.
for death! Right for death!
Nice armor, buddy. That's cute.
Darkness by! You should weasel! Your heart quicken!
I'm gonna go through the moves. See if there's anything I should be chasing.
Chasing for what?
Like an armor piece or something like a unique. Because right now I'm using all rares. I don't think I have any uniques on.
I mean, are you using
This
the
was
shield
made
charge
less
damage
skilled out of
bonuses? I mean, like the shield, the actual shield for damage?
No.
Are you doing mainly fire damage still?
Fire and physical.
I mean, did you see that shield that I posted?
Oh, yeah, I have one of those. The window of opportunity. I don't know if it's worth losing that much armor though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you do lose a lot of armor by dropping your shield. Have I played around with the new Forge Hammer ability? I have little experience
Yet
with it.
again,
Leon has been playing
right
around with
now,
it because it's
this
how his build is designed.
Yes. What do you want to
You've
know?
saved us again. Now,
As long as
I'll
we...
place.
Oh, my...
Ginger did help me a little bit with it, so we both can probably answer whatever question you have.
Welcome.
You want to know if it's good? Do you want to know how to build it? What do you want to know?
He wants to know about your mama and why she's so ugly.
Abyssal Troves, man.
Good luck.
Okay.
Oi.
Another one.
Another one bites the trove. Another one bites the trove.
Apparently
Another
that's
one bites the trove.
Apparently, Abyssal Troves are really good Divine Orbs this season.
It is best, but for now.
Okay, so now we travel to the Bastille.
At this time of year.
You want to know if it's any good? That's it. That's the only thing he wants to know. Is it
The
good?
Bastille is just as hot as I remember.
Greetings. Let us seek out Dorian.
I mean, we did have a specific problem with it, which is, it seems like the AoE function of it seems a little too small. If that makes any sense. Like, it seems like the AoE, like, components of it aren't far enough range to actually hit the targets. Like, it's like it doesn't do any damage unless you stack a little bit of increased area of effect.
To become I now live in better conditions. And we do have serious. The other Akaras must join the gifting of the
Yeah, you have to think about it as a
May I ask you, my friend, the way is
lots of
plagued by a
little
great scorpion
damage
and a
that you're
massive
activating as
suckling
frequently
venom.
as possible.
Praise Asala.
Did our scouts find you?
No, I
I
returned.
mean, it adds up to
We
the
have learned
usage when
this
you
as
get it
well.
going.
I am making moves to gather the Akaras for war. This year, in the city of Kima, the Akaras gather at the appointed time. There, we divide sacred water.
Oh yeah,
same
the sacred
waters
water
that flow to
dividing.
Selkar 3 nights
mhm.
before the gifting. They are to bring. It is not mere chance. I am not permitted to know where the Selkari.
Yes, you earned our trust by come closer, young one. I must.
Outfit yourself for battle.
Come closer, young one.
For
The
glory.
location of the Selkari is closely guarded. Ascend the tower, activate it, and you'll be.
Mm-hmm.
All right, of course.
Ascend the tower, activate it, and it will show you the way.
Listen to glory. 4, 3.
Recrossing, and it goes 4 ways. How come I'm not partying up with my boys? Because I'm doing like story content. I'm trying to actually listen to stuff, and it would be annoying if like I was partied up with a group and they constantly are trying to push me forward faster, or I'm doing the same to them one way or the other. So I'm just having fun, like going through this new area. Anything further past this, like once I finish the interludes, might start grouping up. I just wanna complete Act 4 and actually get some progress on the new stuff, like the new interludes, listen to the quest lines, and actually do all that stuff. And then once I've done that stuff, then like whatever. Xylor pretty much like ruined one of the seasons for me. I can't remember which one it was. I was sitting there trying to do the, I think it was like season 6 or the expansion for Diablo 4. Like I was trying to do the quests and like talk to the people and like watch the cutscenes, and Xylor was like skipping everything he possibly could and like rushing me along the whole time, and it was really not a fun experience. And then at one point, like, I'm pretty sure I yelled at him because he kept pushing me faster and faster and faster, and I was like, dude, I'm trying to like enjoy the story. And he got mad at me and he left the group. Might be the reason why Xylor doesn't show up very much anymore. I mean, I ain't got no problem with like somebody who wants to rush to the end, but like, why do you got to rush to the end in my group while I'm trying to enjoy the content? I mean, if you want to go fast, then just hop into your own group and go fast.
Greater Duelers orbs have come down now.
How much are they now?
8 exalts instead of 20 this morning. 8's pretty decent. Probably going to continue to drop.
That's pretty good.
Forward! No challenge!
Level 13 Spirit Gem. A gnawed collarbone. What is he, Sonic? Yeah, he was also the one that took my divine orbs when I accidentally put them in the stash. Him and his friend. They split the 2 orbs between them. He never did own up to it, despite the fact that I clearly could see that he was the one that did it. He took one of the orbs, and then he put one back, and then his friend went and took the other one.
Lame.
I don't know what he's thinking sometimes. It was my mistake. I even said as much on stream. Don't really blame anybody for it. I'm the one that put it in there. I'm the dummy. You big dummy. It's an easy mistake to make, though, unfortunately. A very easy mistake to make. What a mistake to make, I don't want to try one of the banners, but maybe later. You were on the stream watching that day. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. At myself, because I was stupid enough to do it, but I was also pretty tired that day. Oh wow, look at that P. That R what just dropped. That's not bad at all. 43% physical, 112 lightning, 45% elemental, and +2 projectiles. It's a solid little crossbow.
Better than that.
That was better than I was crossbow. Not bad at all.
I keep forgetting to check. Is the not like the cheap anointments things, the stillments in this game? Save some passives.
I didn't really get mad. I was really just kind of like disappointed in myself for doing something stupid. I did check the log of the thing because I was trying to figure out where they went. There's a like a guild log of like everything that's gone in and out of the stash. So like I just pulled up the log and I looked because I didn't even believe that I had put it in there. So like to make matters worse, like I put the divine in there, right? But when I went back to look, there was no divine either in my stash or in the guild stash. So you know I didn't know where they were. So to clarify things, I wasn't looking for who done it, right? I was just trying to figure out where the divines went because I thought they were in my inventory. And the first thing that I thought, and this was the knee-jerk reaction that I thought somebody had hacked into my account. That's what I thought. I thought they hacked into my account, stole my 2 divines, and jetted. Right? Like I didn't have anything else worth taking, but the 2 divines were worth taking, so they hacked my account, logged in, stole my 2 divines, and then just left, right? So I think I even changed my password or something like that, right? But then, like, Leon, I think Leon was the one that was like, oh, but did you accidentally put it in the guild stash? And I looked in the guild stash, and it wasn't in there either. So that was when I assumed that, like, somebody hacked into my account, right? But then I checked the log, and when I checked the log, I found my name there, putting the 2 divines into the stash. So I was like, oh, I put them in there by accident. I'm an idiot. And then I scrolled down just, like, one scroll, and Xylor took out both 2 divines. Then he put 1 divine back, and then his best friend in arms took the other divine out. And I was like, oh, okay. So that's what happened to them. And I just moved on. I'm like, whatever. It wasn't really that important to me. It was just 2 divines. It was early on in the season, and those 2 divines could have gotten me some pretty good gear, and I'm pretty sure they did get good gear for Xylor and and his friend. But at least nobody hacked into my account, so I was happy that my account wasn't like compromised, and that was more important to me than losing 2 divines. Completely my fault. I shouldn't have put the 2 divines in the guild stash that everybody had access to. As simple as that.
Weakling! I'm not ready.
This build's really heating up, Leon. Like, I'm really starting to see some crazy potential in this thing. I think with a little bit of work, I can refine this build to a crazy extent.
I believe it. That's what we need.
Yeah, my first waystone. Look at that. I'm fancy. I'm fancy now. I got my first waystone.
I want to.
Oh, the shield wall outside is broad, like the broad side of a barn. And I tried to make it tall, but it goes boom kaboom in the yard. Now my shield wall is so nice. It smells like a cinnamon and jasmine.
Nice try.
Ow, that kind of hurt a little bit. That kind of tingled. Oh, let's appreciate that. These monsters hurt. What am I in quicksand? Oh, this is the boss from the trial of the suck my butts. No, You must have loved this boss with your slow two-handed build.
Oh yeah, it was very nice.
Out of mana.
What was the name of the monkey boss?
Yama or something? Yam.
Rough Skull Curious. Maybe he just rare.
Oh my god, let me out of the floor of quicksand. I don't want to be in the quicksand floor no more.
Weird, interesting break armor moves. You can break 50% of armor on pinning, and you break 50% of armor on heavy stunning.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I guess we'll go heavy stun.
Shield charge.
Fear, guilt. I don't have a fear. How much is a fear?
What's up, Santos?
Okay, that costs 74 exalts for one of those, so that's going to be an end game thing. I'm not putting it on this neck.
74 exalts.
But I can actually just grab that.
Young one.
I can grabby grabbies. That.
Crabby, bo babby, banana, vanna, bo grabby, babby, wabby, bo babby. That's worth exalts. Oof. 16 evasion rating. What a bad roll. I mean, if it had rolled some fizz on there, that would have been a freaking amazing little ring right there. I mean, it's still like a decent ring, but it's, yeah, it's going in the stash. All you dirty hillbillies, who put that one in the wrong area? You dirty hillbillies. Can't believe y'all hillbillies misarranging my dude, ain't. I can't remember what it was. I left and I came back after like a little while, like gone on a season, and like the whole stash was just like trashed. Stuff moved around all over the place, like nothing in the right areas. Like the armor section had like gems in it and like all sorts of stupid stuff. And I was like, you know,
You left the kids alone to play.
civilization, my friends, civilization. Like, what are we, animals? The Jade Club looks kind of sus. So back in the Elden days, that was actually a thing. They used to carve jade in the shape of dildos, and they used to use them as dildos. There's actually like, I think I remember meeting a lady one time. She actually collected like antique dildos. I have no clue why that was her passion, but
I know why.
Man, that works beautifully. I haven't had passive like armor break yet.
what?
The scorpion and the
Like I haven't had a passive armor break like while mapping or anything yet. Like I had a specific one while bossing. I put on like my basic attack, right? But while mapping, I haven't had one. But now I grab that node where I just break armor and heavy stunning, and just everything just gets their armor broken.
I mean, yeah, that looks really good. I usually just use like early on when I'm like first leveling, I usually make sure to use that corrosion one. That one works very well early on. I'm surprised you weren't using that one, the one that just like tie it together with the poison thing. You just use the poison one and the corrosion one so that it's just steadily breaking armor on all targets at all times.
Yeah, there's things you can do, but that's two sockets. I don't want to put that on any skill.
I mean, it's a poison effect. It lasts for a specific period of time. You don't have to actually use it on any of your important skills. You just work a skill into your rotation, which poisons the monsters, and then their armor is being broken the entire time while they're poisoned. So, like, it actually functions very well as a because you know how if you're breaking their armor at any point, it doesn't take away the armor break. So like the armor break stays when it's refreshed. Yeah, so it refreshes the duration constantly. So then if you do happen to have another armor break in the category like that you can use to break it more quickly, then that passive armor break just helps keep the duration of all of your breaks just like active constantly. I don't need it because I got 10% armor break on all my abilities, but like for you that probably would have been a godsend to have like a dedicated anti, armor break reduction so that it wasn't falling off on you on a regular basis.
Yeah, I know a trick that people use is totem. You can put it on like a totem.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can use it, but it's essentially just free standard armor break. Most monsters don't really have much armor anyway, and so like it ends up giving you a lot of damage or a lot of armor break on most stuff. It's the bosses and stuff. It takes a while though. It definitely does take a while for the bosses.
What have you learned?
I've changed my mind.
The good thing about the poison too is that most of the time poison's based on physical. Even though it is chaos, like the amount of damage that poison does is based on your physical damage. So it ends up being a little bit better than you would think.
Hello.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
I've faced down worse than you. Face me! Forward!
Helmet that switches around the elements. What does fire go to? The one that makes it so that one bleeds, one does the ignite and one does the freeze instead.
I think fire goes shock.
Fire goes to shock.
Yeah, the 3 dragons we're talking about. The fire goes to Shaktis.
And then there's the rings, which convert what, each element to another element.
But shock is very nice. Like shock and electrocute, that's good stuff right there.
No challenge.
This area is so big. I've been running around this freaking Kari Crossing area for like a while.
But you lose already killed Monkey Boy.
So my goal at this point is, I like the way that the build functions. My goal is to add an element into the shield. Like that's my goal. I wanna like have a dual element, like fizz slash something else. So I think that's my goal. Fire seems like an obvious choice, but also technically I could do something else. I totally had forgotten about those rings that convert fire into other elements. So technically I could be using one of those to convert the fire into lightning or ice, I think. I also could just simply use the Embitter Gem, which turns all extra damage into cold, and then build extra damage like through the Infernal Cry, which is another way that I could potentially push it. Having a freezing shield. I could go just to go pure fire with the like various ways I think I can build fire, and there's a lot of ways I can do some fire damage. Adding in another dot.
a lot of synergy with fire, and also like I was telling you before, if you wind up using Stampede, you can do fissures that way. I wonder if Shield Charge can do it too.
What, Stampedes?
Stampede's pretty much the same as Shield Charge. It has like a slam component.
Pretty
attached.
sure there is a. That was the one that you talked about at the beginning of the season that they nerfed. I'm pretty sure that works. The that one that puts like an aftershock on the ground every single time where you move. So like you would put that on the shield charge and you get aftershocks as you're moving. I used it like in the season that it was supposedly really good, but I just didn't like it.
It's good. It's still good. Still. Hey,
Corbin also remembers the divine disappearing incident.
It was an episode. It was a whole arc.
It was a whole arc. Hey, I got one of those jeweler strong boxes. The beetle.
Alright.
Very nice.
You know, it occurs to me that, like, can you corrupt that one? The unique boxes?
I don't think so. I don't think they can be modified.
Well, because, like, it occurs to me that jewels are the one of the things that you pretty much always corrupt, right? Like, eventually, like, if you want to try and get, like, a... Yeah. I mean, granted, it might drop blue jewels, but, I mean, even corrupted blue jewels have a purpose with that one.
Yeah. Yep.
So, like, maybe corrupting it might actually be a good idea if I can. I mean, granted, some of them might come out with only one effect, corrupted, which would be stupid, but the 2-effect blues would be fine, and the rares with full effects would be fine. Technically. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. 74% more rarity of items contained. Drops 6 additional jewels. You can't do anything to this, can you? Like, can I, like, exalt it? Alchemy it? Target is not magic, target is not normal rarity. That means it must be rare. Which means the only thing you can probably do to it is either exalt it or corrupt it. Let's play with it. Giggity. You know you guys were waiting for me to play with it, okay? Don't even lie. Alright, I'm gonna try Exalt on it, and I'm gonna try I'll try an orb on it too, and see if it works. A Val orb.
Use.
So the Ancestral Warrior Totem cannot use a shield wall. Unfortunate. What do you do with gold in this game? Can you purchase items? The shop is where you spend most of your gold. There's going to be a lot of really good items in the shop. Shop is definitely like a big winner in this game. I think so anyway. Then on top of that, you can also gamble, just like in Diablo 2. So you're gonna look for
gambling.
You're gonna look for the gamble vendors. High level gambling is obviously better than lower level gambling, but you can gamble to your heart's content. And then there's also a Ventor's box, which is basically a really weird like box where you have to put in a bunch of money to like open it. You have to pay to open it basically, and the more money you pay, the more like you get out of it, and the price increases every single time you open the box, and there's a lot of good stuff can pop out of it. People have gotten like multiple divines out of it before, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. You can't really trade money though. They don't want you to be able to trade gold, so that's not possible.
Then you.
Alright, so trying an Exalt. Exalt does not work. Trying a Valorb. Valorb works. Okay, so you can Valorb it, but you can't Exalt it.
Hidden treasures serve no one.
Forward!
Alright, let's see what I got out of it with my corruption silliness. It's so all over the place. It rolled like a double mod, a double mod, a double mod, a double mod. What the hell even is that? Doesn't even look like it's all that good either. Like, no. Here, let me go back to town and identify and not waste all my potions.
How can I advise?
Alright, well they're not corrupted, so interesting. 8% increased spell damage with 10% increased skill effect duration. Blue gem. Second blue gem. 31% increased energy shield from equipped focus. Minions have 10% increased critical hit chance. 12% increased magnitude of shocks you inflict. Gain additional stun threshold equal to 8% of your maximum energy shield. Another blue gem, 6% increased mana regeneration, 17% increased freeze buildup, 21% increased presence of area of effect, and a 2% to increase of curse magnitudes. This one's kind of nice. Protecting Ruby Jewel of the Phoenix, 1% maximum fire res and 4% increased block chance. Surging Emerald, one effect, just damage penetrates 8% of lightning resistance. And a red jewel with 15% increased melee damage. Nothing else. Alright, so let's, some of these can be rolled a little bit to make them slightly better. So let's take an augmentation and throw it onto the ones that can get an augment. 3% attack speed with crossbows on the lightning one. 9% increased life regeneration on the melee one. And let's regal it. 9% increased fire damage. Seems like it might be up Leon's alley. That's not terrible. Fire damage, life regen, and melee damage. That one didn't turn out bad either. I think that one might be worth an Exalt. Alright, I'm gonna put these in the stash. Except for the ones that I might want to use myself.
Got a double lesser jeweler's orb drop. Yeah, I'll check out. Some of those seem good for cold, like focus one.
They're both neat. We'll put them in here for now. Before they get swooped up.
Careful. for a stroll? I've got some trinkets. Stay inside.
What are the current ones I'm using? Defenses from equipped shield and armor and bleeding duration. Huh. I'll put that one on here.
Yeah, a couple of those are really good for my build. Like that, a couple of them that talk about everything. So like curse, I don't have presence though.
Alright. I like finding that guy. That guy's always fun to find.
Young one.
Always a fun one to find. I think that's one of the better stronghold boxes, because you just get like a lot of stuff from it. Like the jewels tend to be pretty good for just about anybody. A lot of people are looking for jewels.
Down worse than you.
The Chinchilla's sleeping in the wheel today. It's having a good nappy naps.
Charge!
Fools of Catal.
You were no warrior.
Oh, Greater Jeweler's Orb. Nice. I do like me a Greater Jeweler's Orb.
Steel yourself!
That's going right on shield charge. Ain't even gonna pretend otherwise. Boop.
And now I'm on Act 2. Alright.
Phenomena, Act 2, doo-doo-doo. Phenomena, Jaman Ra. Phenomena, Act 2, doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo.
I guess I'm a little different because I usually play these games very slow. There's always all these zoomers and blasters, but it's like I enjoy these games mostly taking a very slow approach. I don't know.
I mean, there are people who play like super duper fast, skipping everything and never reading any text, and even if it's the first time they play through the game, and it's weird. There's people who play the game, and then there's people who make love to the game.
Gently.
I liken it to the Grand Canyon, right? If you lived in the Grand Canyon and you saw it every day, like, you wouldn't really stop and look at the sights or anything. But somebody who doesn't live in the Grand Canyon, it's their first time going there, is going to stop and look at everything. And you're going to be like, why do we keep stopping? Oh, yeah, it's pretty. Oh, God, I'm so happy. Yeah, it's so pretty. Let's go. Well, come on. Chop, chop. And, you know, there's new content to look at, so. I like to have fun with my games. I like to enjoy them. I don't know what the point is of the game if you're not going to play it.
titan, or what's left of one.
Here, living sand. I like my sand dead. Not living. I want living sand. I want dead sand.
I'm trapped in here. Could use your help.
What's up, Flesh Pierce? How's it going? It would be a shame if somebody, I don't know, like blew you up or something. Why are you so mean? Ooh, an Exile.
No warrior.
Man, the warrior loves to talk smack after he kills monsters. He's such a smack talker. Start for a pair of gloves. It's not the end of it, but it's a good start. It's okay. It's a little starty. It needs like a good damage roll, and so maybe some plus skills would be nice. But good start. I've been running around this parts for 1,000 years. I've been running around the desert and I'm out of tears. I thought there'd be an oasis, but there's no such places. Just living sand that's coming for my balls. Oh dear Lord Jesus, clean out my underdraws.
Sounds very uncomfortable.
Sand in high places. Which brings me to my next song. I've got sand in low places where I do not want them while I'm participating in races, 'cause it chafes real bad. Yeah, it chafes real bad. Sing it with me, folks. Oh, I've got sand in low places where the sand ditches all the traces of manhood for me.
You be in Nashville.
And I just want to see the same for living and visiting DC. remember visiting DC when I was a kid. I was not impressed. I don't know if I'd be impressed now, but I was not impressed as a kid, I'll tell you that much. I was more impressed by Arlington when I went. My grandfather, when he died, he was allowed to be buried in Arlington. We called him Popeye the Sailor Man. He was in the Navy.
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy too.
Pretty sure he died of mesothelioma. Nothing like a little asbestos in the lung. Asbestos was very widely used in the military back then. The effects of it were unknown. Talking to him about it one time. He said something about he was on like some sort of dirigibles. Apparently during World War II they had these like dirigibles, like blimps that would like float around the seaside, and they had like radar detection equipment in them for looking for submarines. I don't know what the hell they were called. I didn't even know what he was talking about.
Feel my wrath.
Not back then, anyway. Maybe he was BSing me.
They had radar. In W2.
No, not radar. They were trying to detect submarines.
I have heard what you're saying, sir.
Under the water. So it'd be sonar, I would assume.
Yeah, sonar and then hydrophones for short range.
Zeppelins with sonar.
There's a good movie called Greyhound. It's actually with Tom Hanks. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, that is a good one.
But yeah, I think it's the basically when the Allies basically protect the large convoys, you know, the large naval fleets, like 30 to 40 ships, and then the German U-boats. Yeah, the Liberty ships, and then the German U-boats would try to sink them.
During the World War II, the term submarine zeppelins most likely refers to the U.S. Navy anti-submarine airships, blimps, which patrolled the Atlantic and American waters to locate and track German U-boats and escort convoys. These blimps, such as K-class airships, were equipped with magnetic anomaly detectors to find submarines, submerged submarines, and carry depth bombs for attack, proving to be a crucial asset in the war against the German submarines. The term Zeppelin technically refers to a German rigid airship used more extensively in World War I and not for anti-submarine duties in World War II. Huh. Magnetic anomaly detectors, MAD. They also apparently had sonobuoys equipped to mark the precise location of submarines. And the armament blimps were fitted with depth bombs, depth charges, and acoustic torpedoes, and a 50 caliber machine gun. They love putting 50 caliber machine guns on everything. This here is my daughter's Barbie playhouse. It has Ken dolls and Barbie dolls and a little Jeep that they can ride around in, and a garage they can park their Jeep in, and on the roof of the house is a 50 caliber machine gun. Just in case, you know, Barbie and Ken get into trouble with the law.
Alright, I can go into the abysmal depths for the first time.
Nice, have fun down there. It's fun.
Pretty abysmal down there.
Yeah, it's pretty abysmal.
Is it scary?
Yes.
Feel my wrath.
I jumped.
I'm pretty sure Leon died down there, and I've already died down there.
I made times. It's my kryptonite. There was a kryptonite. It's green too, but it's my kryptonite.
I just died in one too.
I mean, it's pretty easy to die when you have a debuff that says you cannot recover life, and it does damage to you as well, with a million mobs hitting you.
But don't stand in it.
Don't get
Like
hit.
that.
Run no shield.
It's things like that, and you know, this is a smaller problem in this game, but it's things like that that even D4 has a problem with, where when you create a mechanic that's so punishing, it forces people to want to one-shot the screen. Because if you one-shot the screen, then you don't have to engage in that mechanic.
Unique hunting spear.
The hell is this? I don't understand what this is. Oh, there's a booby trap in the center? Come get some. I don't care about y'all little punk little butts. What do you think? I can kill bugs easy. I got bug squishers. Look at these hams. I got all them bug squishers. I'm gonna squish them bugs.
Hey Leo, you know yesterday how you were like talking about the guy who kept one-shotting you? Were you talking about the Asmiri Prince?
I think so, yes. Yes, he's one-shotting everyone. I saw clips.
Yeah.
Last night when I went
dude,
to bed, there was highlights of him killing everyone. I'm like, okay, it wasn't just me. I was like, thank you.
Dude, it's terrible. He just ports everywhere and one-shots you. You're like,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's not even like slam attacks, you know, like the noise and like the red attacks. It's not those. His auto attacks he's just over-tuned. He hits fast, and a lot of them are just one-shots. It's like, dead. What?
Yep. And it's the same concept as you were just talking, you know, one-shot the map, you don't have to deal with the mechanics. So I sat there for an hour trying to craft a weapon from blue maces, and finally got one.
That's a nice staff for your cold build.
This is what I crafted yesterday.
Yeah, it would definitely have to have cold skills.
Oh, I mean, it has rune. It's got a suffix and it's got a prefix.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't sound I'm still 20 levels away from that.
I will throw it in the stash, and you can have it, and I don't want it. And also, your butt stinks.
True. Can you port out of the depths and still come back? It doesn't lock you
Yeah,
out.
but don't stay in town too long.
Yeah. There's a lot of rares down here.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can probably just shove them all in the stash, come back, pick up the rest. I've noticed that if I stay in town too long, it'll like delete my instance.
Yeah.
Gets upset with me.
Like, you're not gonna play?
Cody, quit digging. Yeah, I see you. He said, this is bullcrap. I don't mean go somewhere where I can't see you. I can still see you. I'm gonna get this right here.
Yeah, you think this is worth getting? It's what's it called? for getting for tribute points. It's in the shop. For
Direct pointed mold.
It would be a gamble to see if it. It only has one prefix. Could roll percentage.
Could roll 2 percentages.
True. With the hybrid.
Running, running, running. Get them doggies running.
Exile. Orb of Augmentation. There's a lot of drops down here.
Yeah, those things seem pretty thick with drops. Wait till you get to the end, then you get a lot of drops. Or you die.
Yep.
Or you die.
I will never die.
That's usually what happens. I always run into those gigantic elites, like 2-3 of them every time. I'm like, oh, okay.
I didn't even realize it was 2 or 3 of them at first time I fought them, because they were all like standing on top of each other. And I couldn't tell that it was 3 elites. I had to like run away and like try and string them out. And it was only after I strung them out that I realized it was like 4 of them. And I was like, no wonder they like ripping me to shreds. There's like 4 big giant elites like standing on my face. That was not polite, and I did not really appreciate it at all, actually.
Is it me or Perfect Strike is a terrible skill?
A lot of the mace skills
nerfed a
are
little
terrible.
bit.
A lot of them are terrible.
I think the whole channeling ability for a melee skill is kind of dumb.
Super Slam's the same way as Perfect Strike, just a slam version. Perfect Strike was like, and it might still be because I never built it endgame, but it was like the campaign one boss shotter. You could like pretty much do the whole campaign one shotting every boss with Perfect Strike, but I don't know.
I don't like it. It sucks balls. I don't like it. It sucks balls. No, I just think a lot of the I just think a lot of the warrior skills are just really slow and they're unwieldy and they're not very melee-like.
Yeah.
Like melee skills are supposed to be about getting in there and dishing out damage and like hitting the target really fast and like wrecking somebody's face. And like for some reason all the mace skills are like, maybe I'll hit the target. I'm not sure if I want to hit the target, but wait, no, you know what? I'm gonna hit the target.
Oh, check this out. I didn't know this was a thing.
Maybe I'll show up to work today.
Maybe, I don't know.
25% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That's cool.
Yep.
I didn't know it was just a normal mod.
Yes. And there's also another one for chaos, but it only comes from the it only comes from the special stuff, the abyss. Leon has one on his helmet right now.
I think they need to take the double swing skill from D2 and replace it with Perfect Strike. That way you have a dual mace one-handed setup.
I was literally talking about that the other day, how like literally D2 has some of the best melee skills, and all they'd have to do is just copy D2's melee skills, and they seem to refuse to do that. Like they don't want to copy the D2 melee skills. I don't know why.
I think it's what we talked about right after that. I think it's coming to the swords and axes. Because the way PoE 1 has it is a lot of the fast melee skills, like dual strike and double strike and all those are like, they're axe and sword related.
Yeah.
They're not maces.
Okay.
Yeah, like dual strike in PoE 1 with Bringer of Rain was really strong with the splash damage.
I mean, there's a splash damage in the game right now. If you really want it.
Yeah.
It's right on the tree. I don't know if they added it recently or what, but it's right here. It's called Tribal Fury. Strikes deal splash damage to targets within 1.5 meters. Doesn't even look like it requires much for. Oh wait, no, that's isolation.
It's cool that they added it to the tree, but yeah, like Leo was saying, in PoE 1 it was literally a support gem. You put it on your skill and your skill would just splash automatically.
Yeah, support gems are
Might
for
come.
important things. Like, this is going to apply to your entire character and all of your skills. Like, that's way better that way than it is a support gem. And then you can actually put the support gems as something important. It's like armor break. I'd rather have armor break on every single skill than have armor break on one skill that I have to spam all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I really detest armor breaker. Like, the skill armor breaker, it's the dumbest skill. Here, have this skill that, like, does no damage. And, like, sucks.
It's actually kind of funny, too, because my basic attack, which you get for free, is built as armor breaker, and it breaks armor really fast.
Oh, yeah. Your
Like, it's a
basic
couple
attack
hits.
generally does it better. I like the basic attack in this game. I think the basic attack in this game is better than half the abilities that are in this game.
Yep.
Got the news on, Charles? What you listening to?
Sound like a different language. Sound like you're learning how to speak Japanese or something.
No, it's the I'm in the Aduri caravan.
Azuri Caravanio.
You can separate this sprint from evade. I don't think I like it combined. I don't think anyone likes it combined. Needs to be its own button, own keybind.
I use the sprint. I do not like spam it though. I definitely like how it's set up by default. I think the default way is the best.
I've hit it a couple times by accident while just trying to dodge roll. Like I'll dodge roll and then I'll just pick up a sprint because I guess I don't let go fast enough. And it costs me a lot of trouble sometimes.
Yeah,
I just
sprinting in combat is very dangerous. That's very high risk reward. You get knocked down in the middle of a fight. I mean, it might be over for you.
It seems like a controller like limitation that they do. They need to separate it for keyboard and mouse. Like keyboard has plenty of keys. I don't need something to do the same thing. I can have a separate keybind, please.
Wow. The desecration is just desecrating me. Okay. Does your undead monsters come up out of the ground? Do they try to eat your face?
Just try.
Do you really not like it and hit them with your mace? Do you find some weird bones when you kill them? And do you?
I've been getting some crazy good drops today, though. I don't know what's going on, but...
In the campaign?
No, in maps. Just tier 3. I've gotten 3 divines and 2 perfect jewelers
nice.
so far.
That's not...
What were you saying? What'd you say, Leo?
Oh, so did you fight that guy in the maps? The act boss in maps? Is that who you're...
The act boss in maps. What do you mean?
The guy you asked me about, the one-shots.
Oh, no, I beat him already. I beat him yesterday, but...
Oh, he's also in maps. Like,
Oh,
all
is
those
he?
interlude bosses are in maps, yeah.
Oh, my lord.
They're like the new Citadels.
Oh, my lord. That'll be fun.
What's up, Sam? Baby and NiNi.
Augur Manor.
Oh. Oh, fighting the Filth Queen.
So I don't like how the war cries are set up by default. I feel like one use out of the war cry is kind of poopy. You seem to be more adept with the war cries than I am. So, like, is there like a way that I can make it so that the war cries give me more uses per cast?
Yep. So on the tree, there's war cries empower additional attack, vocal empowerment. It's right on the tree. You can go to that. So that's one extra right there. There's a support gem that basically gives it the chance to ignore the fact that it was used.
Okay.
So like that
does that go on the ability or does that go on the war cry itself?
Yeah, so it goes on the support gem goes on the ability, the war cry, and then the other thing I said was on the passive tree.
Because one use is kind of poopy. That's kind of poopy. That's not even like I'm not gonna sit here and go like shield charge. I mean, a shield wall cry, shield wall cry, shield wall cry. That's just no, thank you.
You can also have war cries grant me rage too. Rage cry.
Yeah,
nice.
I need to set it up in a way that makes it more fluid and less poopy. Like I should be able to like war cry, you know, like attack, attack, attack or something. Like because my rotation is literally like shield wall, charge. So like it needs to at least last for like 3 attacks. That way I can get off a full rotation before I have to fire off another war cry. Otherwise, it's just not worth my time, like, sitting there, spamming the button every single time it's off cooldown. Trying to make sure that it keeps going. And then half the time when I use it, it doesn't even give me one... It doesn't even give me one use. I don't even see the little number on there half the time.
Yeah, that's weird. Might be just activating it so fast, like breaking your wall or something.
Other greater jewelers are nice. No, I think for that one, I think it requires a monster nearby to get the effect. That's what it is. And if there's no monster nearby to get the effect, or the Warcry doesn't hit that monster, like in that particular time period, I don't think it counts. Because it says empowers 1 attack per enemy, 10 power in the range, counting up to 50 power. So, like, if there's only one enemy, or, like, there's not enough enemies within range, like, it doesn't give me an attack. So, like, it's... you said you had yours set up so it has, like, a base 10 power or something, so it always gives you something, is what you said. So I might have to take a look at that, too, if I'm going to go with the Warcry.
Oh, yeah. You want that, for sure. I know what you mean now. Yeah, Warcries have minimum 10 power. It's right, but it's not that far away from the additional attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to, like, at some point I'll have to rework the board and see if I can work in the fire damage, or even if I'm not doing the fire damage, work in whatever. But even if I don't do the fire damage, like if I did like the ice instead or something, I'd probably still be using Warcry because I can use the embitter to convert the fire into ice.
Yep. And your ascendancy basically gives you Warcries for free. It's a very powerful part of your ascendancy. I mean, you don't have to use it, but it's there.
Do you guys recommend Giant's Blood for a shield charging smiter?
Shield charging smiter. What benefit are you trying to? What benefit are you trying to get? You're trying to.
Too much of a negative for what +2 to skills. That's all you're gonna really get. It's like +2 more to skills than a one-hander.
Are you making my build?
Well, yeah, kind of. I'm kind of doing a shield charging molten. That molten ability that throws a little bit is kind of like a cleanup.
So,
and I was thinking a
shield
two-handed would be a good stat stick.
So shield charge gets all of its damage from the shield, not the weapon. Like you don't need any damage on the weapon at all. You can literally have no weapon in your hand and still get all the damage. with just your shield. So if you read the way that the shield charge works, shield charge is literally a damage per armor point on your shield. So the higher your armor is on your shield, the more damage you get from shield charge. Same thing with shield wall. Same thing with magma barrier or magma barrier. Same thing with fortifying cry, and the same thing with I think resonating shield. So like those are all based on your shield, not your weapon. So you can have the biggest, baddest, like grief type weapon in your hand, and it does nothing. It will do absolutely nothing for your shield charge or shield abilities. So what you're doing there, which might be a bad idea, is you're trying to combine together like a weapon attack with a shield attack. Like if you go with the shield attacks, you might want to just go with the shield attacks. And there's quite a large bevy of shield attacks that you could potentially utilize, like to basically take advantage of the fact that you're building shield charge. Shield wall is really good. Resonating shield works really good to break armor and does some other really nice stuff. That war cry is really neat because it does damage based on your shield. Magma barrier is pretty nice. Also, when you're shield charging, it technically counts as raising your shield, which works together with a lot of various effects that require you to raise your shield. There's also a basic shield attack, by the way, too, which is really neat. So I don't know if you're aware of this, but your regular raise shield ability, the one where you hold your shield up, if a monster attacks you when you have that up, your shield shines. And once your shield shines, you can release the button, and it does a massive frontal cone AoE to all targets within range of the attack. It's actually pretty neat. It's called Raise Shield, and if you look at Raise Shield, it says Shield Bash dazes if holding a tower shield. Shield Bash can't be evaded. Shield Bash deals 3 to 4 physical damage per 5 armor on your shield, which means if you have let's say a 1200 armor shield, that's 80 times 4, or no, that's even more than that. How much would that even be? That's crazy. 1200 divided by 5, it's 240 times the 4 damage on the shield. So 960 base damage added to raise shield for the shield bash, the frontal shield bash. My current setup, if you want some advice, is I really like shield wall. I think shield wall is crazy. It has huge AoE to it. It's massive AoE. You drop the shield wall. The shield wall is based on your shield too. So then what you do is you drop the shield wall and then you charge into the shield wall, which destroys it. You can actually charge through the shield wall and hit the monsters behind it as well. So you would be using the shield wall to do your cleanup. The shield wall is massive AoE. Hits the entire screen basically. And if you add some,
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting to level up to get shield wall. I'm not there yet. But I do have Infernal Cry, which seems to work pretty good with shield charge.
Do you have access to Fortifying Cry?
And then I'm using Molten Barrier and Infernal Cry with shield charge, and that seems to be working pretty good.
I mean, there's a lot of ways you can set it up. What's the armor on your shield?
It is 86 plus 25, and then plus 18% increased armor on the shield. So it's
well, just
only level
just the rating that it says on the shield.
Right now. Yeah, 86.
So that's the only number that matters right there. So the number that's written on the shield. So that's what you're looking at. This, I'm at 62 right now, and this is the shield that I'm using at the moment. And I can get way higher than that, but that's what I'm currently using. Oh, movement speed sandals.
What's the main stats you're looking for on your shield? Is it just high armor with
highest armor you can get? And then ideally, I would really like the physical damage reduction percentage, and the armor applies to elemental damage. Those are both really nice. Block chance would be good too. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that yet. I still need to get high enough where I can grab that extra passive to increase the cap and see how much I actually need to reach 75%.
Is there a way to see the skills without a skill gem in your inventory?
Not as far as I know.
That seems silly to me.
It does. Me too.
2 Omen of the Liege.
Yeah, the shield skills are crazy, Charles. Like, they have massive damage potential. A lot more than you would think. And
Yeah, actually,
it's like, it's... The thing about it is, though, is a lot of people just don't seem to realize that the higher defense your shield is, the better your damage is. Like, you want to forego, like, everything. Like, you want to find the highest armor shield. It's like, you know, like, did you play Diablo 2, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, like,
yeah,
and you know the smite shields and whatnot, like how you would always upgrade the smite shield to get the highest smite damage. It's the same thing. Like, you're just, every time you get an opening, you're going to upgrade your shield to get higher smite damage. Doesn't matter what's on the shield, because your shield is now your weapon, basically, right?
Yeah. I'm really enjoying the shield charge ability.
So the things that make the shield charge better, by the way, are like, you need attack speed to kind of bring down the attack time. It makes it a lot more fluid and easy to use. Martial tempo could work, or yeah, that could work.
Rapid attacks is 15. Yep.
Yeah, mine's currently at 0.47 attack time, and it's starting to feel a lot better. But like, some of the it really comes down to like the overall feeling of it, you know, because there's like this lag time before it activates, and it gets kind of jankety. Doesn't really feel as good when it has like the really high attack time on it. There's also before you even like get into that, like, there's a lot of things that don't apply to the shield. So like attack speed on your weapon doesn't apply to the shield. The like any of the damage modifiers that you have on your weapon don't apply to the shield. Like, I was literally just going to that, like going through that earlier, playing around with it, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. And the moral of the story is not much on your weapon applies to your shield skills. Only the plus to skills. So you want to find a weapon that has a nice, like, you know, +5 like melee skills on it, or whatever you can get your hands on, because that gives you a huge boost to all your shield skills. And then like I think you can get like strength on the weapon, and I'm not even sure if like the gain mana per enemy killed or gain health per enemy killed even works either. But the raw stats and the plus to skills seem to be the only thing on the weapon that matter.
So,
Okay. All right.
The other thing is, Ginger, I had a buddy test it earlier. If you have plus to skills, let's say on the weapon you have out plus the two-handed weapon or whatever on your back, it only applies the highest value. It won't stack.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a different weapon set, right? So why would it? It shouldn't apply any of the stats on the other weapon set, right? Unless you're using that weapon set.
You can't gain like 300 spirit by having 2 spirit things in your outfit.
No, I get that, but the plus to melee skills, right? You're saying it would still apply?
It applies in his main hand. He's saying his main hand plus the skills help the shield damage. That's all he's saying.
Okay. Oh, helps the shield damage. I see. Okay.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that, like, if you have a weapon in your hand, and you have a shield in your other hand, and you're using the weapon, and you're using the shield in the main weapon set, most of the things that are on your weapon don't apply to any of the shield skills. They only apply to the weapon. Okay. And so technically, since the shield is counting as its own weapon in regard to your shield skills, like, basically none of the effects on your main hand weapon apply to your shield.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
And that's why I was going through and talking about which ones actually do. Like, but attack speed doesn't. The like plus physical damage or elemental damages do not. Like, the attack speed doesn't. Like, I was testing out basically everything, and unfortunately, the moral of the story is most of the stuff does not apply to your shield. So your main hand weapon pretty much just becomes a buff stick for your shield skills by adding plus to skills. The only reason why you would go Giant's Blood, which was the original topic of this entire discussion, is if you wanted to get more plus to skills, which I had considered. But it's a huge negative to get 2 plus to skills, and I'm not really sure that it's honestly worth it. Like, because you can get +5 on a one-hander, and you can get plus 7 on a two-hander. So, do you want to give up like a huge amount of HP for 2 skills? It doesn't really seem like a good trade-off. Now, if you are using an actual ability that uses your main hand weapon, then that's different. And I guess you could like combine them together, but it's going to be pretty costly to try and get you like a really, really good shield and a really, really good weapon together, because you're also going to need that weapon to have +7 skills on it, which is also, by the way, basically non-existent and super expensive. I don't know why. But just +7 skill, just the mod +7 skill is like super hard to find and super hard to come by. It like almost doesn't exist in the game. So like if you find a +7 two-handed mace at any point, you should hold on to it because it's probably worth something.
Have an order?
Oh, and quality does count to the damage. The 20% quality that increases the armor of the shield. So that's a massive boon to the damage as well. I need to change my hideout.
Can I help?
How do you change your hideout now with what's her face gone?
Or Ange or Alva, whatever.
Ange doesn't have it, and Alva's not here.
There's literally a quest that forces you to change it when you get the beach hideout or whatever it is, but I don't think you got that from before. We were talking about that, I remember.
I'm pretty sure I skipped it deliberately. I'm just going to go to the guild hideout instead. Hit G, it brings up your skills. I don't think that's what he was talking about.
Once more.
Why are there like no NPCs in these?
Yes.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll do you proud.
In your hideout, you unlock them when you start doing maps.
Yeah, but
like when you beat the campaign. Did you beat the campaign?
I just want to destroy an item.
Yeah.
Like, dear Lord Jesus. Like, I'm in the interlude area and there's no salvage bench. And then, like, I went to my hideout and there's no salvage bench. And then I went to the guild hideout and there's no salvage bench.
Things march.
It's Alva still. Alva in your hideout.
So this is... We're ready and wait.
Alva.
I'm just here to disenchant an item.
Done. Until next time.
Bum 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 bum. I feel like I should make a video on all the shield skills. They're great fun. Like, it's funny because I hate the mace skills. I love the shield skills. Which, by the way, Charles, and also anybody else listening, you do not have to use maces with shields. So, like, I know that the shield skills are in the mace category, but if you look at the shield skills, they do not specifically state that you are required to use the maces to use them. Which means you can use the shield skills with anything you want to. You can use the shield skills with a spear. You could use the shield skills with a wand. You could use the shield skills with a friggin', like, I don't even know, like nothing. You could put nothing there. It would still let you use the shield skills. It actually sounds like an interesting idea, doing like a shield skills and like a wand or something. That'd be kind of funny. Or like a scepter. Ooh, I didn't even consider that. Wow, that's a good idea. And then get like tons of spirit. You could do shield skills and a scepter and have like massive spirit level. That does not sound like a terrible idea, does it? What would I spend all the spirit on? That's the question, though. Have a little army? Like, do like a little Like you could literally have like a little army and like run around doing your shield skills.
Too bad you can't wear dual shield.
Put one on your back. Wait a minute, that's a really good idea. Holy crap, that is a really good idea. What isn't there that unique scepter that gives you like chaos damage for every minion that you have summoned or something? Gives you like a huge amount of chaos damage, like 6% extra damage as chaos.
Yeah, there's an end game one, I think. A couple of them.
Dude, that sounds really good. I mean, think about it, right? So you put that scepter on, you have a big old army. Follows you around, who cares? Army lives, army dies. You don't even care what they do, right? Then you get all that extra damage, like, on your shield skills. And then you use, maybe, I don't know, you could even use, like, the Embitter gem, and you could convert it all into cold. And now you have a freaking ridiculously powerful, like, cold shield charger or something running around, like, smacking enemies and turning them to ice cubes. I might have to, like, theory craft that. Look at all the unique scepters and see what kind of scepters they got. What kind of modifiers are on the scepters. What kind of minion I would even want.
So a shield charging summoner, is that?
Not necessarily. I mean, the summons would be there for no other reason other than to give a massive amount of damage to the character. You wouldn't actually beat them up or anything damage-wise. They could technically run interference too. I mean, you know, you could set them up to be tanky or whatever and put like meat shield on them so they don't die, and you know, like various other things to try and like keep them alive. But I don't think you would actually be a summoner so much as you would just be using the scepter to get massive amounts of damage. I think it's called like the Dark Defiler or something. Has like a massive amount of chaos damage. Like it's like for every summon you have on the battlefield, you get, you know, like a certain amount of chaos damage. I think there's one in the stash right now. I mean, if there's any scepters that have plus skills on them as well, which I don't know if I could even get plus skills or melee skills on a scepter, but
The Serpent Clan's already been through here.
let's take a look at the scepters real quick, just for fun. See if there's anything in there besides the Dark Defiler, which could be interesting for a shield charger. So, items, unique. It would be in the weapon category, or would it be in the other category? So the Dark Defiler, there it is right there. Gain 5% damage as chaos damage per undead minion. So that's kind of crazy. And then what else do we have on here that could be fun? Oh, that one's kind of nice. Sacred Flame. It is enemies in your presence resist elemental damage based on their lowest resistance. So that would be really cool for a shield charger if you were like doing like fire shield charge. And then you just like could potentially make it so that the monsters just have no fire resistance for the most part. Like if they have 0 to any resistance, then they're 0 to all resistances. Grants the effect of the guided freezing shrine. Freezing shards fire around you in a spiral when in range of enemies. I mean, I would still want to use Molten Barrier, but how many minions are we talking about here? Does anybody know anything about Summoner? Like if I use the Dark Defiler and I grab that 5% chaos damage per undead. Like how many
also changed
undead?
at this patch.
How many?
I mean,
how many undeads am I looking at?
with the bug we have right now, 1,000.
Oh.
No.
I didn't even...
That'd be a lot of damage.
Yeah, you think?
But realistically, in terms of minions, I have no idea.
Bet your Bruzak knows.
And they changed it this patch, so whatever he knows is probably outdated.
Oh. Codiferous Rex is a monster dog. He's the shape of a monster dog. Codiferous Rex is a monster dog, and him look like a log. Goes at me, not a log. He is a dog. Why you come over here sniffing for? Hmm? Always sniffing. I don't know what you're sniffing, but you're always sniffing. I don't much appreciate the sniffs.
Jin and their games.
What the hell is this place? Kind of reminds me of Prowl of Suck My Butts. A little bit.
Yeah.
The Serpent Clan rises once more.
Is Quarterstaff any good? It's got good crit chance.
There's a bunch of staves in there. I found some really good ones this season. I didn't think we had anybody who was running Monk.
The rest. Be gone now, foul serpent.
What happened to the Sarkari? Who are you? I should slay you where you stand!
I am Jado. Now stay your blade. I am not your enemy.
As Sekima of the Ardura.
Very well. We learned that someone was planning an attack on the gifting of what? I infiltrated the Sarkari to protect the first barrier.
Who is this we?
The Order of the Jinn.
So, Zarka's suspicions are true. Who attacked you?
A rogue sect of Ferrodin, who stand against you. Their leader calls himself Prince Asmadi.
More false titles.
They had help.
Of course.
Then, but Asmadi, he invoked the name. They've taken the first barrier.
Then we must give chase. Fight to the last.
Huh. Prince Asmadi.
Face me! Forward!
The hell? I just got a Jin Briaria. Rongin Geens Briaria?
Yep, you need 2 of those. I didn't even get those yet. I think you get presented with a choice at the end.
Wait, what do you?
It's nothing permanent. It's just like a choice of jewelry or something. I think it was when I looked it up.
Yeah, well, I got both of them. I traded one in. I don't know where to trade the other one in.
It's on opposite ends. There are literally two pedestals on opposite ends of the same area.
What zone was it in? Do you remember?
The one Ginger's in right now.
Are you serious? I finally convinced the Serpent clan to free me. I will give you something to leave me. Where do you
I can just get the physical damage reduction. I'll just put this shield in the guild stash. I don't know if it's better than the one you're using, but put it in there. Or shield.
It's pretty interesting. Jewel.
I can't see what section, what zone he's in. It's.
Can't see what zone I'm in. Selkati Moss Sanctuary. Does that jewel interest you at all, Leon?
Regeneration, rage, global fizz, armor. I mean, there's nothing bad about it. It's all good stuff. Don't think I have another jewel slot.
I was looking at the glory generation, but yeah, it's got a bunch of other good stuff on it too.
Still not sure I trust it.
Sacrifice some damage for it.
It does have some damage on it.
Oh,
Exactly.
These are different for everybody. I just got one that has for the ruby. Minions have additional damage reduction. Empowered attacks deal 14% increased damage and 17% increased glory generation for banner skills.
Yeah, it's just a random generated reward for the quest. Just get a random jewel. It's a nice jewel. If you're not going to use it, I'll probably make use of it.
Which one?
That's a pretty
Ginger's,
nice.
or?
That's a
Yeah,
pretty
the one
nice
Ginger.
amulet. Look at that amulet. That's kind of nice. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
It's got 2 prefixes left too. Two prefixes.
Brass dome. I'm trying to think what unique body armor. Brass dome seems nice.
Brass dome?
Yeah, the brass dome. Massive armor. But it's probably the one I want.
Oh, there's gold in this. You can't see the gold on the floor. But when I run around it, like, you can see it getting picked up. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's go over to the other side. There's probably a room over here too, since there's The whole place is symmetrical. Oh, bunch of chests. Nice alchemy orb. A solar amulet.
It's a good technique to Val Orb the essence stacks, right?
Yeah, because you can raise a tier on them.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Essence events, whatever.
That's something they introduced last patch.
What are we doing?
Val orbing the essence monster.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I should have been doing that too, but I forgot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that it pops.
Thank you for reminding me. Okay, I think that's it for this place. Take me out to the Paradise City.
How can I be of aid?
Cool winds.
What is it? What do you require?
What do you need? What do you need?
A good trade. For glory.
Alright, if you want that gem, Leon, I'm putting it on in the fiery tab.
Alright. I will use it.
Got a crazy like amulet here. It's energy shield. It's not for me. I'm not gonna invest in it, but it's kinda crazy. 18.4 life regen. It's got 56 max energy shield, spirit, 26% increased maximum energy shield, mana. It's kinda crazy. I'm gonna throw that in here too.
Yeah, I'll probably grab that.
By my oath.
Use the coming calamity. That might be the play.
Yeah, if I can get cast speed on it, that would be sweet.
Popular, unique.
Hello. Think carefully. I will take this.
How popular is it?
I help my clear substantially.
I am fond of that. I am pleased. I smile for you. Warm nights.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Recruit the Val. What?
Here is some equipment.
I don't understand what it is that I'm doing. I don't understand. Do. Am I finished with this area, or is there more to this area? There's definitely more to this area. So, Need to go to the Galai Gates. Back into the Kari crossing that I already completed? Let me guess, it's reset, and I don't have the map for it anymore. Yes, it's reset, and I don't have the map for it anymore. Yay! That's definitely something that I really wish they would fix. When you're trying to progress through a zone, and then you go into a zone, and then you have to go back into the zone that you were in previously before you entered that zone, and you had completely cleared the map and the area of that zone, then that zone resets, and you no longer have the map, and it's stupid. Like, it just completely stunts progression. I mean, I guess maybe...
So kind of like,
huh?
Think about it, like do it in an order where it's like, hey, I know that that's not going to have a waypoint behind it, or go in and peek for a waypoint, and if not, then go back a zone until you...
Yeah, but the thing is they know. They're not dumb.
Yeah.
Like, they know that you're going to have to go back. They program the game that way. They know that you're going to go up through here, and then you're going to finish an objective, and then it's going to be a dead end, and you got to go back to where you were before. So, like, they should know not to delete that instance that they have designed for you to go back to. Like, it's not like we're talking about, you know, an instance that they may not necessarily know that you're going to go back to. You know, if it's a guess, then I can understand it. Like, if they're like, oh, we don't know if he's going to go back in there. Like, there's no reason for him to go back in there, but maybe he might. But I don't know. Like, no, this is they programmed it this way. They set up the quest line, they set up the direction, the progression, and everything of where you're supposed to go. And they know that you're going to go here, and then they're going to send you right back to go back into that area to find the next entrance, right? So, like, that's why they have, like, 3 or 4 areas connected to one area, right? So, I mean, it should be pretty simple for them to not make a guess, but just go, okay, you know, he's doing this quest line, and we know he's going to have to come back here, so let's not delete his map for the area that we know he has to come back to. The Molten One's gift grants 5% increased maximum life. The blood of the Titans flows within humanity. Still, it need only be reawakened.
I won't waste this.
I like life. Life is good. Oh, did I just get booted? Game just froze up. Yep, just got booted. Booted. I got booted. Is this hardcore parkcore or a no-go logo? No-go logo? It's definitely not hardcore, so... Whatever that other thing is you said. Option number 2.
I should have got a life chest. It's fine. I'll play with this.
Is your chest piece just armor?
I just got for one Exalt super high armor chest piece. This guy must have not known what he had, because the rest of them are way more expensive.
What's the armor on it?
Before quality, before sockets, 1700, 1697 to be exact.
Holy.
And then quality sockets will easily bring it over 2K.
Yeah.
I usually just get most of my armor from the shield, to be honest. There's all those nods and things you can get that give you like huge bonuses to your defense coming from your shield. It's kind of crazy. I think last season I was getting like think it was like 7k defense from my shield. Just the shield.
We have the same thing for armor on our tree. Like there's one right there, it's 30 metal, 80% increased armor from body armor, and I think there's more like that. You can scale it both ways.
Well, yeah, but if you're doing shield skills and you're trying to get the highest armor shield you could possibly get, like it just makes sense to go with the shield stuff.
Dude, I got a good slam on this from the... What's his, the best guy? 28% reduce effective curses. I like that. That's worth a
Dragon Skin Soldier Curious. Yeah, good armor value.
How much is a perfect exalted orb? Perfect exalt. 169 exalts. Okay.
That's more than that's 1.5 divines.
Yeah, greater exalted orb is 13 exalts. I think it's worth a greater. For the final countdown.
The final countdown.
Ooh. Heck yeah. Alright, hold on.
Did you get the elemental?
I got a resistance. That would have been nice. I needed the resistance, so it's fine.
Running around doing stuff that I don't know what I'm doing.
Here's the final result, boys. Coming up, that's insane.
Result.
Damn.
That's an insane chest, dude. That chest is like...
Nice.
You got 2 more, too.
Let's see what my armor goes up to. 12, 5, 12. It went up like 4k. 16,000.
You could get another 18% more too if you corrupt it.
Or another socket. Yeah,
I mean, it's not exactly a horrible idea. You got the 2 armor rolls, so even if it removes one of the 2 armor rolls, then, well, like, big whoop. I mean, if it removed a flat armor roll, that would be tragic. If it removed the curses, I mean, that would be not really awful. Like, I mean, it's good, but it's not like the most crazy thing in the world. If you did get another socket, I mean, yeah, that's like a whole another ball game there. Multi-divine piece of equipment you're gonna have in on your chest. I mean, it's definitely really good as is, though. Doesn't the corruption also have a chance of just re-rolling all the stats and just completely ruining it?
Yeah.
It has a chance of making it blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it can just completely destroy it.
It's so nice that I never corrupt anything, ever. So, you know what I could do? I could use the new system, the divine thing on it, eventually. I don't even know what I would divine.
The divine system?
Yeah, where you can essentially increase the values.
Oh.
Did you see that? There's a
yeah.
There's a new I think it's an omen or whatever. There's a new way to essentially use the divine orb.
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
But you can't corrupt it if you do that, so it's kind of like separate from corrupting.
Yeah, dude. Have you seen Omen of Bartering?
Yeah.
What are these things, dude? It's hilarious.
It's all the Omen of gambling.
Yeah, bartering is, while it's in your inventory, the next item sold gold value will be incorrectly assessed by the vendor. You're scamming the vendor.
Sounds like fun. Scamming NPCs, count me in. I don't know where the stupid place is, and I've been running around everywhere. Why do they do this to me? Oh, Lord. Alright, I've got it. I use the Dark Defiler. I summon Ice Mages. Get as many Ice Mages as I can. Use the Embitter Gem. Freeze everything. Everything gets frosty. All frost, all the time. End up being a physical cold character.
Feel my wrath.
I'm literally just running along the edge of the map trying to find this place. I already cleared this entire thing. Get out of my face.
Oh dang, dude! Look at this. Start crafting. No, it's not. It's the staff.
They upgraded staffs.
I got one that was 50% spell damage and +3 to all spell skills, but it's a two-handed staff, so I have to make it up way higher than that, right? To get spell skills.
Yeah, 5 or 6 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they upgraded the staffs. This patch was they talked about how they didn't like that the wands and the old things were outperforming them, so they got like a big upgrade. They go much higher now.
Yeah. Fire damage to attack.
So how does that like stuff like allies in your presence and like whatnot? Does that affect you as well, or is it just your minions?
Sometimes it says specifically it does not affect you, the ally thing. Yeah, it's minions or other players. I'm pretty sure most of the time.
Hmm.
Because that's part of the Tactician Ascendancy. Because I was about to use the Tactician Ascendancy until I found out, like, you can't do anything with that. For yourself, that is.
Everybody quit digging. You're not dirt, sir. So quit digging.
Ginger?
Yes.
Would you want this? Hold on. Give me a second. Apparently I can't link from the tree. So I will just buy it.
Can't link from the tree? You can just take a screenshot of it, put it in Discord.
I got it anyways, because stats look really good.
The Vengeance Aegis Shower Shield. Oh, armor on it's nice. It's got
armor block.
It's got elemental damage. It's got block. It's got 2 reses. I think that's actually better than what I'm currently using. Mine is I think slightly worse than that in some ways. Mine has the 4% do jank on it, but other than that, yours looks really good. Can't see. Is that maxed out on prefixes and suffixes? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably.
You could socket quality it. It'll be that'll be a lot of armor actually.
Yeah. I can't use it right in the second, but I will definitely use it once I get to that level.
All right, cool. So
I'm at 62, and it's what 65, so I'm pretty close. I'm almost 63 right now.
Yep.
Oh, there's that stupid worm again.
I will toss it in the guild bank. What are you doing, little bugger? Yeah. Yeah, I'll toss it in the guild bank. Sorry.
Alright, as soon as I finish killing this boss, I'll go back to town and snag it. I said boss, but it's 2 bosses together.
Yeah. Scorpion worm. Scorpion's annoying too, because you put quicksand, so you're just sinking in the ground.
Oh yeah, just always sinking. Always sinking. How much did that shield cost you?
350 tokens.
Tokens?
It was for the, yeah, it was, I keep forgetting the name of the thing.
Expedition?
Not Expedition, where you buy stuff from the tree there. Well, I'm forgetting the name, bro. It's so...
Buy stuff from the tree.
Ritual.
Oh, it's ritual? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to put a greater iron rune in it and upgrade it and quality it and see what it ends up as.
Alright, Ascendancy, let's go. And get my second one at 38, level 38.
Yeah, that's respectable. That's usually when I wait. I think I'm over leveled for this last one, but I'll do it soon. Go in there with some cushion.
I legitimately don't think I have any idea where the hell I'm going. This area is so big, and they're just like, go find it.
It's huge, dude.
And then they took my map away. I cleared the whole thing, and then they took my map away, little douches. So accuracy on melee gear is now garbage. It would depend if you are doing a spear build. So first off, because they have like that whole accuracy thing in the ascendancy.
So there's eagle eye or whatever, attack speed per 250 accuracy.
Yeah.
For your skill.
Yeah. Also, you can build attack speed with accuracy, so that's not necessarily like terrible.
And if you're at any sort of meter range besides right in their face, it's also useful.
Well, that's really neat. Poisons from supported skills to 1% faster per rage. Also, even though you're technically kind of like guaranteed to hit the target when you are a melee character in melee range, that doesn't mean that you still don't need like some accuracy. So like having some accuracy doesn't necessarily hurt anything. They didn't make it auto hit. What they did was they flattened the curve a little bit so that at the earlier levels you need much less accuracy than what you needed before. And then it ramps up faster the further away you get from like melee range. So if you have any kind of like strike range or your attack hits like from slightly further away than like directly in the monster's face, you're still going to need like a tiny bit of accuracy to make sure that you're hitting the target. Like it's more than you would think and less than
Shield tab.
than like it was before. So like if you had like 200 accuracy on your weapon, it's not like it's doing nothing, right? You're still getting a tiny benefit in melee range where you're kind of hitting the target like at 100% instead of like 98% or something. At least that's the way that they explained it. They made it way easier to hit a target in melee range, scaling upward from that point to like a certain degree. If you look on your panel, you can actually see it. So if you go to your character panel, or is it the G panel? I think it's the G panel. Go to the G panel and then go to your ability, like shield charge or something like that, and it says all accuracy 100% at 2 meters. 5 meters 99%, 9 meters 82. So you can see it like it slowly scales up. I have 957 right now, and I'm at 100% at 2 meters. So like obviously 957 seems to be more than enough. I don't know how much everybody is at. I mean, I don't even know if I'm getting accuracy from any other sources. I might have some accuracy on like a ring or something. Or like an amulet, I don't know. Maybe there's something coming from somewhere that I'm not paying attention to. You definitely don't need to like look for it though, that's for sure. Unless you're building that attack speed accuracy thing or like some of the other doohickeys. But like Leon might actually need accuracy because he's throwing a hammer, and the hammer is.
Yep. And Sunder as well.
Yeah, and he's further away from the target than melee. I don't know if he's gonna need that much, realistically, like because I mean, it's not as difficult like if you're not like really far away from the monster.
A lot of fire damage. What the heck is that?
Okay, buddy. You gotta go Peppadoo. Gotta go Peppadoo. Let's go take him out to go Peppadoo. I put a greater iron rune in it. It's a 592 now. Not bad. That's almost double what mine is. Mine's like what 369. So yeah, it's a little bit shy of double.
Alright, I'm gonna go smoke, make some coffee. I shall be back.
Oh yeah, coffee sounds good.
Yeah.
Or I do my thing.
I usually make cold coffee. So like it's instant, so it's not very good, but like I'll make it warm. I'll add ice cubes, fill it up with water, and then put cream and chocolate milk. So I'll mix like a cold mocha. Pretty good. I'll be back in a few, man.
Greetings.
Hello.
This place is confusing the crap out of me.
Care for a story?
I keep moving people around and stuff. I just want to break down my items.
I will tell your tale.
Ooh. I got the thing.
A thing?
Thingy thing. Something awaits you in the well.
Oh, nice.
Face me.
First thing we check is how much is this thing worth?
You got the finger bone.
Could use your help.
Price all over the place. Oh, we're jumping in. We're gonna find out the hard way.
Why is this place so massive? Finally. Found it. After 10,000 years. Let's party mix. We need to party, guys. Party hardy with the Hardys.
Need mana. Meat creature. Feel my wrath.
I need to bring some Val Orbs with me so I can corrupt these essences. I forgot about that. Cody said, I like chips too.
Jumping in, jumping in.
Then give him chips. Cody gets plenty of snacks. I did promise him a blueberry Pop-Tart, though. That was a promise I made, was a blueberry Pop-Tart. Would you like a blueberry Pop-Tart? He said, I know about some blueberries down there. That's the blueberries is good. He said, you got the blueberry ones, that's the best ones. The blueberry ones is the goodest. You gonna come bring me the box? Yeah, bring me the box of blueberries. He said, where is it? Gotta go get it. Go get the box for me and I'll open it up. Go get me the blueberry box. There's a blueberry box right there. You gotta bring it here. Got some blueberry Pop-Tarts. You ain't bring me the box. You brought me a horn. That is not what I asked for. Everything is not horn, sir.
Stale Lich's power or take the what? How do I know what the other thing does? I can't even read what this ring does. I literally don't know what to do.
What, in the new area?
Okay, so what is the point of this ring then? This ring kind of sucks. It's a one cast ring because it literally does nothing. Okay, I'm not taking that. So then I have 3 other choices that I have no clue what they do. Steal Lich's power.
Steal a Lich's power?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's an Abyssal Eye. I got it. Okay, so I don't care about his power. Remove a damaging amulet when you use a command skill. 2 armor per 1 spirit.
2 armor for 1 spirit?
Yeah.
Total or not in use?
It's a gem. It's like that goes into your armor piece.
Oh. Does the flea medicine seem to be working? I don't know. I mean, I cleaned them before I came up here, so it seems to help keep the fleas down. What's up, Hybrid? How's it going? Much love from Portugal. Sweet, all the way down in Portugal.
Might be good for a dot build this ring, but it's cheap anyway if I ever want to buy one.
Oh, my hand's itching. Money's coming my way. $10 million. Virginia. Virginia, on the coast. Lived next to the beach my whole life, actually. My girlfriend often asks me why we don't go to the beach more often. It's really just because I lived there for so long and walked down the beach all the time, and like, I don't know, just never really seemed that special to me. I guess if you don't live near the beach, then maybe it seems special, but not really to me.
Oh, wait. So you get the ring no matter what. Now I have to go back to PoE DB.
Get the ring no matter what, and then you get to choose between the 2 options.
3.
3
It's
options.
like what modifier you want to add on to the ring. It's like, do you want Aminamnu? Do you want... Do we know?
Oh, so it's not a blank ring. They're giving you a ring that you're customizing.
Yes.
So you're customizing the ring with what you want on it. And that would come down to what we were looking at earlier, which is some of the rings have, or some of the entities have different effects that they put on an item.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Like the Umama whatever was the one that had the chaos extra damage, right? But I don't know if that would apply to the ring. Oh, you visited Virginia Beach a while ago? Nice. Virginia Beach is one of the bigger cities around here. I lived in a more rural area. I also didn't live near a ocean beach. So Virginia Beach is near the ocean. I lived near a river beach, which is a different type of beach. That's a son of a beach. No, I'm just kidding.
He's so good.
You son of a beach! Son of a beach.
What?
Some beach. Somewhere. Oh, in the attitude, coming to get some food. Gonna hit you in the dew. I remember wondering my whole life, like, why the hell everybody was so, like, scared of the beach. And they're always like, oh, the undertow might get you. And, like, you know, like, there's sharks out there and all this other stuff. And I guess because I was always in a river beach, like, none of that stuff even ever affected me. Inflict abyssal wasting on hits. Abyssal wasting reduces life regeneration rate by 50% for 6 seconds. Abyssal wasting also applies negative fire resistance. Interesting.
What the heck just happened? So I just did my second ascendancy, and can't I refund my first 2 points and then put them on something else?
Yeah, what's his face does it? The guy can. Well, no, that's. No, you have to refund at the refund guy. Actually, I think he can do it. I think the Jinn can do it.
I refunded 2.
Talk to the.
I didn't get the points back.
Talk to the Jinn and see if you can do it at the Jinn.
Are you trying to change ascendancies, or are you just trying to change points within an ascendancy?
Just points within an ascendancy.
So then you can just do that at your respec guy. At the standard respec, like the same as you do a passive point on the tree.
I'm pretty sure the Jinn does it, though. Like, I think the Jinn right there that's standing next to the Ascendancy altar, I'm pretty sure he offers that same service.
Well, maybe
Yeah, the one that stands at the, like, if you're in the trial,
yeah.
that one you can change your, you can go to a completely new Ascendancy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I see what I mean.
If you're just trying to respec, like, within your Ascendancy, you can do that in your hideout. Like, you can do that anywhere.
I didn't actually click on the altar to get the 2 new points, so I refunded my first 2 and then saw that I only had 2. I'm like, where the fuck did my other 2? Where the heck did my other 2 ones go?
Am I still excited for D4? I mean, I still think D4 has potential. I think there's something there that they could potentially capitalize on. I don't know if they actually have the ability to do it. I mean, I don't really know, to be perfectly honest. Like, I feel like the direction that D4 is taking is very imagine a horse, but each one of the horse's legs is a goat, and each goat has its own mind, and each goat wants to go in its own direction. That's basically how I see Diablo 4 at this point. Like, it's like there's no defining direction that they're going in, and they're very much so just like throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. And there's obviously multiple teams working on things and multiple ideas and directions that they're going in. And who will win, I don't know. I guess the age-old adage of, you know, like, there's 2 wolves inside of you. One of them is good and one of them is evil. Which one survives? And the man replies, the one that I feed the most. But, like, inside of Blizzard there are 7 wolves: a silly wolf, a sleepy wolf, a dopey wolf, an angry wolf. I mean, it's just the moral of the story of Diablo 4. I mean, they started with 1 lead. He got booted or left or something. They went to another lead. That guy, I think, like, had some sort of problem with, like, the that whole, like, scandal thing that was going on in Blizzard with the what was it, like, all the sexual harassment stuff that was going on that was absolutely crazy, by the way. Like, apparently they had a room specifically for breastfeeding so that, like, the women could go and breastfeed off by, you know, in private, and apparently some of these men were just, like, standing in the breastfeeding room, like, watching them breastfeed. It's literally a room in private off to the side with a door on it so that the women can go in there and breastfeed their babies without being oogled, and the people would just go in there and oogle them. Like, apparently one person was fired for not taking drugs. I'm not even making this stuff up. Like, apparently the boss was trying to pressure one of the underlings to take drugs like everybody else, and she denied, or he denied. I can't remember which one it was, and they fired him for that reason. And then later on, come to find out that they literally lost their job because they didn't want to do drugs on the job that their boss was pressuring them into. Like, the whole thing with Blizzard was just like nutso. They went through like 4 leads. I think they're on their 5th lead at this point for Diablo 4 project. They seem to be losing all their talent. Like, I don't know exactly what to make of it. Like, there was one guy who really knew what he was doing with Diablo 4, and I had some hope for Diablo 4 when he was on the project. Every time he talked about the project, it was very clear he knew what was going on, what direction the game was going in, like how the skills worked, how the community was interpreting things. And then, like, he got poached. He got poached by another company. They were like, oh yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. Like, they're like, they just poached him from the company. They're like, oh yeah, let's get him. So he got pulled off the project too, and he was one of the only people that seemed to know what he was talking about. Then they brought this guy on one of the campfire chats. He was only on there for 1 campfire chat, and the dude looked like he was high on like methamphetamines or something. Like, it was crazy. Like, the whole time he was like jittering and shaking, and like he couldn't like string together like a sentence without interrupting people, and it was really freaking weird. He was all sweaty too. Like, I'm not really sure about that guy, and he didn't come back for the next campfire either. That was the last campfire he made it on.
He was so nervous, that guy.
I'm not sure if he was nervous or like he was just on something. It was weird. It was really weird.
Both.
Even when it wasn't his segment to talk, he kept interrupting people.
Weekend.
Cody, quit licking your balls. Yeah, quit it. You're gonna make them raw. I mean, if they can get their act together and actually pick a direction that they want to develop their game, like, I feel like Diablo 4 still has a chance, but there's every possibility it could go in the wrong direction too. Like, maybe they hire like a freaking D3 developer to be like the lead, and then it ends up going like Diablo 3 direction and ends up garbage. Like, I really don't know. I don't know what to think about the game. I mean, the latest season looks interesting, I will say that. But it only seems interesting because they're basically taking all of the established mechanics and they're throwing them out the window. Like, imagine if one day your mom walked in and she's, you know, like, you're only like 10 years old and you're getting dressed for school. And she's like, guess what? Today, all the rules are going out the window. You want to wear socks on your hands? Got it. You want to wear a hat on your butt? Got it. You want to wear, you know, like shoes on your hands? Got it. You want to put like a underwear on your head? Got it. Like, we you know, we can just do it. Just get it. Just get in there and do it. Like, we're gonna, all rules are thrown out the window now. Like, that's the only reason season 10 is going to be any interesting at all, is because they literally took every single rule in the book and like threw it out. But I don't think it's going to be fun for very long. Like, it's going to get boring after like a season or two if that's their gimmick, is throw out all rules. I'll be playing season 10. I'll be there. Can't wait for my 5 viewers to show up. Every time I play a game that's not Diablo 2, like there's like nobody here. Crickets. If I was another streamer, I'd let them bully me into playing Diablo 2.
Diablo 2 has a nice place in all of our hearts. Great game. One of the best games ever made. Maybe the best game ever made. But if you know, I think half the people that watch Diablo 2 just don't own any other games. They've never played another game.
Dude, there literally was a guy who told me that the only game he ever plays is Diablo 2, and that's it, and nothing else. And I literally remember talking to the guy, and I had an analogy, and I was like, how can you only play one game? I was like, it's like no matter how amazing Diablo 2 is, like there's so many fun games out there. And I was like, I used an analogy, and I was like, that would be like saying that you only ever watched, you know, like Lord of the Rings, and that's it. Like as a movie, like you don't watch any other movies other than Lord of the Rings. And like while Lord of the Rings is an amazing movie, like there's still so many other movies out there that are good too. Like why would you artificially limit yourself to one movie ever? Like just that's what you're gonna do? No Crocodile Dundee, no like Romancing the Stone, no Star Wars, no Harry Potter, like no nothing. You're just limited yourself to one movie. Why? Like with the cornucopia of all of various, you know, like games in the world, and some of them very good.
I love that the 3 movies you chose were Crocodile Dundee, Romancing the Stone, and Harry Potter.
Always burns out.
I mean, those are just ones that stand out in my mind, but we could come up with others. We could come up with
The
others.
random dice roll in your head to come up with those is awesome. I think they're all good, especially Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, those are all good. Romancing the Stone's really good too. Those are all good movies.
They just expand all of time and space.
But like, can you imagine? Just like, oh, I don't know, I'm not gonna watch any other movie other than just this, and that's it. And you're like, well, that's a good choice for a movie, but I mean, what about Last Starfighter? What about, you know, like what about Willow? Like what about other games? Like,
Yeah, I think going back to D4, I think the best thing they could do is scrap every legendary from the game and just put all the aspects on the skill tree.
Yeah.
And
Good start.
yeah, that'd be a good start.
I mean, aspects are very much a Diablo 2, Diablo 3 thing. I didn't really like it when they first like put it in the game. There's certain negative connotations with Diablo 3 with me, and like even the word legendary, like I hate the word legendary. I don't like legendaries at all. I think the entire legendary system needs to be scrapped and then just move on. I was so glad that like they actually had unique items in Diablo 4. Because they didn't have unique items in Diablo 3, if you guys don't remember. There were no unique items, it was just legendaries, and that was it.
And then the problem with D4, I lose interest in about a week because you go to HellTide and it's just raining loot. And to me, I lose interest. I mean, I'll go back and play D2, and if I find, you know, 1 unique or 2 uniques, I'm happy. But if it's raining uniques, I just lose interest. It just feels watered down.
I mean, what they're trying to do is they're trying to create a situation in which the rarity of an item is not tied to it falling. So, like, and to understand why they do this, you have to understand their stupid system. And it all starts to make sense when you understand how their system works and how rarity of an item is not tied to you finding the item, right? So like in Diablo 2, we learned a lesson. Like, hey, I find materials. Wow, that was rare. That was a really rare item. I can't believe I found materials. Like, man, I haven't found materials like ever, right? That's not how it works in Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, when you find an item, the item itself is not the rare part. The item itself is actually quite common because they know that you need the item to actually do the thing that you're trying to do. So this is the problem with Diablo 4 and what they tried to solve when they did it. So imagine, if you will, that you have an item in the game, and the item in the game is required to make a certain build, right? So without this item, you cannot make your build, right? So to solve this problem, they made the item drop in like a really bad form. Essentially the worst possible form that you can get this item. And you find the item because that allows you to create your build and get it up and running off the ground. You know, like when your dad buys you a an old like Ford Pinto that runs on leaded gasoline as your first car going to like college or something, right? He's bought you something that gets you into the door essentially and allows you to start. But it is by no means the best item that you could potentially get, and it is by no means the item that you're going to like end your run on. So they rain these little crappy uniques on you, like most of the time not even ancestral versions, because they want you to have the item so you can start doing the build that you're trying to do. But the real rarity of the item, like the Tyrael's drop or the Mang Song's drop, is getting the item that actually has good stats. It's an 800 item power item. It has all the greater affixes, and it has good rolls, right? So the Tyrael's drop is finding a like 4 greater affix unique with good rolls on it. And it makes sense because if you understand the way their system works, which is I have to have this unique to do this build, and then you have all these people who are trying to find the unique, well, you want them to have like a starter version of it that they can use so they can actually play the build, and then they eventually find the better item way down the line. Like 4 greater affix perfectly rolled items are pretty much just as rare, if not rarer, than like finding a Tyrael's in Diablo 4. But all of the little crappy, garbage that falls on the ground all over the place doesn't make that very obvious to some players. And then you have people who are, like dads and like, weekend warriors that play like two hours a month over the course of a certain time period. So they don't want people to log into the game and not be able to find anything. So that's where those really crappy, like 750 item power uniques that nobody would ever use at endgame come from. So those are designed with the express purpose of essentially allowing that weekend warrior dad to find the item he needs to make his build work so that he can play at least somewhat in the game and not feel like he has to invest like thousands of hours in the game. They're trying to appeal to both the casual, like super ultra casual dad who has, 2 hours a month to play the game, and they're also trying to appeal to the like I have 10 trillion hours to spend, and I also have a time machine so I can like somehow bend space and time around myself and spend 3,000 hours in 1 week on this video game, right? So the raining of the items down on the ground is for the dads, the 2 hour a month dads, and the really super rare items like the Tyrael's drops are obfuscated behind their weird system because they're not trying to let the dad know. They don't want the dad to know that there's an item that's really rare and super hard to get. Because if he knows that, then that might dissuade him from playing his 2 hours a month. It's all very stupid system, and it's stupid because they're trying to appeal to both the casual, ultra casual player and the sweaty boy players at the same time, and they're doing it in such a way that seems very weird. And if you don't know what's going on behind the scenes and why they're doing it in the ways that they're doing it, it just seems really stupid. But I still think it's stupid, and even though I know, because like I don't think that they should be trying to appeal to both crowds like that in such a heavy manner. I don't understand. I don't understand why they do it like that. Like
I consider myself a fairly casual player. I mean, I don't play that much, but I take the opposite approach. I actually like it when stuff is like super rare, and if I can't get a unique a whole season, I'm okay with that.
Well, the really good rares, the ones that actually have good stats on them, that you actually are going to use in endgame in Diablo 4, are super rare. Like if you're seeing a bunch of uniques fall, the majority of the time, like 99% of those uniques are basically garbage, and then you're going to throw them away.
Yeah,
like it's like finding a to make a reference. It's like finding a Tomb Reaver that's not ethereal with 1 socket. Like you basically have found a Tomb Reaver, sure, but you found a garbage Tomb Reaver that's either going to be like socketed with a shale rune and put on a mercenary, or thrown in the trash.
Care for a story?
I think Tomb Reaver. I think Tomb Reaver is the best analogy to that because Tomb Reaver has so many various levels of is it good, right? So like, does it have 3 sockets? That's like the first pass. And then if it doesn't have at least 3 sockets, it's like immediately trash. Well, yeah, like, okay, well, is it ethereal? Like, even if it has 3 sockets, you're like, well, is it ethereal? And then, like, if it's ethereal with 3 sockets, then it might be somewhere in the ballpark of a good item. And then you're like, okay, well, if it's ethereal and it has 3 sockets, are like, but is the enhanced damage good? And, you know, does it have, like, decent, like, all res on it? And, like, and so that you're like scrutinizing it. But the truth is that, like, if it doesn't have at least decent stats on it, it is garbage, right? I mean, unfortunately, Tomb Reaver is one of those items that has so many variables on it and so many various ways it can roll that just because you get a Tomb Reaver doesn't mean it's actually going to be a good piece of equipment.
You know, and the other thing that frustrates me is everybody always talks about the end game. I would argue the early game is more important, because if the game doesn't capture you in the early game, the end game doesn't matter because people are not going to get to the end game. So I take a different approach that the early game is more important, because if you lose interest, that's why I lose interest in D4 is because you get to Torment 2, Torment 3, you have a whole bunch of all these useless legendaries or legendaries and uniques, and just it feels watered down, and then I lose interest. So I think the game is too shallow. That's the problem.
And unfortunately, the end game or the like early game in Diablo 4 is completely and utterly useless.
Exactly. Yeah.
The reason why it's useless is because gearing your character and doing all those things in the early part of the game is meaningless because of how they've set up the game itself in terms of the like equipment. So like in Diablo 2, if you were playing in early game and you killed Diablo in normal difficulty and he drops you a pair of mage fists, you'd be pretty excited, right? But if you are in Diablo 4 and he drops you, you know, a pair of mage fists, they're useless because the unique item that you find in Diablo 4 at a low level is going to have a low item power. And because it has a low item power, it is never going to be a good piece of equipment compared to an item that has a high item power, which is 800 is the cap, right? So to make a good analogy of it, imagine, you know, like your dad gave you a car to go to college, but like you customize it, you put car seats on it, you paint it, like you do the whole line works. You spend a lot of effort and a lot of time in this car, right? You're like, oh, this is my car. I'm gonna customize it. I'm gonna upgrade it. I'm gonna put an engine in it. Like I'm gonna do everything I can to it to make it the best car that I can, right? But then when you graduate college, your dad drives over that car with a tank and says, oh, this piece of crap, you can't have this. Here's a new car, and it's completely uncustomized, and you have to go through the process of customizing that car again, right? The problem is that if you can't spend all this time customizing a character at low levels that has absolutely nothing that is going to follow him into the high levels. Nothing. Everything that you do on the character at a low level in Diablo 4 is essentially worthless. Right? If you play a character from 1 to 60, and you are like overly scrutinizing your equipment and going through the process of getting everything set up perfectly and making sure your legendaries are set up right and your uniques are upgraded and everything else, it's worthless because you can literally get to 60 in Diablo 4 in like 2 hours, like if that. And nothing that you find from 1 to 60 is going to be worth using once you're level 60 because you want item power 800 equipment. It's the way that they have the game set up. So that's the reason why everybody rushes to 60, and then we start collecting the equipment that's actually good. Like
what I would do if I was a D4 developer, the first thing I would do on day one is scrap all the legendaries. It's the whole tier of the whole tier is gone, and just put the aspects in the skill tree, and then for leveling, make it take a month to level. And if people can't get to end game, that's okay. You don't have to get to end game. I mean, it's.
So again, going back to the earlier like casual dad thing, like it does take a month to level.
And that's fine, and that's okay.
The thing is that they're essentially setting it up so you can get to the end game quickly, but to actually max out your character at like Paragon level 300 or whatever, you have to spend a exceedingly long period of time leveling and doing the stuff, right? So, again, it's the same exact formula as the items. At like, you know, for instance, that you're finding all these items, but there are rare ones that are much more exceedingly rare, right? They're giving you level 60 But just because they're giving you level 60 doesn't mean that you're done with the run. Like, just like when you find a unique item, doesn't mean you're done. Like, you have to actually find a good unique item that fills that role and allows you to progress further, not the crappy one that you found when you were leveling up. And it's the same thing when you get to level 60. You're not capped. They give you level 60 to make you feel like you have reached the cap. It's the same thing for the casual dad thing. Like, they're trying to make the casual dad feel like he achieved something. And by getting to level 60, like, oh man, I got to level 60, can't believe it, this is so easy, like, I beat the game already, man, I'm done. Like, I legitimately have seen people with Diablo 2 do the same thing. Like, they're like, oh, I beat the game, guys, this was a pretty fun game, but I think I'm moving on to another one now. And then they, like, take a screenshot of them beating normal Diablo, or, like, normal Bale or something, and you're like, bro, like, that's not even anywhere close to the end of the game, like. It's the same thing with D4. Like, level 60 is not even anywhere close to the end of the game. It seems like it is because that's the way they designed it.
Yeah, and what I would do is I would take Paragon 300, make it just Paragon 100, or Paragon 99, and then take that experience of what's required to get to 300 and just normalize it to over 99. So it still takes another month to get to 99 Paragon, and then adjust, obviously, the... I think Paragon 300 is also stupid. It just doesn't make sense.
The number doesn't matter, though. 99 and 300. That number doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter.
That's an irrelevant thing to change.
I mean, if you changed it, it wouldn't change anything. It would just be a number change.
Well, you'd only get 99 points and not 300, though.
You wouldn't
so you just want to fill out like 1 or 2 Paragon boards.
Well, I would shrink them to make it so you could actually shrink them a little bit.
See, everything you're doing is just shifting like the cost of something. Instead of like oranges costing $5, you want them to cost $2. But the minimum wage also moves down with it. So it's essentially you're changing nothing. You're just shifting. You're moving chairs around.
Yeah, I think the whole Paragon thing is just stupid, though. I mean, I would just eliminate it if I could. It just doesn't add anything to the game. Just put that on the skill tree. Put everything on the skill tree, and then.
That might be a little too much. But yeah, I know what you mean. The Paragon board is not very enticing. It's very boring. That's the main problem with it. It's very boring. And they make it more boring by capping it. That cap change they did was boring. Instead of choosing between a legendary node,
it's been getting more and more bland every single time they change it too. Yeah. It was actually more. It was actually more interesting when it was uncapped and you could go to multiple boards.
Yeah, their problem was, but everyone's just taking a bunch of glyphs. You know how you counter that? You actually make the legendary nodes meaningful. So you have to choose: do I want a legendary node or do I want another board for another glyph? And it's actually a choice, and it's a build choice. And it's like, what am I doing? What's better for my build? Does my build need that legendary power? Does my build need another glyph? You know, that was a choice. That was part of theory crafting. Instead, they were just like, no, everyone just gets the same boards, same number of glyphs, same number of legendary nodes.
To go back to the whole trying to trick people thing. I mean, Diablo 2 did it as well. So if you look at Diablo 2 set up the game so that you could get to easily, you could get to around 90, maybe 92. Let's get 90, 92. 90, 92 is easy to get to, and most people can get to it within a relatively short period of time, right? They wanted people to get to a point where they could engage in the content and do so without feeling like they were too weak to do so. And that's the level that they had decided on. So they decided that particular level was the level where it would be high enough that a player could engage in the content, but not too high that they're super overpowered for being that high, right? And then what did they do after that? So anything past level 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, take weeks and weeks and weeks, sometimes even months to get past those levels, right? It's the same exact thing. In Diablo 2, their goal was to allow people to be able to get to an acceptable level to engage in the content, and that's exactly what they did with Diablo 4. Is that level 60 is the acceptable level for you to engage in content with everyone else. And then the Paragon points are just icing on the cake on top of that, similar to the way that Diablo 2 has level 93 to 99. Well, 93 to 96 is essentially 1 to 200 Paragon. And then 201 to to 300 is essentially the equivalent of like 97 to 99. They did basically the same exact thing. They just did it in a very weird way. Like I don't understand why they're so like, what's the term? Infatuated with making the beginning of the game so easy and then making the end of the game so hard, and then like there's nothing in between. But that's exactly how they currently have it. Like the beginning of the game is ridiculously easy to the point of absurdity up until the point where you get to the content that actually matters, and then the content that actually matters is ridiculously hard, and there's like nothing in between the two.
It's because they don't understand the fundamental like things that make a game interesting and good. This goes back to how the game originally launched with the world tiers. And World Tier 3 everyone hated because it was a mid-level. It was like supposed to be that, okay, I'm in the middle of my journey. Like I'm not quite at the final road. I'm not at the beginning, but everyone hated it because everything you did there was meaningless because the way they designed the game. You had to be high level to deal with higher level mobs. The gear you get, like you said, because it's based on item power, was meaningless. Like that whole difficulty, that whole progression was meaningless because they made it that way because of the way they designed the game.
Well, the item power system is the biggest culprit. Like having an item power system in the first place, like immediately invalidates basically anything that's not maximum item level. Like it was a problem from the very beginning. Nothing that you ever found in Diablo 4 that was below 800 item power was ever worth using. And the silly thing is that they keep just like doubling down on it instead of fixing it. So when 800 item power became like the standard, and instead of fixing it, they were like, oh, let's introduce a new mechanic, and then let's just make those items easier to come by. It's like they just shift it like you're trying to do when you talked about it earlier. They're just shifting things. Like they're like, oh, everybody wants the legendary items now, and they're not dropping enough. Okay, well, let's make the legendary items drop all the time. And then we'll make a greater, affix legendary item that's going to be more rare. And then they'll get what they want, but they won't get what they want.
They did it with the Mythics. The Mythics are the biggest mistake and embarrassment that they've ever done with items.
I mean, a good comparison to this would be like I think there was something specific in the news where it happened recently. It's like a bunch of people complained about, like people not getting the stimulus checks or something, right? And they're like, okay, well, everybody gets the stimulus checks now, and everybody rejoices. But before, the stimulus checks were like, $1,500, and now because everybody's getting them, the stimulus checks are like $10, right? It's like you get what you want, but what you want is no longer what you get is no longer what you wanted, because they shift it, right? So it's the same thing they did with the greater affixes. Everybody wanted the legendary items, but the legendary items were not dropping as much. So they upped the legendary item drop rate and then shifted the meta to a different item. So now it's greater affixes. And then once the greater affixes became popular and everybody wanted greater affixes, they made single greater affix items permanent, where every single greater affix item dropped with one greater affix at least, right? And then what did they do? They shifted the 2 or higher greater affixes to a much rarer point. And every single time they do this, they're all they're doing is just trying to trick the dads again. They're like, oh yeah, that item's super rare. And then the next time they log in, they're like, oh my god, I can't believe I got a greater affix item. These things are so rare, right? But little do they know that now all the items are greater affix because of how they shifted it, and that's not even the rare item anymore. They're just always trying to pull the wool over your eyes in some way, shape, or form. Like they think we're dumb. They're just trying to constantly trick you. I mean, like when you said, like items are dropping all over the ground everywhere. Like, I don't want to play a game that has like, 10 uniques dropping on the ground every single time I kill a monster. Like they got you. They already hoodwinked you. Like if you think those uniques are worth anything, the ones that dropped on the ground, like they already got you.
Yeah, but I guess I look at it from a different point of view because I don't need, everybody tries to min-max, right? And I think more importantly...
It's not even a matter of min-maxing.
Well, you have to have a good experience, I think is the most important thing. And D4 is just a watered down, like David Bravik even said this, that D4 is a watered down experience where you screen clearing and just these mass, you just clear screens every few seconds. That to me is meaningless. It's
I mean, it's not it's not even a matter of like min-maxing, unfortunately. Like most of those items are basically required for you to clear the game because the weapon, the damage of every single skill in the ability is essentially tied to your weapon damage, and because your weapon damage is essentially like tied to the item power. If you're using a weapon that is not the highest item power in the game, essentially, your skills are hitting like wet noodles and they do no damage. So it's not even a matter of min-maxing, it's just a matter of existing within the game's parameters and actually being able to kill anything.
Well, I got the T4 with using like a Hellhammer or whatever, and you know, just I guess I don't know. I don't really know what's considered endgame. I guess is T4 considered endgame? Because if it is, then I did it, and I lose interest in about a week. But you can level, like you said, 0 to 60 in about. I don't even get to Paragon 300. I think the highest I got was maybe Paragon 50, and I just like, okay, this is meaningless.
I mean, I don't think any character can do Torment 4 on 50 Paragon. I don't even think that's possible.
I think it was Paragon 50 where I stopped, but I lost count. But
I mean, you might be doing like Torment 1 on Paragon 50, Torment 2 maybe. So Torment 3 or 4 is going to be completely out of reach for a 50 Paragon like character that's not even close.
I think I got the Torment 3. I don't think I got the 4. But even then, it just still, it's like, oh, you beat Beast in the Ice and Duriel. It's like, you get to Belial. Okay, that's fun. But I don't know. It's just, I think PoE 2 at 0.3 patch is a much deeper, enriched experience than D4 will ever be. And obviously, I think D2R is the gold standard. So,
I think Path of Exile 2 is a good game too. But I also think that, like, there are certain things that Diablo 4 does better. Like, I've played both, and like I said this at the launch of PoE 2. I said Diablo 4 could learn a lot from Path of Exile 2. And Path of Exile 2 could learn a lot from Diablo 4. I feel like both of them have very good mechanics, and the problem is that like neither one of them is doing everything like very well. Like they're not doing everything well. Like they're just doing some things well. Like there are things in D4 that I really like, and there's some things in Path of Exile 2 that I really like, but neither one of them is doing everything correctly. This patch is a lot better than some of the previous patches at the very least.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, D4 has a few good things. I like the Butcher. I think that being low level and running into the Butchers is kind of like it is.
That is a very cool mechanic.
Yeah.
A lot of people have said that that's a really cool mechanic. That's one that I think a lot of games should copy. To be perfectly honest, like that's one of them things. Cheat off the notes situations.
Yeah.
I even talked about how like they're stupid because they seem to be underplaying it, and I don't know why. But like, they should honestly build on it even more. Like more monsters should just randomly show up and try and clap your butt cheeks, because I think it's a absolutely amazing mechanic. And other games should copy it too. Like I don't even know why they wouldn't. Like Path of Exile 2 should just have like a freaking like act boss just like show up randomly and try and clap your cheeks.
And on the PTR, I actually gave some feedback, like for the Nightmare Dungeon affixes. Why don't I was thinking, why don't I have just a Nightmare Dungeon full of like 50 butchers and call it a butcher's spawning pit or something, and you have 50 butchers running around trying to kill you. I think that'd be insane.
I'm pretty sure that Leon also said that exact same thing.
They just have no creativity.
No,
exactly.
I don't think they do.
You hit the nail right on the head. I think the team lacks creativity. Like instead of doing these stupid Austin powers, they could introduce the cow level. They could there's so many things that they could introduce, but
did that never show up? That was not a thing.
Yeah.
The cow level. Yeah, it was never a thing that happened.
No, it never actually did happen. No.
Because I remember it was like all the puzzles and stuff people were working on.
Continue to add more to the puzzle too, patch after patch. Just put it in the game. Like, how long are you waiting? You waiting before the game's dead, and then here's a cow level.
mean, I could understand holding off for Diablo because that's probably going to be. Hopefully, that's going to. I hope the next expansion introduces Diablo into the game because I think if they wait too long, it's going to be kind of weird having no Diablo in a Diablo game.
I mean, I understand their plan. What they're trying to do is they're just trying to like save an act boss for basically every expansion, so that they can get you to buy multiple expansions. I mean, that's
How do you bring
should
it back?
should be clear
lore-wise?
to everybody. Lore-wise, the statement is by 3 they come. That's the lore. So like I wouldn't expect any of them to show up if they follow the lore. None of them would show up unless they show up together.
Yeah, but I thought he was dead. Didn't we kill him?
No, you can't kill. You literally cannot kill them. That's not possible. That's kind of the whole thing about the soul stones in the first place. Like when they explain the soul stones was their plan to like end everything once and for all because they didn't have the ability to kill them. So like if you follow the storyline, essentially what happens is every time that they're killed, they remanifest. And eventually they always remanifest. So the whole entire goal of the soul stones was to kill them and then capture their soul in the stone, trapping them essentially for all eternity and preventing them from being able to come back. This way they would what's the term? Like never be able to come back because they would be stuck in the stone. It didn't work though because Iswal betrayed them and told them about the stone and how they could potentially control it, and that was the main issue. Was they kind of like screwed them over. But if Iswal had not told them how to manipulate the stones, there's every possibility that it may have worked, and that the prime evils would have been trapped in the soul stones forever, never able to return. But since the soul stones didn't work, then and they were able to control them, and then eventually they destroyed the world stone because, well, you know, like the freaking what's his butt face Bale had actually like corrupted it essentially, right? So like because he corrupted it, they couldn't do anything, right? So they had to destroy the world stone, and now there's no more source of any of the soul stones. In Diablo 2, I mean, basically there's no soul stones left. And then in like Diablo 3, they like make up soul stones or whatever because they want to like rehash the same story plot, which is really stupid because they already learned that the soul stones don't work anymore because they know what they are. So like, why would we want to like rehash a plot that failed? Essentially, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
What I think would be kind of neat is if they in D4 they brought back like say Arcane Sanctuary, like you know, something of that kind of level, and then you find these mirrors and you can teleport to different areas within like D2 and D3. So you know, you could in D4 you could teleport to say Forgotten Tower, you know, or I don't know, it's add some D2 and D3, even maybe bringing back some D1 content. I don't know.
I mean, unfortunately, the moral of the story is I think that Blizzard lost most of their talent, unfortunately. Like either over time or from that entire thing, and like they just don't have the talent to like really get it all done. The PoE 2 devs, bless their hearts, it really seems like they just like, yeah, you ever talk to somebody and like it's like they're speaking a completely different language even though they're talking English. Like they'll start talking to you about cars or something, or they'll start talking to you about like a, you know, like refrigerator repair, and you're like, yeah, you gotta hook the hoosits up to the heckin' Hoogan and make sure you got that copper wire tucked into the dicky dang, otherwise you're gonna not be able to get the hoosits into the fang tang. And you're like, what the are you even talking about, sir? Like this thing right here, that's the hoosie, what's it? I mean, when I listen to the GGG devs talk, they are very much so like developers. And they only talk developer, like they're I don't even know if they actually even play their own game because like it really seems like they're very much so into the development of the game, not the playing of the game. I think they actually need the community to help them with that part of it. Like they're very good at building, you know, like if you had somebody who was really, really good at building cars, right? But then they get in to drive the car and they're like the worst driver that you've ever seen.
So you mentioned that D4 does a lot of things better than PoE 2. I'm just curious what you think they do better.
I mean, well, first off, the tempering system is really good. Like the tempering system should probably be copied by just about every game. So in Diablo 4, when it first started, they had a similar problem with just about any other game did, which is like when you pick up a piece of loot off the ground and you look at this piece of loot, what stats does this piece of loot have on it, right? You're like, oh, this you know, pair of gloves has 7,000% damage bonus to skeleton minions while I am eating a taco, right? And you're like, man, well, that would be really good if I was running skeleton minions, and that would be really good if I was eating a taco, but I'm not eating a taco and I'm not using skeleton minions. So in Diablo 4, there was all these items that they considered what was called damage on Tuesdays. They weren't bad modifiers, but they were bad modifiers in the context of your character, right? Last Epoch has the same problem. Like there's a bunch of the ARPGs have that problem. This problem, and it's been solved by Diablo 4, and it'll take a little while, but I'm pretty sure the other games will eventually adopt it, because the tempering system essentially took all of those useless modifiers, not useless to everyone, but useless to most people. You know, like who needs 7,000% summoning damage when you're a barbarian or a paladin or an Amazon or something, right? You're not summoning things and you don't need 7,000 summoning damage. So they took all those little modifiers that were very specific to specific builds, and not even just specific builds, but specific builds within builds, and put them into the tempering system. And then they dropped more generic equipment that you could potentially customize on your own. So instead of always having to look for items that have stats specific to your character, you look for an item that is generically good in most of the ways that most characters would want, and then you customize the item by adding those very specific stats onto the item. Like, for instance, if you're a cold mage and you want to add cold damage to an item, you add cold damage to the item. Like in Path of Exile 2 right now, if you want cold damage on a wand, you have to either find it or roll it on the wand. And if you find a wand that has fire damage, well, you don't want that because that's not yours. If you find one that has lightning, well, you don't want that because that's not yours. If you find one that has physical, you don't want that because that's not yours, right? And even Path of Exile 2 currently has that problem in that when you find an item, a lot of the items that you find are not for you. It's the not for you problem. Last Epoch has the not for you problem. Path of Exile 2 has the not for you problem. Path of Exile 1 has the not for you problem. Like all the loot in the world could fall on the ground, and 99% of it would be, guess what? Not for you. Well, the tempering system fixes that problem almost entirely by making essentially the majority of the loot that falls generically okay for most characters and can be customized for you. And that doesn't include uniques, of course. Like this is just like the generic equipment that falls on the ground, like the blues and the yellows and the legendaries, right? So it's just those items that are in the generic category. But the uniques and like the mythics and all those other things still drop with their very specific stats on them.
I think the tempering system in D4 is good, but I think the larger problem is magic and rare items and white items are useless. And,
they did that really fast, yep.
I mean, they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. And it's stupid. Yeah, I mean, the yellow items used to be the best in slot for Diablo 4 when it first started, and they just, I don't know why they decided to do it, but they were just like, you know what, let's just make yellow items worthless. But that goes to the shifting. That goes to the shifting thing we were talking about earlier. So rares
I
were.
think it goes with the team, like them constantly losing members of the team, because they designed that game originally like D2. Magic was like D2, where they had less affixes but higher stats. So like, you could have 40 resistance instead of 30 on a rare. Like you can have just more of what you wanted. But the problem with magic items in that game is they didn't let you put a legendary affix on it. So magics would have actually been useful in the original Diablo 4 release if you could put a legendary affix, but a build doesn't work without a legendary affix. That's the problem they ran into. Like they didn't put it together.
I mean, I could fix Diablo 4 in like a day. And fixing Diablo 4 just simply requires understanding the problems of how it's currently set up. I mean, like, first off, I would return rare items to their original, like, prowess. Like Leon said, magic items need to also be able to become legendary items as well, but in their own specific, format. Maybe even give them a different color. Like, I think that would be interesting. On top of that, the legendary affixes themselves, like, I don't necessarily have an issue with the legendaries themselves, because they don't necessarily represent something bad. What they represent, however, is, unfortunately, because Diablo 4 made it this way, is damage. And, like, the legendaries representing, like, choices for your skills is not exactly a terrible thing. But the legendaries representing damage is. Because then you're not choosing between a very fun effect and a, like, damage ability. Sorry, a very fun effect and a very fun effect. Now you're choosing between very fun effect and actually being able to kill things. Because most of the time in Diablo 4, you need the damage to be able to kill something. So the fun effect, like, like firing off a bunch of ice bolts, or getting, like 5 extra arrows or something, or, like the fun stuff is usually backshelved in Diablo 4 for the damage. And every legendary supplies some kind of damage bonus, and if it doesn't, then it's basically useless. And then what do you do? Like, do you give them all the same damage bonus? If you give them all the same damage bonus, well, then you're just back to square one.
Yeah. I also think D4 should bring back the D2 inventory system like PoE 2, because I think part of the problem with D4 that I also don't like is there's no item art. It's like, when you look at D2, you look at
that's one of my original complaints.
Leviathan. Yeah, there's so much beautiful art in D2 and even PoE 2.
I mean, there's beautiful art in D4 too, but you can't see it.
But you can't see.
Can't see
they
it.
They all look like little icons. It's like,
yeah, they're all little tiny icons.
Yeah.
They're covered up with sockets and all sorts of other things, and like, and you can't see them. I talked about this with a couple people. I was like, why would you spend millions of dollars on an art team to, like, design these artworks for you and then make them so small that, like, what is this, artwork for ants? Like, it doesn't make any sense why even pay them then? Why not just have, like, a generic picture there that somebody can't barely make out?
And then I was actually watching your Moon Beast review, and you actually said about moving the equipment in your inventory to your stash or whatever. Not the stash, but and they had those sounds, and you don't even hear that in D4.
The sounds are awful in D4. That was another thing I complained about.
Yeah.
I have a video literally where I literally just complain about D4 like nonstop and talk about all the problems, and you're just literally saying all of the same things I said. But, like, that doesn't stop the fact that there are good things about D4. Like, the theory crafting in D4 is very good. I actually really enjoy it. I also think that the D4's skill tree system and Paragon system is superior to a giant passive tree. I don't know. The giant passive tree is very intimidating for new players, and a lot of people get put off by it right off the bat. They boot up PoE 2, they pull up that passive tree, and then they immediately nope out. D4 softens the blow a little bit, because the Paragon is very analogous to a passive tree. It is. However, it's more like a passive tree for each character, but it's still very analogous to a passive tree. The thing is, though, is that for the first 60 levels of the game, you don't get access to the Paragon board. You only get access to the skill tree, which softens the blow for most players when they're first getting into the game, because they don't immediately get hit in the face with this big giant passive tree, which can potentially intimidate them into not playing. I don't have, like, actual statistics on it, but I can almost guarantee you that, like, probably 40 to 50% of the people that boot up Path of Exile take one look at that tree and probably just hightail it any other direction. And it's not necessarily because the tree is impossible to navigate or it's, like, the worst thing in the world, but it's overwhelming. It's extremely overwhelming to a new player, and it's only getting more overwhelming as they add more and more stuff to it. And if they set it up slightly differently, made it more searchable, for the love of God. You know, like there's a lot of things they could potentially do to the passive tree, and I've complained about it like multiple times. Like one of the simplest things in the world they could do with the passive tree that would be like a godsend for everybody is just like if I search for something, like say just something simple, like let's say I search for Warcry, and I press enter. What they should do is have a little thing that pops up on the left-hand side here that shows all of the things that have Warcry in them,
all the results,
and lets you click on them, and it takes you directly to that node. Like, this tree is ridiculously huge, right? But there are so many ways that you could make this more digestible. And, I mean, if they're so determined that they want to stay with this tree, like, one of the things that they really need to do is they really need to knuckle down and bring some quality of life features to this tree to make it searchable, easy to see, make the icons bigger. This is one of the smallest things they could do. Make the fucking icons bigger so I can see them from a distance. Okay? I should be able to zoom out all the way, and I should be able to go, oh, look, there's you know, like there's that particular one that does like armor. They have all these beautiful icons, same exact thing you just said about Diablo 4, but they're so small. They're for icons for ants, and like you can't see anything if you're zoomed out, and if you zoom in, you can't see anything either because you can only see the like tiny little bit of ones that are around you in a circle. So like if you zoom out, you can't see anything, and if you zoom in, you can't see anything. The smallest thing they can do, the tiniest thing they can do, is make every single one of those nodes bigger. Make it so that I can see what the node is when zoomed out fully. And that would make it really easy to navigate the tree, because when you're looking at something like a special icon, like this girl drinking from a water bottle, and you're like going along and you're like, oh, look, there's the girl drinking from the water bottle. That's the Oasis one. Or when you see the ones that have like the green and the red tied together. Like, you're like, oh, yeah, that's the armor evasion ones, right? And being able to see it at a glance is important. Being able to search it is important. Being able to, like, know where everything is, having, like, bounds set up. Like, another thing that they could really do is, since they have these, like, set up into specific areas, you know, you could even put like bounds on them and be like, this is the warrior area, and this is the monk area, and so forth and so on. And you could make it very clear like which area it is. And that way, when you're telling somebody where something is, you're like, oh yeah, there's a node over in the warrior area, and it's in, you know, like quadrant 4 or something. Like they could even put quadrants on it, like so that you could easily tell your friends where things are. But like, yeah, that node's over there in, you know, sorceress area quadrant 6.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Have make it like a color wheel, and you know, I think there's 8, right? Because you have intelligence, dexterity, and dexterity, right? And then you have the dual, like intelligence plus strength. So so that's what, 6 different zones. So have 6 different colors, and then you could quickly, you know, just say that node is in the red area or something.
But the thing is they really just need some quality of life on that tree. Like, we're already on patch 0.3, and they still haven't added hardly any quality of life. Path of Exile 1 has been in existence the entire time, and I'm pretty sure Path of Exile 1's tree looks worse than that one.
Yeah, they did the improvements to this one, but I don't know if they went back into PoE 1's improvements.
I mean, how long has Path of Exile 1 been out?
Like, when D3 came out, it's around that same time.
It's like 13 years or something?
I want to say like 2013, 2012, like around that time-ish.
Like, GGG seems extremely dedicated to this passive tree. Like it was like somebody's brainchild when they were young or something, and they just don't want to go back and admit that there's things wrong with it, that it needs to be like modernized. You know, it has things wrong with it, and it needs to be modernized. Like, it really does.
Yeah, I think having it color coded, and then for new players, have it just highlight. You know, if you're the warrior, have it just highlight the strength section. That way, because I think if you just show the whole tree, I think they get overwhelmed. But if you just show the strength area, I think that's a lot more manageable.
I mean, and that's another one of the things that I think D4 does better. Do I think the Paragon board specifically and the bonuses that it provides are better than the passive tree bonuses? No, I don't. But I do think that the presentation of the Paragon board and the presentation of the skill tree in Diablo 4 far surpass the presentation of like Path of Exile 2's passive tree. Like Path of Exile 2's passive tree is presented in the worst possible way that it can be presented. It has no quality of life features added. The icons are next to invisible when looking at a distance. All of the icons are invisible when zooming in. Like, if you sit there and memorize it and you've been playing the game for years, you probably know where everything is. But then again, at the same time, they literally just changed the whole tree on us. And even us veterans who know where everything is don't know where anything is anymore.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I remember this video. It was a viral video for a little while about this old lady who was going to the grocery store, and she went shopping at this grocery store every day, and she knew where everything was, and she was in the parking lot in tears. And they went out to ask her what was wrong because she left, and she told them that she knew where everything was in the store, and they had changed everything. They'd moved everything around. And she's like 89 years old, and she knew where everything was in the store. She could get in and she could get out, and she went into the store and she was so confused and she couldn't figure out where anything was, and she left and she started crying. Like, they literally just took that passive tree that people have probably been studying for like almost like 6 or 7 months since the game launched, and they're like, okay, 118 new nodes. We changed everything, moved everything around. Like, most of the stuff has different modules on it. Like, yeah, that passive tree you used to use before, that's gone. This one's over there. That one's in the warrior tree. This one's over there by the sorcerer's tree. We moved the warrior stuff over by the mercenary. Mercenary got moved over there by the Templar. Templar got moved over here by the monk. Like, it's the same exact thing, except, you know, we're young enough to not, like, get upset by it. But, like, you log into the game and, like, the whole freaking passive tree has changed, and like something that already had quality of life issues is now even worse than it was before. We're still excited because there's new stuff and there's new things to do, but like sitting there like trying to learn the tree like 30 minutes before launch because they didn't even release the tree before launch. So like by the time they actually released the tree, we had like barely any time to look over the tree and figure out what they changed.
I think that was just data mined really fast from the pre-download, like the 2-hour download before. I think that's why it came out. Is that website just quickly data mined it? But they're not against releasing it. I don't know why they're slow at stuff like that. I think it's something with the development. They need a place to upload it, I guess.
Oh.
But it's like question mark, like some third-party site can do it, but you guys can't do it.
I mean, I consider myself a fairly new PoE player because I tried PoE 1 for a week and I didn't like it, so I never really got into it. But PoE 2 I like, and
yeah, it's set up better.
You know, like the whole. It took me a while to understand like the orb of transmutation, augmentation, and exalted orb and all that stuff. And I was thinking, you know, they just throw the stuff at you, and it's like you don't even know what to do with it. And
yeah, they've been asked in interviews like to have a quest or like introduction to that kind of stuff, and they're like, "Yeah, we really want to do that." It's just one of those things where they're not. I mean, they give a lot in a short time. Like they've updated this game with way more stuff than Diablo 4 has gotten over 2 years now. This game that's not even out has gotten like way more impactful stuff. But yeah, it's something they want to do. What you're saying is what they want to do. They want to give people like an introduction to the currency and the crafting early on, and like as a quest.
Yeah, have a Renly quest in Act 1 where he goes over the different crafting methods and whatnot.
Yeah, Asmati was hitting pretty hard. He's also a dirty whore cheater. Did you see him like dirty whore cheating? Like I literally knocked him down. He was heavy stunned, and I like went to go build the walls around him to do some damage to him while he was heavy stunned, and he just moved while he was heavy stunned, and he was still heavy stunned. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm over here, guys. I'm heavy stunned," and he's like laying on the ground, and I put the 2 walls around him, and he just did this. And he was just like over here now, and I'm like, dude, you're still heavy stunned. I looked at his bar, and he was still heavy stunned. I'm like, why are you moving around while you're stunned? You little punk.
So I'm gonna have to craft on that base, Ginger. Check that out.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Three
Exceptional Tawan. Oh, you got a 3-socket one. Nice.
Yeah.
So do you think the Druid in PoE 2 will be like D2 or?
Some things, but there's a third form.
It is done.
Okay. Now it's not a werebear. It's just a bear, right? And not a werewolf, just a wolf, or?
I don't know about the technical naming of it, but I'm pretty sure. I have to go back. There's footage of it already out from like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, I looked at it.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's a bear form. Pretty sure there's a wolf form, and there's also a third form. And I don't know if it's werebear, werewolf, or it. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
It's just a name in the end.
Yeah,
That's just semantics.
Yep.
I mean, if
It's
it's like
guaranteed
if
next
it's like
patch,
Diablo
they
2's
announced it.
if it's like Diablo 2's Druid, you're not really gonna like it. Come on, Diablo 2's Druid sucks.
I actually enjoy playing Druid in D2. It's
the one
back in
class
LOD, it was,
that's
yeah.
bad at everything. Like that's unfortunately.
Red Hat
It is literally bad at everything.
Yeah.
It's not the best summoner. It's not the best melee. It's not the best caster. It's not the best like hybrid character. It's not the best anything. Like I don't think there's anything that it does better than any other class.
It's a generalist. It's not a specialist. I would think. Yeah.
Yeah, generally bad.
I mean, does it work? Yes, it works. But like that's not
The gifting of I will make
like if you were choosing a hammer and the guy was like at the store, he's like, "Oh yeah, this hammer works." You're like, what do you mean? Well, that hammer over there might get the nail in one hit or 2 hits, but like this one, like 10, 15, maybe 20 hits, you get the nail in. Like it'll do the job, but you're like, wait, what? 15 hits to get the nail in? What do you mean 15 hits? He's like, yeah. Look, you want the hammer or not? It's 50 cents. It works. Or don't get me wrong, I made some fun builds on the Druid, but never in my wildest dreams would I ever call the Druid the optimal build for like any setup.
Yeah, that's true.
It PvPs well.
But I was thinking, if for the PoE 2 Druid, if you could transform into a bird and fly around the map, that'd be kind of cool.
I mean, that certainly would be something, but I don't even. That's literally. Were you the one quoting before, where you just like skip everything? Because that's literally skipping everything. If I could just fly around.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Druid in D2 is the store brand food. The Kroger chips, the great value brand. That was somebody said that in chat. I mean, they're not wrong. They are not wrong. Or Druid. And before D2R, like, if we're talking about D2 LOD Druid, man, D2 LOD Druid was like the worst. Fire Tree didn't work, Summoning Tree didn't work, half the stuff didn't work properly, couldn't switch between forms without down transforming and then up transforming, and it was like a pain in the butt, and like most of the stuff on the Druid just didn't even function. The next hit delay patch alone like made it so that the skills, the fire skills, they were interfering with each other. So like the next hit delay on the abilities were causing them to interfere with each other. The twisters and the tornadoes were interfering with each other because of the next hit delay stuff. Like the whole druid basically in D2 LOD, unfortunately, was like completely and utterly like broken. There was like maybe 2 builds on the whole druid that worked.
Yeah, the Hurricane Druid is pretty good.
That was one of the 2.
Can I help?
And even that one had some severe issues with it. So Twister has a next hit delay problem. Twister, which is one of the skills that you use with Tornado, could not be used with Tornado because Tornado and Twister would interfere with each other back and forth. Because the 2 abilities basically had this like competing effect, and it unfortunately made it so that like you couldn't use Twister at all with Tornado. If you use Twister, it would just cancel out your tornadoes. That was also fixed in D2R. Like some people talk about D2 LOD as like the best edition or something, and they're like, yeah, I don't even play D2R. D2R is for like pussies and willows, and like and I'm like, huh? I'm like, how can you ignore like all the fixes that they made to the game? Like, there's so many things that they fixed in D2 Resurrected. Like, it's all over the place.
I would agree. The only thing I don't like about D2R, well, I guess just D2 in general, is when they introduce rune words, like you have Enigma, and I like when the grandfather was the king, like the old uniques, and they kind of just fell by the wayside.
I don't think the grandfather was ever an old unique.
I think was it 08 or 09? I can't remember the patch.
So in D2 Classic, before they added D2 LOD, the uniques were pretty much limited to like normal quality uniques. Like that was about it. Like you had Mage Fists and you had, you know, Twitch Throw and you had all that stuff, but like there were not very many like at all uniques that weren't like normal quality or higher, if I remember correctly. Like,
yeah,
and then when they added D2 LOD, they added all those uniques. They added all the exceptional and they added all the elite uniques in D2 LOD. But the rune words also came in D2 LOD, so they came at the same time.
Okay. It's been a while since I played.
At least I think so.
Like 20 years ago, I think.
I still remember finding my first rune that was like a tier rune in Act 5 somewhere in the snow. I was like, what the heck is this?
Diablo 2 Grandfather Unique Two-Handed Colossus Blade was added in 1.09. It was then later nerfed in 1.10.
Yeah, it had a huge life. I think it had a lot more life. It's been a while since I've looked at it, but
the rune words were added in. Some were added in 1.11, some were added in 1.10, and none were added in 1.09. So there was one patch, 1.09, when LOD was first introduced, and then they were immediately added in 1.10. So you would have had to have played in 1.09 on the exact patch that Grandfather was added to have seen Grandfather without rune words.
yeah, I can't remember back then, but I remember getting Grandfather and being like, it was a very happy day.
Actually, that doesn't make any sense because LOD came with the vendor that gives you Ancient's Pledge. That's literally one of the quests in LOD, is you do the quest to save the barbarians, and you get the Ancient's Quest runes. They give you Rowlor Tal, like right there.
Yeah.
So if they added LOD, then that means that the rune words must have been in LOD on the day that they added LOD, unless that quest was not active.
That's a good point. But what they, what I was thinking, what they should have done for the 25th anniversary of D2 is, just buffs like the most 25 iconic or nostalgic uniques like Tyrell's Might and Grandfather, Cranium Basher, I don't know. I think they should have done that, but it was a missed opportunity, I think.
I mean, original developers aren't working on the game, and you've already seen Diablo 4. Do you really trust them to make changes to Diablo 2?
You have one guy working on the game, and he's removing the bones. That's what he's doing, okay?
Yeah. No, not with Mosaic. I think Mosaic was a disaster.
I don't.
I don't think so. Yeah, we don't hold that opinion, Ginger. Everyone says it.
I think anybody who says that Mosaic is overpowered probably has never used Mosaic.
Oh no, it's not a matter. It's just the screen clutter is just obnoxious.
That's how the character always was from the very beginning.
Yeah.
I played Martial Arts Assassin before Mosaic was ever around. The entire goal of Martial Arts Assassin is to build up multiple charges, the more the better, 3 per ability, up to the maximum number, which is 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 charges, and then to unleash those 12 charges onto a monster as quickly as humanly possible, or assassinly possible.
Yeah.
And if you do it properly and you have a fast enough attack speed, you can build those charges relatively quickly and unleash that attack, which is a massive screen, ridiculous, blocking, ice everywhere stupidness. The only difference is that they can use that massive attack more often than they could previously. That's it. The whole entire Martial Arts Assassin was essentially a non-class that didn't even really exist within the game, because even if you played it exactly as it was intended and you did everything that you were supposed to do, the downside of it was it still sucked. It was an entire class that sucked. It had the same problem that Druid did. Assassin, entire fire trap tree, completely stupid, doesn't work, doesn't do any damage, right? The entire Blade Sentinel tree, rather stupid, nobody freaking used it. The whole martial arts side of the other tree, completely stupid, nobody even used it. The whole character basically was just like the Druid. The majority of the character was broken, nobody used any of it, and there was 1 or 2 or 3 good builds on the entire character, and it was dumb. And Mosaic fulfilled the one thing that it needed to do, which was made the martial arts tree actually usable in a way that didn't fundamentally change the game. And what I mean by this is that the Martial Arts Assassin always functioned that way. So if you're mad that Mosaic is terrible, if you're mad that it clutters the screen, if you're mad that it's too overpowered, who you should be mad at is the original Diablo 2 developers that designed that character in the first place, because that is what they designed. That is literally the design that they created. Now, if you don't like the design they created, that's a whole nother thing. But me personally, I tried to play the Martial Arts Assassin in D2, LOD, when it first came out. I tried to play the Martial Arts Assassin in Diablo 2 Resurrected when Diablo 2 Resurrected first came out. I tried to play the Martial Arts Assassin later in Diablo 2 Resurrected when they had made some changes to the abilities. And it was still a non-functional character for the most part, in most ways. And then when they finally put out Mosaic and they made it functional, I was excited. I'm like, hey, it actually works.
That's true. I guess I never really got into the assassin. I'm more of a barbarian, paladin.
Most people never played that character.
Yeah.
The martial arts assassin was never a good character. You would talk to somebody and be like, hey, what do you think about the martial arts assassin? And your buddy would be like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's a trap. You're like, it's that bad? And he's like, it's worse. Think about, poo cooking on the hot concrete. All right, and now think about a bird coming along and pooping on that poo. And now think about, a little kid, smearing it all over the hot concrete, and it's really hot. It's 110 degrees outside, and it's baking. All right, now multiply that by 7, and you're somewhere close.
Or even for the 25th anniversary, they could have added the Butcher. I guess they could probably take some of the art that they made the Butcher for D4 and just convert it to D2 graphics, I guess, and add it to the Terror Zones or something, that would have been fun, but...
I mean, they just take the D1 Butcher. Probably be better. Just put the D1 Butcher as is.
Yeah.
What's up, Captain Insano? Captain Insano.
These end game maces with Giant's Blood requires almost 500 strength, 489. It's a lot of strength. It's a lot of strength.
No, I would challenge anybody who thinks Mosaic is broken. Anybody. Go actually play the character. Go actually build the character and play it, and then come back and we can have a conversation. And I'm pretty sure that that conversation is going to involve you apologizing to me. Because once you actually play the character and understand how it works and why it's not as broken as you think it is, like, you'll get a better idea. After you've died like the 15th time building your charges because they fell off because you were going the wrong direction and you couldn't quite make it to the next pack, and then you realize that, like, oh, my charges fell off, and then you try and build your charges on the next pack of monsters, and then they absolutely murder you, clean up the floor with you, and then feed you to the dogs, and then you have to naked walk back to your body, and you still are weak because you don't have any charges, so you go to Act 1 normal to go build your charges and then teleport back to Act 4 just so you can survive. Like, the character is strong in a very, like, one-directional way. It is extremely strong in the amount of damage that it can put out, and it is also extremely weak in just about every other way. Damage is not the end of the equation. Like, it really is not. If a character is only strong, like, if they can only put out large amounts of damage, like, that's not enough in my book.
Care for a story?
I don't know about the swans.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't know. Maybe. Nah. Yeah. Meh.
So for shield charger, what keystone do you recommend? Because I'm right by Giant's Blood, but you said that that's not a good thing. So
I mean,
it's not worth it. I mean, it's not worth it. All you're gonna get is like 2 skills.
It gives you
way too much headache.
It gives you a tiny benefit for a huge loss.
Yeah.
I'm not using any keystones as far as I'm aware.
Okay, so there's no keystone in this general area.
Thing that's mandatory that you need. There are keystones in the area, but I don't think anything that you really need.
I hope there's a fix for it. You're crashing a lot. What renderer are you using? Because, like, if you're crashing a lot, you could try switching your renderer to Vulkan. Vulkan is honestly a superior renderer in general. It just does better.
All right, gang, I'm gonna run for a while. You guys have a good one.
All right.
All right.
Have a good one.
$11 and 47 minutes already? What the hell?
Time flies.
Shows I'm having fun. I was having conversations with somebody about Path of Exile too, and they were like, it seems like you just hate the game. It's like, some people, like, get really upset when you, like, point out little flaws.
Any criticism?
Like, any criticism means you hate the game, apparently. Like, they don't want to recognize when there's a problem. All they want to do is just, like, bury their head in the sand like an ostrich.
Yeah, I think some sort of criticism is actually a good thing because it makes the game better when you can improve upon these things.
Usually, if you're criticizing something, you care about it too. It's actually the opposite. Like, if you you care enough to, like, dig deep and think about it. You're thinking about it while you're playing it, while you're not playing it.
And the funny thing is the majority of my criticisms, you know, I'm gonna like ring my own bell here. The majority of my criticisms that I had for Path of Exile 2 in point 1 and point 2, like, just about everything I complained about got fixed. So either they're watching me or they're common criticisms that everybody's complaining about. And I like to think that, you know, like I have valid points to make. So I'm going to like pump my own ego horn here and say that I think they did. I think they heard me complaining and they fixed the things that I complained about. Because there's too many. Like I could go back and show you like clips of me complaining about like over like 100 little small things within the game, and like this patch, it looks like they fixed almost every single one of those things I complained about. All of them.
This is an amazing patch. It
Like,
really is.
and I said that when I saw the reveal. I'm like, man, they fixed like everything I complained about. Like I can't. I was like, this is great. Now if they can just work on the passive tree, if you're listening, let's get this passive tree fixed.
Yeah, this patch was phenomenal. So right by the beef, I guess the beef, 25 strength, there's vigilance, 12 increased block chance, 10 life gain when you block, 2% to maximum block, and then right next to it, it's 25% increased defense from equipped shield, so I can buff my shield.
Yeah, unfortunately that one doesn't increase the
those are
damage.
good.
It doesn't increase the damage of your abilities, unfortunately.
Oh, that stinks.
Life on block
It
is a great stat. Mana on block too. I
It
should
is.
get that.
It
I don't
is
even
good.
have that right now.
It is good though. So like, because you're stacking your shield so much, you're gonna get a lot of defense, and like having that node actually isn't a bad thing because it gives you a huge amount of defense from your shield. It's I mean it's a good mod. It's just not going to give you the damage bonus. That's what I thought too. I was like, oh man, I could just stack like defense, shield defense, and like give myself huge amounts of defense this way. But it didn't. It just didn't work out that way. But it is still a very good mod, and I actually do grab it whenever I can. Oh wow!
So increased defenses doesn't increase the shield raw defense.
On the shield it does. Anywhere off the shield it doesn't.
Yeah. So think about it like Diablo 2 with like on weapon and off weapon enhancement. Like if you have on weapon enhancement, like if it's the enhanced damage is on the weapon, then it functions as on weapon. If it's off the weapon, then it functions as off weapon enhancement. So they're two different completely styles of enhancement, right? It's the same thing with the shield. So if the defense bonus is on the shield, then it works. If the defense bonus is not on the shield, then it does not work.
I gotcha. Okay.
So if you put an iron rune in it, that works. If it has enhanced defense on it, if you add quality to it, that works. But like anything that's not on the shield doesn't work. It only counts the actual shield number specifically. It must literally just be reading the shield. So that's what I tell everybody. Like if you're looking at it and the whatever the shield says, that's the number that it's using.
Did you see that base type I linked before, Ginger?
The one with 3 sockets? Piece. Oh no, the chest piece?
It was a chest piece, yeah.
I see the Great Club. I don't see anything else.
It was a while ago, but basically it's a armor piece, body armor, that has an implicit cooked into it elemental damage armor thing. Has it cooked in.
Warlord Curious. Oh, nice. That making it a lot easier to roll like a perfect base.
Yeah, because you can start crafting on that. It's like, this is beautiful.
Young one.
Started crafting on it already.
I mean, if you're trying to do my builds, I mean, basically what you're usually looking for is you're looking for items that give you, or passive nodes that give you armor break, because you're doing physical. It's mainly physical, so you want like the armor break stuff. There's a lot of really good armor break nodes. There's a couple different clusters. There's also things like Lay Siege, which give you 1% increased damage per 1% block on your shield. So like, or rather your total block. So you can have up to like 75% block depending on how you build your character, which means you can get 75% enhanced damage with that one node. And there are multiple of those nodes. Like there's another one up north called Greatest Defense, which gives you 4% attack damage per 75 item armor and evasion rating on your equipped shield. And then like there's some other ones that are in different places, like Spiked Shield, which is 2% increased attack damage per 75 armor on your shield, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So like those are really good to take. You also kind of want attack speed too, because the shield charge is kind of slow. So if you can get attack speed in various places, that's useful. There is also the defensive node that you want to take, which is tempered defenses, that gives you the armor applies to elemental damage. That's really good because it gives you a huge amount of like damage reduction versus elements, because it applies your armor to your elements.
Okay.
There's another one, Vigilance, which is really good. Gives you 10 life gained when you block, which is really tanky. That one also gives you plus 2% to your maximum block, which, because if you're using the nodes that increase your damage via blocking, well then you get more damage. You get more percent damage for increasing your cap. So the higher your cap is, the more you're going to get, right? So that also helps. If you're using Warbringer, you can also grab the what's the one that increases your maximum block to 75%, and then you can get other max block increases to bring it even higher, which increases the damage that you get from those ones that are based on max block. There's another max block one like way up north, but I can't get to it because it takes too much to path that high. But it's pretty good as well. There's also a node that you could potentially even grab via like the anointments. It's on the right side of the tree.